Hello, chat. Hello. Welcome. Welcome to another Ninja Gato interview. We have a very special guest, one of the VTubing princesses on this platform, one of my good friends, and one of the greatest streamers I've come to know, and that is Mizuki! Mizuki! Hello, 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 hello! How are you? How are you, Mizu?
Good, how are you? Shots harassing my VTuber already!
What? Are you saying chat would cause chaos during your interview? What?
Oh no, never. They behave so well.
Oh,
always,
they
all the
the
best
time
behavior.
they are perfect little angels. They would definitely not just like do channel points and redeems and bits in your channel.
It's not like I did a 24-hour marathon for many days where I just slept and they do have millions of channel points locked up just for times like this, you know? That's a problem. The longer you're a streamer, the more channel points those little stinkers build up, okay? You never know who is packing like a couple million in the background and they just like do it at the most inconvenient times. You just never know who's packing.
Well, we appreciate it. We appreciate the added content. So, all right, I gotta get that one tick of volume. It's always a trouble for me. There we go. There we go. Okay. Okay. So the first thing I do is I shout out the guests. Do you have my channel open? Because you know my shout out module is gonna play a random clip from your channel. And you're going to have to explain the context behind the clip. So do you have it open?
Okay.
I'm going to shout you, and I'm going to pin your channel after this. So the Gatos and everyone in the chat has no excuse for not following you yet. So here we go. Here we go. All right.
Today we're just chilling and everything like that. Yo!
Okay. You're at the beach. You just started farting up a storm and poop was being thrown at you non-stop. Can you please explain what was happening in that clip?
You know, I don't know if I can explain what was happening in that clip. I forgot. Okay, we've never used that redeem that much, but Nerva found a fart song. And sometimes the fart song is just activated at weird times, and that's what was playing. And I think, were we doing the SummerSlam, or was that before that? Something around. We might have been doing a charity event. I can't tell, but they like to throw poop at me because I throw poop stories at them. And the context is funny poop song, chat like, I guess.
All right, do you know how the poop song gets triggered? Is that like an Easter egg in your channel?
He likes to throw, dude. Okay, so the VTuber program, that's a Nerva anomaly. I'm gonna be honest. I'm like, yo, I got this cool thing, and then next week it might be gone. All right, like sometimes Nerva's like, oh yeah, I accidentally deleted that. It's only acceptable now by you doing this like button in your program. And then sometimes someone like triggers like with 100 bits and we forgot it was there, and then the like in a very serious moment in a game, a poop song plays. You just never know. You just never know what update and what version of Mizu and what, you know, shenanigans gonna happen from what. It's a mess. I'm gonna be real with you. You never know. You blame Nerva.
Well, I think that's great. I think that, I mean, they gotta keep going back every week. That way they can see what chaos and randomness they can cause. So,
yo, you got any good ideas for some new poop humor? I'm here for it. Slide him on over to Nerva and he'll integrate them and stuff. I'm gonna be honest. I was gonna prepare something stupid for you in program today, but like PC Boom Boom.
Yep.
And then yesterday, Life Boom Boom. So I didn't have a chance, but next time I'll have something stupid for you.
Yes, we think Nerva. And Karate says sometimes Mizu's head would get lost in her boobs. You never know. Wait, that happens?
Oh my god, that clip. Okay, Karate, like if you can send the clip, you gotta send that clip. Someone has to let you just have to see it. You just have to see it.
Interesting.
I don't think I can explain it. It was something that I don't think we can ever create. Chat. So
Wow.
okay, so all of our interactions, some of them integrate, some of them don't. Some of them break. Some of them don't work. Some of them are like on one
Mm.
outfit and then not on the other. It's just a disaster, up in here. And chat made a combination I could have never imagined.
Yep, and they just blocked you. Yep, that's about right. Nerva says, I don't know who put those weird redeems in her program. He has no idea. That
Definitely,
seems.
yeah. It's a virus. I don't
I
know.
don't know. It's corruption. Corruption of Unity code. There we go. There we go. Well, I've pinned your channel, so everybody has no excuse. Go follow Mizu, right meow. Right meow. Mizu's an incredible streamer on this platform who makes incredible gaming content and has all kinds of chaos that you guys get to enjoy, like what you're seeing right now. So see, top hat and a mustache has just appeared out of nowhere on this beautiful VTuber.
Yeah, I'm not doing that. They're doing that. I'll have you know.
All right, so I am going to start with the standard questions that I ask every streamer. And the first question I always ask is the lore behind the name. Can you
Oh God.
tell us how you came up with the name Mizuki for your channel?
Well, I wasn't a VTuber, nor was I a streamer. I was an entrepreneur.
Mm.
And I was like, yo, I'm gonna make some bath bombs. Because your skin. Did you know your skin is your largest organ in your body?
True.
Did you know that?
Yes.
And you know what Lush is? That
No.
stinky store at the mall that
Nope.
sells bath bombs. You don't know?
Nope. I don't go out very
Okay,
often.
well,
But
okay, if you walk through the mall and you smell, you just like sniff from like a mile away something like foul and overpoweringly perfumed to the point that it burns your nose hairs off. You know you walk by a Lush store. I'll just let you know that right now. All right, they they make really expensive bath bombs and everyone loves them. It's very much a fad. And I was like, yo, they're full of bad poo poo bad poo poo. And so I'm gonna make holistic, good for you ones that also do good for your skin. And so I was like, what should I name my business? Because what if I don't always want to sell bath products? And so I just came up with Mizuki, and then obviously Mizuki's taken on everything. So I slapped some crates on it, and then I started going to farmers market.
Lil Hollow says, I know Lush. Can't use their stuff because it's so harsh on my skin. Wow.
Boom! See, there you
He's
go.
corroborated
Chat
that
knows.
they make terrible, terrible for you. Wait, so you started streaming because you had a after your, and was that to promote your business of bath bombs?
No, I just was like, I don't have a name. I need to change my name because it used to be like my old name, on stuff, like my old gamer name, and I was like, yo, you should try stream. Nerva's like, you should try streaming, and I'm like, what do I name it? And so I just like use the same branding.
So you're Mizuki.
And then you know what? You want to know what happened after that?
Oh no. What happened?
I'm at the farmers markets, and the number one most said thing that I came into is people are like, yo, these are great. I would buy one, but I don't have a bathtub. Apparently no one in Montana has bathtubs.
They don't know the joy of a bath? That's sad. That's very sad.
Montana, I don't understand you. They're like, yeah, I don't have bathtubs. So that was the end of that endeavor. But yeah.
Yep.
And then I started streaming. But yeah, no, Mizuki means like water a little bit. My real name is Morgan. I like water drops. My logo is a tattoo I already have that I made when I was like 16 and got when I was 18. And the rest is history. It just kind of works.
Karate says, I need a bath bomb to add to my Mizu shrine. You still make them?
Dude, they're all expired. No, I don't.
Yeah,
it's way too labor intensive. I have the recipes somewhere.
Well, if it's expired and it sits on a shelf, like you could still send it to Karate. Yeah.
I think most of them went in the trash, but who knows? There might be a buried treasure somewhere. They're on
Mm,
my Instagram somewhere at the very bottom. I've never deleted their advertising on that account.
what's going on, make me
It's
sous
very
chef?
weird though.
So
They're very
interesting.
labor intensive too, because if you want floaters, you know, you can't pack them too tightly, and then if you have to stick them together, you have to create like a chemical reaction
Oh
starts
wow.
it. So like it's so citric acid, is like, and like the rest of the materials and stuff, like, and the Epsom salt and all the things like come together
Mm-hmm.
to make the thing that goes psst,
Yep.
you know what I mean. So you have to spray it with like alcohol or different things like that to like get it sticky enough, but if you activate it too much they swell
Oh
and
wow.
like it poof. And then once they dry, then the reaction's over, so it's not a good bath bomb. So there's definitely like a little finesse to it.
Oh wow. There's a chemical process and assembly that has to go into it, and it's easy to botch it. Damn. Damn.
Yes.
Also DM'd you the clip of Mizu becoming just boost. Nice. Nice. Hey, thank
But
you for
yeah,
the follow,
it's
Vampire.
baking soda, citric acid equals
Nice. Nice. Okay.
so
All
now
right.
you know you can make a little volcano sometime for funsies. Now you know the recipe.
Nice. Nice. Okay. So the second standard question I ask everybody is their hardware configuration to run their
Oh,
VTuber.
that's of my VTuber or of
Or
my
like for your
PC
stream. For your stream, yeah. All your hardware. Like what do you use
Oh
to
god.
stream?
Okay.
Like stream decks, peripherals, microphones, PC,
Oh.
cards. What is your setup?
Oh, babes, I've done it all. Nowadays I don't upgrade very often, but back when I was a Basecamp streamer, I was trying all the things, and then
Mhm.
now. So so my PC, I think you knew, my PC exploded.
Yep. Yep.
We just fixed it yesterday. And I'm on it right now, and I had to last minute fix a couple things right before we started.
Shit.
And my mic was all. I keep having anomalies with my mic. Fun fact. I ruin electronics. I have a habit of ruining
Hey, welcome,
electronics. We can talk
Trashmaster.
about that later. I zap things. Anyway, so I have your case.
Nice. What case is that?
Yes.
That
It's
is
what is it? The height 70 or
a
whatever.
Y70? Yes.
Tower?
Yeah.
Yes. And then okay, so my PC parts, Nerva. What are the stats? I have a X670E motherboard. Is that right? Okay,
Oh,
that's my
not
new
bad.
mother. I just got all no
That's not bad.
peripherals. So
That's a
I
pretty
have
good
a
motherboard.
9900X CPU. I
Oh,
just got it.
AMD.
Today is the first day I've used it. So
Nice,
I have no
nice.
idea if it's better. I used to have, right before my PC went boom boom, was a 5800X, like a 7800X.
Oh,
so
no, that's way
I
better.
think that's a decent upgrade.
That's
Is it?
that's way better. Yeah.
And I was gonna get, it was it was like $100 off. So it was only
Ooh,
$50 more
nice.
than the one I was gonna buy. And PC went boom boom, and I was like, if we're doing
Mm.
it, also it's. Do you not swear in your channels? You probably bleep them out, right? I'm trying not to swear.
No, you can swear if you want. It's fine. It's
Okay,
fine.
I was
swear.
gonna say bitches, but then I was like, wait, maybe. Okay, and then I have a 4070 Ti Super, which I've had for like a year,
Mm,
and I have 64 gigabytes of RAM, and
Nice.
I'm a whore for RAM. I love RAM.
Nice.
I really like RAM, and I think it's 6,000 speed. And then I only got 2 sticks, so I can slap in another 2 sticks in the future.
Oh yes.
And yeah.
Yes. Nice.
And then I have a 4 terabyte. Oh, it's not in yet. It's gonna be my new C drive. I have to do cloning and swapping.
Oh wow. So you're gonna have a SD all solid state? All solid state? 4
Yeah, all
terabytes
of them
coming?
are M.2s. I have 3 M.2s, and then I also have for all of my like I'm really obsessed with keeping things. I'm like a hoarder of everything. And so Karate started uploading on my side channel for me every single stream that I've streamed in the last 3 years. So there's like just unedited
Damn.
content that's just ripped from my channel on one of the YouTube videos, and eventually we'll probably put it on some like normie drives and put them in a corner somewhere, but for now they're just on
Mm,
YouTube. And I have an 8 terabyte that has a crap ton of old footage from like the last like 5 years, 4 years, and so
damn.
I have like that 8 terabyte. It's like someday though, because like I don't know about you, but sometimes I'm like, man, I wish I could see that first stream and see where I've come from. You know what I mean? I don't have that.
Oh,
So then I just started hoarding everything. Okay, so that's my PC. Sorry, I went on. I got
mhm.
3 curved monitors. They're all crappy because I
Ooh,
have brain fart, and I can't tell the difference between high hertz. So they're all like 60 or 75 hertz or something. And then I got
nice.
a 2K monitor, but it's set to the same as my poopy monitors, and but they're all like 27 inch. And then I got
Mm,
my mixer is a Beacon.
okay.
And okay, warning, loud noise. Okay. I have a Beacon mic which has a 32-bit float, and it's the USB-C not mic, and you can't max it out. So that's why I
Mm,
bought it. So you can go ah.
that's nice. That is nice. And it won't peak.
So, yeah, my settings have been janky. So if it peaked, it's because
No,
my settings are
I
yeah,
watched the
janky.
monitor.
Dude.
It did not peak. That's pretty good.
so so there you go. I can scream into my so it's supposed to not be able to peak by the human voice, which we'll
Mm,
see about that. But and oh, for bougie things, I have a cool killer polar keyboard, and it's very thonky and
mm.
beautiful. And then I use a scimitar mouse. Oh, and iPhone face tracking.
iPhone face tracking. Okay. Any Stream
hmm
Decks or anything like that?
Oh, I have like every size of Stream Deck, and I never use them because we had an issue with making it work without tabbing out into my VTuber program. Then we fixed it, and then my Stream Deck keeps like exploding because I ruin every electronic. Yeah, and so
Mm,
most of the time I actually just manually do it, but I really should utilize it because I have the jumbo one.
mm. And then Karate's
But
calling you
yeah.
out, says, don't forget her awful mouse DPI.
Oh, so I have really shaky hands. I've had it my whole life. I have
Hmm.
not very good motor skills anymore with my health, and so I use like the heaviest mouse I can get, and I have really slow DPI because I can't. So
Mm.
I play all my games on like like super low. Everyone who sits at my PC is like, "Oh God, like what is this? Oh God." Oh, and I got Streamlabs chairs because I like them. But
Oh, nice. Karate says, I had to
or
pick up her
six,
mouse
is it
3 times to
Labs?
get
Excuse
across
me.
the monitor. Interesting. Uh,
I pick it up. She hears me pick it up. She's like, "You're picking your mouse up." I'm like, "Then I don't
maybe.
have to move my arm that much." I don't know. Maybe leave me alone.
Nerva says she still kick
Um,
butt in Naraka, though. Nice, nice. That is true. You are still a very skilled
somehow.
gamer. Uh, and then Monkey D says, I bought a gaming mouse PC and I used a controller instead of a mouse. Nice. Yeah, you do
It's hard
controller
to
too.
swap over.
You do a lot of controller content, right? Or sometimes you capture the PlayStation?
Yeah. So I don't know about you, but like brand new drops are obviously never utilized like super great on PC. Everybody has different specs. You just never
Mm-hmm.
know. And so if it's like a brand new game and I can buy it for my PS5, I'll just buy it for that
Oh,
because I
nice.
know one, my VTuber is gonna load better, and two, it's gonna run like a
Mm-hmm.
butter instead of like on a cheese grater. You know what I
Yeah,
mean? So
yeah, yeah. Use the PS5 GPU while you use yours for your VTuber and then coding out. That makes sense. Yep.
exactly. And I've tried the dual PC setup. We actually built a really nice second PC, a little decent, and I hated it. I could
Mm,
not stand it because I don't know if anybody else relates to this. So my VTuber is custom made. It's not the same as like
mm.
most other people's setups. And so here's the conundrum with
Okay.
new like Nvidia processing and stuff. The streaming part is like the tankiest, like it takes nothing on the PC. That's not the problem. That's not what's maxing out my PC. All right, it's the program. It's like running two like giant video games at the
Yep.
same time. That's
Yep.
what it's like. And so then the second you swap, you're like dual PC, then the question is if I'm always fiddling with like my VTuber I have to like tab out or I have to do whatever. And then the video game's on a different thing. And so we did the seamless monitor thing where you can like swap PCs, and I hated it. I could not stand it was horrible. And so then the other option would be having two mouse and keyboard on my my desk, and I just didn't want to do that. So then we went back to the single PC, and I gave my 3070 Ti to karate.
Oh, nice. Nice.
She literally shout out to her. This is probably lore you weren't going to ask about. I'm sorry, I'm all
That's
over the
okay.
place.
Go for it. Talk about it. Talk
So
about
karate
karate.
and I
Because karate's a
karate
pillar
and
in your community.
yes. So karate and I met online. We didn't know each other IRL about a year into my streaming, maybe less. And we started. I thought she was a boy, and then I found out she was a girl, and then I was like, oh my god, be my friend. And then she's been stuck with me ever since. And we've met in person. She was at my house when I got Twitch partner. She came to visit, and I got that email. And
Oh, nice.
she is literally like my manager and content editor, and does all of like literally all my shit and keeps me not crazy for free, and I don't
Oh,
deserve
nice.
her. And she's like the best friend ever. So yeah,
That is a W karate.
karate.
Wow. I did not know the karate lore. I'm very excited to have learned the karate
She's
lore
also
today.
chronically ill, so you know.
Oh, wow. So she feels you. She feels you.
Yeah.
Mm. She gives you love and heart. Awesome. Okay.
Yes, I wish I could was closer to her so that I could, you know, we could both be sickies together. But she lives on the other side of the country, which kind of blows.
Eesh.
And she hates flying as much as I do. So.
Yeah, flying is awful. Not to mention
Oh
the
my
amount of
God.
cooties these days. It's so bad.
And you have that little that child who's like open mouth coughing
Mhm.
on the plane behind you, and I'm just like, I swear to
Mm-hmm.
I swear to God, child. I swear. If you sneeze in my face, you don't want to know what's gonna happen to you.
Yep.
Like,
Yep.
I got a weak immune system. Don't come at me. I swear if I get sick, oh.
I always
Coming
get
for you.
sick. Yep. Same. They're called germ tubes now. They're not even planes anymore. They're just germ tubes now.
Dude, oh. And they're filthy.
Yeah.
They're
filthy.
filthy. They're filthy. They're thank you. Did you give me your water bottle? Oh, okay. Sorry, nervous being my butler. Dude, okay, you go into public places. Okay, question. Now I'm interviewing you.
Oh.
Um, do you wash your hands before you eat things? Or like
Yes.
Germex or something?
Yes. Germex or wash the hands.
Does that make sense to you? Like,
Yeah.
you're like, yeah. So
No,
you don't want to get the cooties, right?
Yeah.
Growing up, people made fun of me all the time. And the teacher refused to wash her hands and then would hand out the snacks and put them on the children's little dirty desks. And then all the
Ugh.
little dirty kid fingers would eat it. And then I'd say, can you please wash your hands or Germex before you reach into the cookie jar and hand out snacks? Like, you know, because I'm not going to eat them. I would always deny the snack. And then I would come home and I'd be crying to my mom and I'd be like, I ate the snack. I ate the snack. A week later, sick. Dude, it was
Ugh.
like every time.
Every time.
And the teacher would berate me. And then my mom called. She's like, can she bring her own snack? And she's like, that's unfair to the other children.
That's so fucked. That's so
I'm
fucked.
like, I was a sickly child, okay? I was a sickly child. I get pneumonia, bronchitis every year. One or the other, both, whatever mixture, twice a year.
Well, teachers,
Was out
true.
of school every year. Secondary chest infection. And they're like, you have to eat the dirty cookie or you get none.
Yep. Yep.
Yeah. And people are like, you're just a germaphobe. I'm like, I just don't like getting sick, okay? Like, what? Whoa.
Oh, heaven forbid I actually enjoy
Oh, God.
not being sick.
I don't like having pneumonia and bronchitis. God forbid. Like,
Mhm.
having the flu. Like,
Yeah, I went.
so yeah,
I went.
sorry.
I went like
tangent.
5-6 years without getting sick, which was phenomenal. And then I went to the airport. I didn't even go on a plane. I was dropping somebody off, and then I had to help them take the luggage. And then when I paid for the parking, they had one of those kiosk things. I was out of germ stuff, or the Germex. So I just drove home, and sure enough, It was enough contact with the face, body, or whatever that I got COVID, and now my
And
smell and taste is
oh,
fucked.
it's
Still,
wild.
yeah, 3 weeks
Or you
later,
don't.
or like almost a
You
month
like,
now. Yeah, no, it's actually over a month
God.
now. My smell and taste is fucked.
That's terrible. I'm immune. I've been in contact with it several times. I've never caught it, which I'm super lucky because I'm considered high risk. So no one in my family has. We must all
nice.
have whatever gene that
Good
lets you not
protocols.
get it.
And good protocols.
But we're all germaphobes because I'm sick all the time since a kid. So we all just wash our hands. Don't touch your face and your eyes,
Yep.
in public, and then like whatever,
Mm-hmm. Yep. Monkey always gets sick in January. This is really one of the worst. I was talking to a doctor friend. They're saying this is the worst cold and flu / respiratory season they've ever seen.
Great.
That's just great.
It's been really like cold, snappy, and windy, and like, you know what I mean? And it's just like that swift kick. Like it's been really bothering my ears. I might need to go to the doctor. I think I might have an ear infection. I'm putting it off. I keep hearing crackling and popping noises, like it's Rice Krispies in my ears, and I'm like, I don't think that's normal.
X.
But it doesn't hurt, so I'm like, whatever. I'm not deaf. It's fine.
Oh, karate. The family give it to you. That's the worst. That's the worst.
Dude, she went to a dinner the other day, and her family member knew they were sick and went and then gave it to her.
That's terrible.
And she got COVID. And I'm like,
no!
Dude, what is up with people?
If you know you have Ronas, stay the fuck home.
Oh my god! Like, dude, unless it's like everybody is okay, knows you're sick, and it's a special occasion, and they never get to see you, and they're fine with it, you should just respectfully opt out. What is wrong with people?
Yeah, especially
Dude,
if there's elderly.
Was always, dude, my whole family, and she's like super sickly, so like my whole family, they'll like lie and not tell you they're sick, then like travel to your house and be like, oh, by the way, I got the cooties. I'm like, stay away!
Oh,
stay
that
away!
sucks, karate.
Like,
Other
don't come
issues.
to my house! You drove 10 hours here and you knew you were sick and you came? Like, no! It peeves me off, because like when I get sick, I'm out for like a couple months, man. Like, it's a lot. I don't recover like an average person.
Yep.
So.
You can refuse split fire, but Ronas may not refuse you. All right. Let's get the interview back on track here.
Sorry,
right.
I derailed things.
No, that's fun.
I'm a
we
tangent master.
love tangents. It's always good content. What is the software required to operate a Mizu stream? What is all the softwares you use when you go live?
It's besides just having a million things open at the same time. Love the RAM. It's so we have so we love
Thank you for the resub.
Yo, Beppa. So we have for like I started as a Vroid.
Okay.
So that's what my original model was. So I just had VC face and then face tracking of some kind. Originally, it was just a webcam. Now we have the custom Unity program, which is just a executable like program game like anything else. And then we still use VC face. We haven't directly connected it through Unity yet. And then I have iPhone face tracking, which I have a separate iPhone for because it ruins your iPhone. If you this is like real talk, face tracking ruins your iPhone if you use it. So I have a second iPhone for that. And then I used to use Streamlabs, but now I use OBS because I use Spout. And then just that's really it. Whatever else we're doing.
Okay, so your own custom Unity project and facial tracking,
VC face, OBS, and an iPhone.
An iPhone. Awesome. Spout is real useful, says Beppo. Exactly. It's very useful.
That's what does my interactable lighting. I'll show it on. They won't. Maybe. I say as I'm as I can't do it. I don't have a bright enough screen pulled up. Let's see if I can trigger. What's bright? I have everything on dark mode. I don't know if you saw that. There. Maybe it's kind of
Oh,
subtle.
yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah. Is it illuminating in your
It's
hair?
you want to see behind the. I mean,
The gems?
ooh.
Wow. Very cool.
Ooh.
All right, and then for
Magic.
VTubers, I asked them to do like a model 360. If you can just give us a tour of your model.
Oh.
Yeah.
This is we're having actually some errors in my program right now, so bear with that, I suppose. But
Mm-hmm.
so this is our Valentine's outfit,
Ooh, very
and
nice.
it's new, and
The
then it's
roses,
pretty cute. Nerval
the
made it,
bows.
and it's got little bloomers and little shoes. Although my feet are through the floor, excuse that.
Mm.
And he's been working on getting his textures higher quality, which is, pretty cool. So,
Yeah.
yeah, and then my little hairballs.
Ooh.
And then we have a dark version of it.
Ooh.
And then it glows in the dark.
Ooh. It has lighting.
So you can
Emissions.
and also my lighting can change depending on the scene. So if you want like the emission to come from like a different direction, we have that option.
Interactive hairballs, true as the fire. Brendan Fraser bangs, says Monkey D.
Oh yeah, when we made it, I said I want hair loopies and Brendan Fraser bangs, and I think he knocked it out of the park. You know, very many VTubers who have Brendan Fraser bangs. I don't think so.
Oh, very nice. So awesome. It is a very awesome model. And
I guess I'll just I don't have all of my 1.75 outfits ported over, but we have Valentine's one or hold on. Get rid of the buttons. 1 and 2, or wait, 1 and 2, and then we have my original outfit here. Also, I was kind of freaking out because I'm on Iron Mouse's thumbnail with this outfit today.
Oh wow.
On YouTube.
Damn.
Right before we went on, people are like DMing me on Discord like, "Oh my god!" And I was like,
"Hey, thank you for the follow."
So.
Brings the wolves. Oh, you've got a comfy fit, your cozy fit. I saw your cozy winter fit, and that's your comfy fit.
Yeah, cozy fit, and then my merch.
Your merch fit.
And yeah, Dark Souls, my armor.
Ooh.
And then Halloween and my dark and light mode. So yeah, we got all the options. Yeah.
Yeah, this is a wonderful outfit. Very cool. Very cool. Cool model. So those are the standard questions. Very cool. Let me tab over to my notes. Sorry, I tabbed over to the Micoverse on accident because I just relaunched it. I gotta go back to it, get that escape going, and tab out. Gizmo. Anyways, okay, you've been a streamer for quite some time. You started in March of 2019. What inspired you to start streaming in Twitch back in March of 2019? What made you take the plunge?
As my rap video says, I wanted to be a YouTuber, but now I'm a Twitch streamer. So I always wanted to be a YouTuber, and it was too daunting to want to edit myself. And so our small town got a grant to get fiber internet, and my side of living out in the middle of nowhere, they start on one side of the mountain, and we got it first. We were one of the first people in town to get the fiber internet, which was like a couple months before I started streaming. And Nerva was like, hey, you should just stream now that you have fiber and see if that works, and try that before you try to do YouTube. And so I went live, and then by my 7th stream I was affiliate, and the rest is history. Yeah, nice. I knew no one. It was just me, Nerva, playing Rocket League, sitting on my bed with my laptop and a laptop mic and camera, and just I told no one I was gonna stream. I just did it, and it worked out. That's really it. Some dumb luck.
Monkey says, I'm waiting for the day Nerva will be able to bring your slime model back.
Oh, he can do that whenever. He just hasn't. I guess we do have to edit it a little bit. But yeah, we haven't ported any of my ones. So 2.0 just has a different head. So everything has to it's the same body as 1.75. So everything just has to be
Mm,
ported over with the new head. So like, and that one specifically has hairs and more things, so it's just a little more complicated to port it over.
mm-hmm. Yeah,
It has to be
Nerva's.
edited a little bit, so we haven't done it.
Oh, we should have talked about that. Who made your model, by the way?
No, Nerva. Nerva
Who's Nerva?
3D.
Who's
He's
Nerva
rebranded.
3D?
It's my boyfriend. We've been together
Mm,
8.5 years. Yeah, longer than I've been streaming. And we met online and we're LDR for the first half of my streaming career.
mm.
First 3.5 years of our relationship, and then now we've been together for whatever, forever. And he went to college to I'm gonna dude, I always mess up his college degree. You're marketing information systems. Management information. Oh my god, I'm the worst. I don't know what his degree is. Management. So he is he's a MIS degree, which is just like a fancy coding degree and stuff. And when he graduated college, he moved in with me. I had already started VTubing ish by then, and he saw me working on Unity things and trying to parent clothes onto my VTuber, and he's like, "Yo, that looks kind of interesting." And he started trying out Unity, learning a little bit of C sharp, and the rest is history. He found his passion in modeling and coding.
Wow, so your modeler
And he's a
and boyfriend, Nerva 3D, has
and he's
never had a
an ex
background in it.
music producer.
And it had
He has
nothing
a
to do with his
he
degree.
no, yeah,
Wow.
except for he coded other languages. He's like learned how to code, but not the
Okay.
same language. But of a feather, for coders, they seem to be like, you learn one, you can learn them all. Like, you know what I mean? So I don't code though, so don't ask me.
Mm.
I used to be a lot more involved with the program, picking out stuff. I used to, so before
Yeah, with
everything was
big
like
brain.
custom, we just paid for assets and put them together, put them on the out. So usually I was in charge of remodeling the outfit to fit my VTuber. So like I did that part, and then he would add it into the program, parent all the bones, and then code it into the program. We along the way we like met some different people, learned how to make UIs and stuff. But now he is like so beyond me, I can't help as much. So my goal for 2025 is to actually like start learning modeling because
Mm.
that's originally what I went for college for. Um, but I never got that far. So
Mm.
maybe go back to it.
Nerva's
Be
got so much
helpful
talent.
again.
Hey, what do you think about this comment? Nerva 3D said, "Nah, Mizu single." Hmm.
Yeah, I'm definitely single, and I'm totally like totally uwu over me and simple for me, and I'm single because that's what VTubers and idols do.
You're like Code Miko, where the model itself, Code Miko, and the VTuber is single, but like behind the scenes, the technician is got a
Oh my
boyfriend.
god, it's so true because I say we with everything too. I realize like
Mhm.
contextually the way I speak about stuff doesn't make sense like sentence wise in the
Mhm.
context of how I'm like, welcome, thank you for supporting us. And they're probably like, whoa, like you are like, do you think of you as like more than one? I don't know. For me, I have a hard time accepting compliments as well. So I don't like saying I did this
Mhm.
or I did that or this is mine. I like to say like we did it or thank you for supporting us because I don't really feel like Mizu is only me, but I'm assuming that the average viewer doesn't get that. Probably doesn't matter, but it's just like a little
Mhm.
tick or whatever.
Yeah, and that's also dangerous information because if people get the idea that you're single, that means Nerva's single. Eh? Nerva.
Dude, that's the real
Hey.
problem. Hey, you
They're like, you're a
welcome.
modeler? You're a modeler? You say? Modeler? Modeler?
Dude,
3D?
even when I was, dude, you have no idea. Even when I was a face cam streamer, you have no idea how many like female streamers
Try to poach
are
him?
like, dude, they also
Damn.
do like, they'd like to do things where they're like, did you know your girlfriend did this thing? And I'm like, bitch, you don't think he tells me what you're DMing him? What the? They're like, oh my god, can you tell your girlfriend to like do this for me or do that? I'm like, Nerva doesn't own me. What's wrong with you? Like, it's weird. It's weird. There's some weird shenanigans going up in there. And Nerva's always like, he's like, okay, so Nerva and I are like two sides of a coin. We're very similar, but the difference is I'm a pessimist and he's an optimist. All right, so he sees the best in everyone and is like, la 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 la, everybody is lovely, and I'm like, yo, that wasn't very nice. Oh, maybe they didn't mean it. And I'm like, that wasn't very nice. He's like, I try not to think about things. People are all beautiful and they don't mean to be bad. And I'm like, oh, they mean to. They mean to. That's our personality.
Now they want to poach him because, like, Nerva's saying all the girls just want me to work for them too. Yeah, if you're friends with a bunch of VTubers and there's a bunch of VTuber ladies
jealous.
that know that you have your own pocket modeler, like, they're like, oh, really?
Well,
now?
people ask me how much my model costs, and I'm like, free.
Bro, this is several thousands, if not tens of thousands of work.
I mean, would you? I've told people 5 to 10 grand if you wanted something like this. If you were to ask anyone, I mean, do you think so? I mean, just one per every outfit could be, you know, a half a grand to a grand.
Activities and everything behind it, everything that's in that project, you're looking tens of thousands. Like, especially if you sum that over time. Bro.
Yeah, and God, it's been 3 years, dude. Like, it's been 3 years, and obviously we're learning and shit, and like he doesn't take commission, so he's not confident at charging that.
Nerva just collects a bunch of YouTubers.
Dude, I gotta be honest. Like, I've actually had like the really nice ones, like, are like, I only want you to model this for me and commission you if Mizu's okay with it. I was like, damn. I respect that. Like, I really respect that though, because I don't have a lot of female friends. Like, I've really struggled to make female relationships in my life, and especially on Twitch. I don't know if the VTuber community experiences, because I was a face cam streamer. Have you experienced this where like people love you when you're like the same size as them, but if you like they outgrow you or you outgrow them, then they're like,
oh, the jealousy.
Who are you? Or like you're a bitch. Like I've really experienced that like over and over and over and over again. And I don't know if it's just the scene, because like if you're a content creator, it's attention, it's fame, it's money, like, you know what I mean? You're competing with other people for the attention of your viewers, and I am just not a competitive person. I don't like someone's like, yo, you worked your whole life and to get this thing and you finally got it, can I have it? And I'm like, sure. Oof. Like I literally am so terrible, I will give it to you.
No, it's not just girls karate.
It's not good. It's not good. It's not healthy. You should never let people do that to you. And they're like, I'm jealous you have this thing you worked hard for. Give it to me. And I'm like, okay. Like and then they're like, you're a bitch, I hate you. Bye. And I'm like,
yep.
And I don't know, because some people say like, yo, I met the nicest people streaming and stuff, and I met wonderful people. Like karate, and I met through streaming. You know what I mean? Like some of the best people I've ever met. But there's just something. A lot of people are really like positive. Again, I told you I'm a pessimist. It's really hard, and it's why I don't do stuff like this, like talking to you or collab and stuff, is because it never fails. Every like 6 months to a year, I start to open out of my shell, and then yet another thing like that happens, and I'm just like, and then I'm like, why? I was doing my own thing and I was happy. Why did I do that? Like, and it's just really hard, because, and then I'll have someone I'm like chill with for like years, and then they just decide to not like me, and you know what I mean? And I was featured on the front page for like 5 months every day. I don't know why. I still to this day don't know why. I had like 200 to 500 views out of nowhere, but like all of the people that I used to talk to, like so many people, they left. They didn't want anything to do with me. They were mad.
Jealousy.
And then a bunch of people on Twitter were like, "Hey, do you want to hang out? I just love your streams." And I'm like, "Oh my god, I would love to hang out." And they only wanted to collab on stream. And I was
Yep.
like, "Well, can we get to know each
Leech
other
the
first?"
clout.
And then they ghosted me. And then when I drop views again, they're like, "Who are you?"
Yep.
I don't know you.
They leeched
And
the
I was
clout and
like,
left.
"Oh my god." And then I really felt like I got like by the algorithm unstickyfied. I don't know if that makes sense. Like it was
No, you
like,
got
"Yo, we
fucked.
used you." Yeah, so it's like they took me off, and then all of a sudden they're like, "Oh, you have no views." Blacklist on the algorithm, you know. So it's taken almost like a year to get
That
back
balance. True.
from that, you know. But yeah, no, it's just really a lot of whiplash. It's like, and then even viewers who are like, "I'm not gonna support you now that you have these views." I'm like, you don't want to support
You're a big
someone
streamer now.
being able to
Yep.
pay their bills. You know, you only want someone who can stream all the time, have no viewers, give you all the attention, but can't pay your bills. It's just not sustainable, you know? And anybody, even if it's a hobby, wants to do good at what they do and always be better. It's a tough balance, you know.
No, Beppo says he thinks it's a stream mood change. I don't know. I was talking about it before stream because I was telling the gatos that I'm very honored that you've come on my show today to do an interview collab because I have noticed that you don't collab and like I approached you over a year ago about it. You're like, nope, DM's closed. DM's closed. I don't collab. I got burned. Like I got ghosted. Like I got used and abused. Sorry, Gato.
I'm sorry for being so negative for a second too.
No, but
I love streaming. It's great, but yeah, no.
But no, it's
I
true.
mean,
We are independent contractors, all competing against each other, and it's understandable
which
because they leech the clout and then they drop you like a hot potato.
that's in I hope that it makes contextual sense, like if you get to know me and like
Yeah.
so like my first friend, I grew up in a small town. My first friend I made on Twitch, I did everything for. I was like, "Yo, I won't stream when you stream. I'll mod your streams. I'll do this. I'll give you money." Like,
What?
yo, you know what I mean? Let's make you partner. I'll do it. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I was that ride or die friend, you know? And then one day, someone from her stream said they were going to donate money to me. And then she was like, "You're a psycho bitch and you're trying to ruin my life and I hate you. Don't ever talk in my chat again." All this stuff. And I just like, I just literally, it was like a year and a half into my streaming, and I told her she could have everything, and I left. And then I would try to come back, and then she would do an event over the exact same time and start a half hour before my stream came back. And because I was such a ride or die, we had the same communities.
Oh.
I rated her all the time. I did, like, you know what I mean, like cross communities, like 100%, you know.
Yep.
And I didn't want internet drama. Do you know what I mean? So I never told anybody. I didn't even tell my mods. Only Nerva knew. And so she's like saying all this shit to me behind the scenes, whatever. And I said, "You can have everything. I will go away for a while. That was not my intent. I'm sorry you feel that way." And I'm gone. And I left stream for about like a month, tried to come back. Then she does an event over me. Then I leave again. My dog dies. I try to come back.
It's bad.
I try to come back. She does it again. I try to come back. After 3 months, I finally come back to streaming. She's doing it all. I lost everything. I gave my whole entire year and a half of streaming away. Right? Like I was averaging like, I don't know, 25, 35 viewers. And then a couple months while I'm gone, she donates $100 to my PayPal. And I'm just like, I gave it back. I gave it to like one of her family members who was like dealing with shit. Fund that she and I just
You tried to
I
steal
said, "I don't want
karate too? Damn.
your money." Oh yeah, she was jealous. She was like, "If karate's gonna do these things for you, why doesn't she do them for me? She used to be my viewer." And so she'd be like, "Karate, make me this flyer, plan my events,
Bruh.
figure out how I can make money."
Bruh.
and then a couple months after I hadn't talked to her for a while, I get a package in the mail. And it's a life-size plushie of my dead dog from her. That just passed away.
Is that like a Godfather moment, like a horse's head in the bed type of thing, or was that?
Dude, but you know what? You know who paid for it? My community. And they're all like, "Yo, this person did the most beautiful gift to you ever. And so she got my whole community, every big spender in my community together to buy me this thing. But you know how many people, like, they meant a nice thing. It's a beautiful
Yeah,
gift
they're
for
like,
them.
oh, a
And I cherish
memento,
it for
and
that.
immortalize
But
the statue.
then I get, yeah, then I get this, like, into the Discord, there's 20 people who donated to her.
Uh-huh.
And do you think those 20 people average $10 a piece to buy
Oh,
that
no, 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 no.
$200 plushie?
No, it's probably
She
all
made
over.
money off of buying me a plushie of my dead dog.
She monetized and made a profit
And then
while
everyone's
sending
like, oh
you
my
a
God,
horse
you guys are
head.
the bestest friends. And I have to bite my tongue and just say thank you. Cause like I can't tell the community that. So that was my,
like
after
how
being bullied my whole life, not having friends, living out in the middle of nowhere. My only friend is Nerva. I start streaming. I finally make a female friend. A year and a half later, that happens.
she knifes you.
And that's the start of my streaming career 6 years later.
Damn.
So the trauma is, that's gross to me. No, it's okay. You know, it's funny in hindsight. Anybody else have horror stories? Anybody want to compete with that one?
No, that I can't even come
goddamn.
close. Like, I've been
And
canceled.
she bought some art, and she would come around sometimes. And to this day, I still have a viewer who comes in and tells me what they recently bought her.
Ooh.
It's happened less and less, but they're like, I just bought her a new PC. I'm like, I haven't seen you in like a year. Thank you for telling me that. Like,
Oh, you
we're
just
not
came
friends.
in to
Get
drop
it?
that factoid.
And you know, people like me and Pixie are best friends. I think I think it's fine. I call her out here. Like, if someone came in and said, "Hey, I just gifted Pixie 100 subs," I'd be like,
That's
"Fuck
awesome.
yeah."
That's fucking
Right?
awesome.
But she was that, but because viewers do that, it's not like they think, oh, I did this nice thing for your friend. Aren't you excited? You know, it's just a thing. But like, to her, she's like, like not Pixie, the old, you know, and that was the kind of thing that would happen. And it's just hard because I've consistently made bad habits of like, I'm too nice and I don't know how to make boundaries, and so I'm like kind of all or nothing as a person. I don't know if that comes across, but I'm very much like I love you, I have all the energy, I like will try my best, like whatever, and then boom, like and then you're like, hate me, and I'm like, or whatever. It's just hard, and so I struggle to have the energy to like reach out to people and try to like keep trying, because I keep letting crappy people into my life who I think are good. You don't know people and they light their walls down and then they do something shitty and you're like, oh, you weren't a good person. I put so much effort into this relationship, and 6 months in, I find out. I don't know if that makes sense. Anyway, sorry, I keep derailing.
No, that's perfect, because I wanted people to hear your story about, like, it really is like you did take.
Can you hear that? I can go. Can you hear the vacuum?
It looks like it's getting a little bit.
God damn it. Can you please go ask? It's so loud.
Yeah, just a little bit. Like, it seems
so
to fade in
sorry.
and out. No, it's fine.
I'm
it's
so
fine.
sorry. I'm gonna go see if my mom will not vacuum right now.
It's okay.
But
It's
anyway.
just a little. It's a little. Don't worry. If they need to and they can't
It's
stop, that's
loud
fine.
for me. It's
Oh,
loud for me, and she'll
for you to
vacuum
think.
all day. So yeah. Anyway, I'm like, why is she never vacuums this early? I don't know why. Anyway, so yeah, that anyway, I swear I'm a nice person. I feel like I sound like a bitch after all the things I've told you.
No, you have your horror stories, and like I was opening up at the beginning of the stream because I was like, hey, Mizu, like, she took a risk. Like, she's been burnt many a times. You guys just heard about this horror story of a streamer who literally stole the community and even sent her a freaking dead horse head of an object. And yeah, you don't collab often, so I'm very honored that you have now trusted me enough to collab with me and do a stream with. I did tell everyone behind this before stream.
To trust me.
No,
like,
I was
this
honored.
Weirdo. She doesn't collab with people. That's
like,
sus, you know.
Like, even before the stream, all the community was yelling at me. They're like, Gato, you treat Mizu good. We're watching.
What?
Don't be a coomer. Be good. Be good, Gato. Treat Mizu good.
Dude.
So
Oh, that's
I
so
go.
cute. I'm sorry for being like so shy and standoffish. I think a lot of people think I'm really extroverted, but I'm genuinely not. After stream goes off, I'm quiet and I sit by myself. Like I
Yes.
go like I'm very like to myself. I am 100% down to the T like a introvert.
Yeah. See,
And
there's Splitfire. We told him be respectful, or we people riot. Yep. They will cook a cat. They will easily cook a cat.
So, I mean, overall, my streaming experience has been an incredible blessing and amazing and stuff. But that also
There's ups
is
and
like
downs.
I have so many stories. I mean, you can ask about the diaper man later if we have time for it, and just like
Yeah.
weird social shit. It's just hard, but I think it's real. Like I'm an only child. I graduated in one of 8 students from my high school. I went to a tiny college where there's like 30 students in your whole thing. And I made no friends in all those. And to my small worldview, I was like, wow, the whole world doesn't like me, you know, by unsuccessfully making friends. And I felt like, oh, if this many people don't like me, it must be me, you know? And so that was like the kind of like a mentality I had when I started streaming. And so when I finally made friends and stuff, I was like, oh my God, it's happening again. It's me. Like, you know, so, yeah. But I think that maybe someone else can relate to that. It is as went through that, you know?
Yep. Yeah, it's tough because it is a competitive environment, and I have experienced some of the things you talked about. Even as a small streamer, like your numbers get so high, friends become jealous. They're not so nice to you anymore, or
I
things
think
like
it
that.
happens worse with smaller streamers, really. Like honestly. There's like chunks of I don't know about you, but I hit pillars of where I'm kind of stagnant. I'll find like a viewer average, and that's like the stopping point. And then it kind of takes a while, and then it bumps up like 5 or 10. You know what I mean? And there's kind of like different people you meet that are averaging that or doing whatever. And sometimes they get kind of sad that you leave them. Yeah.
Yep.
It's hard.
All right. Well, we're about to transition to some even harder conversations because.
Oh God. Okay.
We're gonna talk about. Can you tell us about your journey from being a cam streamer to a VTuber, which I think will start us down the journey of your health. So let's first do that question. Let's start with the question. You know how you transition from cam to VTuber.
Yeah. So now I guess I've officially this year been a VTuber longer than I've been a face cam streamer. I think that it happened this year. So I think I face cam for 2.5 years, roughly. And so in next month will be my 6-year streamiversary. And which is a long time. It feels weird. It's a long time. Wait, I just realized, do I have strange audio coming through?
No.
At all?
You sound fine to me.
Okay,
Anybody in the chat think she
heard...
sounds weird? Artifacts, anything?
Okay.
No, I think you're fine.
You're not hearing like yourself or anything, right? Like...
Nope, I don't have a loop.
Okay.
All good,
okay,
says Scream
I
Jab,
was just
sounds fine, says
okay,
Splitfire.
sorry, my OBS looked weird and I was just double checking. Okay, sorry. Okay, so officially been a VTuber longer than I've been a streamer, but face cam streamer. So yeah, when I first started streaming, I did start with face cam immediately. I never was without that. And why? Because I just wanted my streams to look different than every other Rocket League stream. That's also what I started streaming with, you know? Because when you scroll through, what makes yours look more out? People look at the picture, not the title. At least I do. I don't read. So I started with face cam streaming. I've always been known with having super colorful hair and very bright and loud makeup. And I had hair down to my butt, and I would change all the colors. For Christmas, I was red and green. I was always pink and blue, blah, blah, blah. And I have alopecia areata, which I was diagnosed with when I was 18, but I've definitely had it longer than that with losing like eyelashes, eyebrows, hair. I have it all over. And then by the time I was like 2 years into stream, I did a bunch of rounds of trying to get my hair back because I had a giant dead zone on the side of my head that wouldn't grow back. And it was always a fear for me. Is like I would always look in the viewfinder and be like, God, well, like, is my hair in a good spot? And no one's gonna see my bald spot, which never happened. No one ever one was like, Yo, you have a bald spot. But like I was terrified of it. That
Mhm.
would happen in like high school or whatever before I knew what was going on. Oh, thank you. Um, and everything. And so then it just started falling out a lot. And it was like I was starting to have to wear a hat on stream and just whatever. And finally, I saw one of my. I didn't know what VTubing was at all.
Oh.
Like I had probably seen it, maybe, but like I was not in the loop. I was not a consumer of the content. I had no idea what it is. I was like very much like not on the internet like that. And so I had a friend. I met another streamer, and she had a Vroid and was a 3D VTuber. Hence why I ended up being 3D.
Mm.
And I was like, "How do you do that?" Like, you know what I mean? How do you do that? And she's like, "Yo, girl, it's free. Do this." So, on a whim, I made my VTuber model and tried it one stream, and I was like, "Oh my god, I'm never going back to face cam. This is so much better." And the rest is history. And I will tell you, a lot of people didn't like it. A lot of people. I would say like half my community was like, "Nah, bro, this is fucking weird. I'm not gonna watch this weird anime shit. Bye." And I was like,
Mm.
"Bye." Because you're not having to wear makeup, having bright lights in your eyes, having to check if I have a booger in my nose. Like, oh my god. Like it's so nice. But then I started missing my interactions because I used to have very elaborate like events in the back of my stream and do interactable things and dress for every event I decorated like all the things. And so I missed that, and then that's why we started learning Unity, and the rest is history. I was bored with just
Mm.
a VTuber. But yeah, so that's how that transition went. It was very weird. And at the same time, I quit playing my main game as well, which was Rocket League, because I was like, you know what, you guys are toxic, screw you. And also, I'm gonna be a VTuber. Bye. So that was another restart to my streaming career. So like,
Mm.
first I took a 3 month hiatus at 1.5, and then I was like, hey, I want to be a VTuber at like 2.5, 3, and then I was like, bye. So yeah.
Yeah, Monkey says pants become optional when you become a VTuber. True. Even legs are
Oh, and back
optional.
then,
Mm.
you had to wear socks. By the way, did you know that?
Oh, that was like
Did you
during
know
the
that?
days of no feet. No feet on
Yeah,
Twitch.
no feet. And I hate socks. I hate them. I never wear socks at home, and I have to wear socks for my stream, hoping I wouldn't get banned for my toots or schmutzers.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I had a
Yes.
friend who used to put green socks on and green screen her feet off
Oh, that's interesting. Okay.
just
And
to make fun of the whole. But yeah.
and then Karate said, oh, and then Nerva went ham learning how to model during that same
Yeah,
transition.
he says he really likes it though. So you know what? He found his passion. For whatever reason, she doxed her little leg nubs on her birthday stream. Wait,
Oh, the
me
person
or
that did the green screen
oh
with
yeah.
gifs with the
I think she
socks.
like advertised it as showing toes, but then she
Mm,
she showed her toes as like green screen. It was very funny. I love her.
nice, nice. Okay. Wow. Okay, so VTubing allowed you because your health, you were becoming
Hmm.
self-conscious about your appearance, having
Yeah,
trouble with it,
I
and
had been on steroids as well, like
mm,
injections and oral steroids, which I don't know if you know. It makes you gain weight, but
yeah,
also it makes you get moon face.
you get
And I'm
puffy.
surprised how many people don't know what moon face looks like. They're just like, you're fat. Like,
Mm,
it's not the same. It really isn't. You get like a hump on the back of your neck. Your gut gets larger. Get a lot of stretch marks. You have a very round face. So if you're someone who feels you look at your face all the time and you have a slender face usually and
mhm.
your face becomes round, it's very uncomfortable, and I could just see the deterioration. Like I would watch clips of myself and be like, wow, I look way sicker. So to the audience, they never said that. They never
Mhm.
pointed it out and were like, "Whoa, you look bad." You know what I mean? But to me, looking at the
The
degradation of
VODs.
my
Yep.
health, like, yeah, it was like hard. It's really, and I just was streaming less. I wanted to
Mhm.
do it less because every time I looked, I was like, wow, I look shittier than I did a month ago. Like, you know what I mean?
Yep. Yep.
So, yeah.
Yep. And then like Selena Gomez is a poster child for that because recently she's catching a lot
Yes.
of heat for being a lot bigger, and it's like, yeah, she's got lupus, she's on steroids, and she's gets the puffy face, the puffy body, and
Oh my
she's
god.
still a
You
gorgeous
know what?
woman. And
It's crazy. She's so beautiful. I don't even know how
mhm,
she stays as skinny as she does. If you've ever been on freaking prednisone or anything.
mhm,
I mean, like, I was a string bean, like, a buck 20 on a good day. You know what I mean? And it's crazy to me that people can't tell the difference between unhealthiness and sickness
mhm.
and just like, yo, you look weird, you look fat.
You're fat. Yep. Like that's what they're
Yeah,
hitting
and
Selena Gomez with. Oh, she got
it's
ugly and fat.
crazy. Also, everybody, like, when you get older, everybody's body changes. I'm sorry,
Mhm.
you don't look like you did when you're 20. When you're 30, your body looks a lot different. Even if you're still thin, it looks different.
Yep.
And it's just terrible. And recently Nerfa and I watched, I'd never seen Breaking Bad, and I remember there was a season where it starts a season, it goes like 2 or 3 4 episodes in, and then all of a sudden the next episode all the characters look different. It's really weird. And but it's the same season, right? And I'm like, that's so weird. And I'm staring at the character, the woman who plays his wife, the main
Mhm.
character's wife in it, and I'm like, she at first glance she looks like she gained weight, right? I'm like, I swear she has moon face. Like, I swear she just looks sick. She doesn't look ill. I do a little Google. She has lupus.
Oh.
She was dealing with lupus and being
Yep.
diagnosed with lupus. That's why it went on a hiatus. That's why there is a time period. And that's why they gave her a haircut and changed her appearance to try to make it not look noticeable. She was sick,
Yep.
but I could tell. I wasn't like, oh, she's fat. Like, I was like,
Mhm.
yo, she looks like she's not well. You know what I mean? And I'm surprised more people don't see a difference
Yep.
because it's very different to me. And it's like when a kid is like, mommy, why is that girl bald? Like, I'm not insulted when the mom's like, oh honey, some people don't have hair. I'm like, W moment.
Yes.
But then when
W.
the adults are out here like staring at you at the store because you're bald, I'm like, excuse you,
Mhm.
where are your manners?
True.
Like, it's different when the little kid asks those questions, of course. you
Mhm.
know
Okay. All right. Let's use this question to dovetail into the health stuff because you do have some struggles. So I think it's my understanding that you have POTS, and can you tell us how POTS affects your
Yeah.
daily life? And then I also know
um
that might not be the only thing, so
I
just
have
let it
oodles,
out.
but that's probably that's probably like the, I don't know what's the word, like the
Main.
the the wee big flag,
Hmm.
that is the top of the icing on the cake. It all started with, like, the alopecia for me.
Okay.
I was like passing out. I was having weird issues. My hands and feet would go numb. I was just having a lot of issues. I was running track and I'd pass out and I had to quit the season. Later, I'm like, oh my God, that was a heart issue. Like, you know what I mean? So this is
Hmm.
like, by the time I was 16, I remember being on the playground when I was in 6th grade and everybody's playing tag,
Hmm.
and like being just out of breath and feeling like really unwell and being like, is this what getting older is like?
Hmm.
So you just don't have the energy. So like all of the stepping stones of being like chronic illness, something wrong with your heart, are there, but nobody, now it's a lot more awareness with like heart disease and everything. Like we're this month is Wear Red month, and Heart Health Awareness Month. That's why there's all the AHA, American Heart Association, fundraisers with VTubers
Hmm.
going on and everything, because the leading cause of like women deaths in the United States is different kinds of cardiac diseases. And it's very interesting, but nobody says, yo, the 16-year-old, do they have a heart disease? They say, oh, you're stressed, here's a pill.
Oh.
Do you know what I mean? Oh, you have a high pulse at the doctor? You seem stressed out. Here's a pill. Oh, you don't feel well? Well, we don't see anything. Here's another pill. You're crazy. You're a stress.
Hmm.
I If I had a nickel for every time I heard, like, you're a stressed out teenager, here is another pill. And I've been on like dozens of antidepressants through the years and all sorts of shit before they finally
Properly
drink
diagnosed
more
it.
water. Drink more water, exercise. Don't be so lazy. Here's a pill. And I even had a doctor tell me when I was like somewhere between 16 and 19, being like, honestly, we can't find anything. It's all in your head and you're creating your diseases. This is your fault. Here's a pill.
What a
And
shitty
so that's
doctor.
why I'm here. That's
Mhm.
why I'm here to talk about it, you know.
Mhm.
And so yeah, I have POTS. I found out because
Now,
I started getting dizzy.
can I pause you and ask you
Oh,
to
sorry, yes. So
explain POTS like I'm an orange cat and I'm not a doctor
okay,
and I have
yeah.
no idea what POTS is. Explain it to an orange cat.
So it's weird. It's very complicated. So in the overarching thing, it's a heart disease, right? Like
Okay.
that's what you want to call it. It's postural orthostatic tachycardia syndrome. It's a mouthful.
Okay.
You can Google it by POTS. And it is tachycardia. So it's postural, positional, orthostatic, which is it's like a fancy word for like intolerance, kind of. And then tachycardia, which is half like fast heartbeat syndrome. So it
Mhm.
means you positionally have tachycardia because of your like position. So staying laying down. Its key markers are like oh, too fast a pulse.
Now, tachycardia. What does tachycardia mean?
It's too fast of pulse.
Too fast a pulse. Okay.
Yeah,
Okay, so
yeah. Over
you're
100 BPM is usually the thing, but yeah.
wait, what's your resting heart rate?
So,
Like usually.
I'm medicated. It's usually over 115 while I'm streaming.
What the fuck?
Before I was medicated, I kept getting stuck over a 160, and that's why I was hospitalized.
What?
And they were like, "Whoa, yeah, yeah." But yo, you're stressed out. Here's a pill. And then I go to the hospital, and they're like, "Honey, you have tachycardia. Here's metropolol," and they inject it into my veins, and I'm like,
You can breathe.
oh, I thought that, dude, it was the first time I hadn't had a migraine in like 5 years. It was like the
Mm.
weight lifted off my chest. I felt like I was like on drugs of euphoria because I was like, oh my God. And it'd been ramping up for months. I look in hindsight and see I'd been stuck in like a tachycardic like episode, but I thought I was having anger issues and anxiety. It was my heart. So, how we found it as well is I have I'll go back to what POTS is, but it kind of makes sense for anybody who's like, what the fuck is that? Um, I went on a ship. I went on a cruise ship, got off, was dizzy forever, started having migraines, was walking like a sailor. It was crazy. They thought I had a brain tumor, thought I had brain damage. I did physical therapy. They made it worse. I had no idea what's going on. And so I eventually go to college. I start going to physical therapy for said dizziness. I walk in for my first appointment. They take my pulse and they're like, honey, you got to calm down. I was like, huh? And I'm laying there trying to like zen at like 135 to like 140. And she's like, I can't treat you. Go to urgent care, it's like 150. Get into the ER, it's like 160. And they're like, whoa. And then I found out later I had POTS. So what is POTS? It is it's a lot. It's a lot. It's so it's tachycardic. If you guys know what fuck, what's the name? I'm sorry. Congestive heart failure is. It's
Okay.
very similar symptomatically to that without the it's just not that though. It's not congestion or is it congestive heart failure? Is that what it's called? A lot of people experience similar symptoms to that. A lot of people with POTS are young. Usually you grow out of it by the time you're like 22 to 24. That's the goal. They hope you do because if you're not in that category, then it get worse as you get older and you have it for the rest of your life. Young people, they're still growing, their bodies are developing, and so like if you've ever stood up and got the head rush and you're like, woo, or ever every time you get out of bed, you have to sit for a bit because you get a little head rush or something. That's not normal. You're not supposed to have that happen, at least not often. I didn't know this, you know? But that's very what a light POTS diagnosis would give you. You would have a lot of head rushes, a bit of like cardio intolerance, maybe some other things. That's a general broad like spectrum of POTS and signs of it. You could have other conditions, that might fall into that. I'm not a doctor, but that's kind of like where people get diagnosed. So most POTS doctors are pediatric, which if you're me and you're 27, that sucks because they won't see you. And then there's like no, and in the like in cardiologist field, POTS doesn't act like other cardiac diseases. It's
Mm-hmm.
opposite of things they would suggest. For instance, salt, 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 salt. Cardiologists hate salt, but if you have POTS, dude, triple the salt. Like, eat as much sodium as you can put down. Pump up that blood volume. You know what I mean. So many cardiologists, because of this factor, will just not treat POTS, don't believe in it, or just will throw you away because it's so it's odd. They don't want to touch it, and there's not very many in the country who want to. And then since COVID, a lot more people are being diagnosed with it. It's shown that people have had it, and all these things are developing it now. I have several family members who have developed POTS, and
Oh, so
because there's such a crisis for it, like worldwide, there is a need for those doctors, and so many more doctors are like, no, we don't want to touch it. So there's a huge problem with it. Anyway, so what is POTS? It's technically a autoimmune disease of the nervous system. So it's technically not a heart condition. It's more or less a condition that affects the heart, and symptomatically has to do with the heart, but technically it's a nervous system. So you can go to neurologists for it, but it's hard to find a neurologist who wanted to do it too. It's both. and and what is the main thing is so your nervous system, it grabs. So you know how your blood pressure is, right?
Mm-hmm.
Your blood pressure does a magical thing. Your veins and your capillaries and your arteries, they all constrict and relax to control and keep a proper pressure throughout your body at all times. But in POTS patient, your body just occasionally goes blah, blah, and all of your blood vessels, instead of like tightening up to keep blood where it needs to be, just slump and relax, and then all your blood goes to where gravity goes.
Oh,
And
yeah.
because of that, your heart has to boom, 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 start pumping faster and faster and faster and faster because of gravity, to get all the blood up from your lower extremities to oxygenate into your brain. And it takes like 100 or more beats just to oxygenate blood from your feet to your brain.
Oh,
And
wow.
so, as you can imagine, if like all of your blood volume goes blah, when you stand, when you sit, whatever, your body does a magical thing for normal people where it increases the blood pressure as you stand, and it's like a snappy thing, and then it keeps all the blood where it needs to go. But in people with POTS, it's like blah, and it all just bloop, it slumps, and it takes a while for the body to catch up, and that's where the heart starts beating faster and faster and faster. But there's another issue with POTS, with severe cases, is because of this, you can imagine it's a huge issue if blood isn't where it's supposed to be. When digestion happens, blood is supposed to pool around the stomach to help and aid in digestion. But as you can imagine, if it doesn't work like that, your POTS increases because the blood's like wanting to pool there. It's all fucked up. It's trying to oxygenate. You bloat. With blood. It's just not how it's supposed to be. It's a nervous system malfunction. The same thing goes with like the longer you're standing up, you get a lot of brain fog. Recent studies showed that under like an MRI or a CAT scan that is showing like brain activity, that even during non-symptomatic times, there is actual like repercussion, damage, or inactivity from prolonged POTS, even when non-symptomatic, where before they believed that brain fog was only happening during it. So theoretically, you're actually losing brain cells while you're in a POTS episode because you're
Oof.
not properly oxygenating your brain. So it's why I always make the joke of like, I can't be a pro gamer. It's true because I genuinely have very inconsistent like cognitive functions. And
Hmm.
so imagine if you used to be a very intelligent person, you could figure things out, you could make things, you're very like capable, and then all of a sudden you can't. And some days you really can't. And other days you don't know what the name of the fridge is. It's very much like brain damage, you
Damn.
know, but it's all encompassing. It makes you sweat. It affects different like nerves in your body. It's a whole thing. But anyway, it depends on how severe your case is. I'm like a I guess a severe case. Like not there's plenty of people with POTS who have the simple one I explained, which is still terrible. Um and then if you become like me, it's some people become bedridden. There's worse people than me who are intolerant from standing at all. Their body can't function. But yeah, it's very complex, and because it's autoimmune, it's not fully understood, and there's not really a specific treatment. It's very similar to any kind of tachycardia, and just trying to manage it and everything. But it's different
That's
for every person. Yeah.
that's.
Sorry, long story. I hope I made sense. Sorry if that was
Hmm.
really long. But it's a very complex disease. You know.
Yep. No, you went into full detail, and this cat
Sorry.
has picked up the hearty no worky goody.
Yeah, it's like
Yes.
if you've ever met someone who has congestive heart failure, they're very lethargic, they're
Hmm.
tired, they need a lot of sleep, their ankles swell, stuff like that, you know? It's very similar for POTS people. Compression socks, you know, extra hydration, upping blood volume. I used to have a sodium prescription. you
Yeah.
know.
Nervous said I couldn't explain all this. Also, that men, even with it, you still manage to beat pro gamers. True. And also, there's no cure, so you could
Oh,
just
yeah,
treat
there's
the
no cure.
symptoms.
I
Yep.
I also am really bad, and I had my vestibular doctor
Hmm.
tell me this, and so I've been offered a disability several times, and I always deny it.
What?
And yeah, if you're on disability, you have to go on disability insurance. It complicates things,
Oh, I
and
didn't think about it from
I've
the
been
insurance standpoint. Yep.
I've been told by all of my doctors don't go on disability because I know how difficult that is. So anyway,
Damn.
um yeah. So it's an option, but then I also have to quit streaming. It's very hard to get on disability. Anyway, you have to have like a sponsor and stuff. It depends. I haven't done
Yep.
research in a while. Anyway, um I want to be able to be more successful than being pigeonholed into that, if
Hmm.
that makes sense. I want to make more money. I want to be happy. I want to feel like an active member of society and not just be on that and not do anything else.
Yep.
I know you can do more, and I'm not saying anything against disabled people or people on disability, but that's just how I feel for me, you know?
Yep. And then
I hope
Nerva
that makes
says
sense.
much harder to get the meds you need approved. And I have
Mhm.
interviewed
Yes.
a streamer that is on disability, and he has to turn off the monetization at times
Yeah.
because he can't make so much money
It's different
streaming.
everywhere.
Otherwise, they'll take the
So,
benefit away from him.
yeah, so imagine that you've never worked in the workforce. You don't get that kind of disability. I don't have social security disability. You know what I mean? It's a little more complicated because I'm not like
Hmm.
I've been sick since I was young. I wasn't like in pediatric time. I haven't done enough research besides
Hmm.
enough to know that I just don't want it right now, you know, unless
Yep.
I have to. It's a backup plan.
Hmm.
Anyway,
No, you should
it's
probably
a whole
listen to the
thing.
doctors. Yep. Oh.
Literally my primary is like I know how hard it is being on that and what it does to people. I just want more for you, for your life. That's literally what my advice has been.
Hmm.
And I think that's very nice. So I try. That's why I stream. Yes, also it's not curable. And like my vestibular physical therapist said, you're disabled. You're allowed to say that. And because I'm not on disability, I always feel guilty for telling people I'm disabled. So I've been trying to use that word more to validate myself because I always say I'm fine.
Mm-hmm.
I'm fine. I'm great. I'm normal. I'm not. You know what I mean? And I think I should allow myself to be okay with that, you know?
Yep.
So, yeah.
Beppo echoes what we were talking about earlier. He said, with my girlfriend, she couldn't make any money at all. She could never make a profit if she made $10. They would reduce her SSI by
Yep.
that amount. Also, all the money had to be spent by the end of the month. If there was money left in her next check would get reduced by that amount. Damn. That's
Yeah,
terrible.
so it depends on what kind you're on. And again, I'm not super knowledgeable.
Mm-hmm.
I think it differs by state, but it's not even when I looked into it for Montana, it's not even a living wage. Like you would have to go into like specific how I mean, we're talking like like the high end,
You're
you get
poor. You're
800 to
forced to be poor.
1200 dollars a month. No one you can't live off that in this current economy.
Mm-mm.
Like
Mm-mm.
alone, if you were alone, how could you do that? You would have to be on food stamps. You would have to be in like cheap housing. You would have like it's just not feasible and I want more for my life
Mm-hmm.
than that, hopefully.
Okay.
You know what I mean? And I also just want to go to the doctors I want to go to and I want to be on the medication I want to be on. And like right now my insurance is like, nah, I'm not paying for your thyroid medicine. And I'm like, I'm allergic to levothyroxine. And they're like, I don't care. It's the same thing as tyrosine. Because under medical terms, levothyroxine and tyrosine are the same drug class because tyrosine is just a gel like capsule of levothyroxine. But I'm allergic to the levothyroxine pill capsule because of some sort of inactive ingredient in it.
Mm-hmm.
But my insurance it sees it that they're both called levothyroxine because of the whatever the chemical compound or whatever that's the drug, and they're like, no, we're not paying for that. So I
I
just
like.
pay out of pocket because I'm tired of fighting with them. Every time it gets refilled, I have to fight with them, and I just am tired. So I just pay whatever it
Yep.
is. It's like $100 a month.
Beppo says Section 8 is critical if you're on disability, and then Pilot says SSI ends up being a prison, and Beppo agrees. It absolutely does. Dude, we just need healthcare in this we just need to take care of
I
our people.
think if maybe you can get on like work like there's different kinds. I'm not knowledgeable about this, but if you have
Mhm.
there are different kinds of disability where some people can work, some people are on different things, and I'm not entirely knowledgeable about how you
Mhm.
get with the ins and outs, different states, you know, what kind you're on, but I believe the kind that I would be put on would be the one that they're speaking of. It's very
Mhm.
restrictive. So, you know, if you can get it out of like work and stuff like work disability, and I think maybe you have more. I don't know.
Yeah, the disabled
But yeah,
person
it's hard.
I interviewed, I believe it was a workplace related accident. So yeah. Um,
I've heard that there's more freedom, but I could be wrong.
mhm.
You know. And yeah, it's I didn't really give a damn about 500 what yeah, it's like if you're lucky, you get like 500 $800 a month. That's it. And they
Yep.
expect you to live off that. So you have to have a permanent caregiver. It's just not. And who's to know if that even pays for all your needs? Like if you need I can't eat gluten. That already ups what I have to eat. It's expensive for
Yep.
alternatives. You know, I mean, just simple things like that.
Yeah, Beppo says, I don't really give a damn about 500 or whatever it was a month, but it's critical for her because it meant she had the best medical insurance you can get with government provided health insurance. Since her medical bills were in the millions per year, there is no
Mm.
way she could be on my insurance. Yeah, like
Yes,
it's
that's the
brutal.
problem. That's why Nerva and I aren't married. Fun facts.
Mhm. Oh, yeah.
I know you can. Yeah, I don't. I already have. I also fear that if I were to ever get into medical debt, I don't want him responsible for it. I have also student loans, and I've been
Mm.
advised by my broker that like to not get married unless I have like a plan of how we're gonna do it so that it doesn't change my insurance. Because if Nerva ever got a really good job, we would be spending exuberant. I have 8 specialists right now. Out of
Oof.
pocket, like, a few years ago, I was on some more expensive meds, it's not this expensive now, and a lot of them have gotten generics,
Yeah,
but,
autoimmune meds are the most
4
expensive.
years ago, my meds out of pocket would have been $1,200 a month, just out of pocket on that,
Yeah,
and
that's the
then there was a
copay.
while. Yeah, it's just crazy. Now
Mhm.
right now, I pay a fee every year, and because I'm supposed to be on the free government insurance, the state, but you can't go out of state then. So I pay a fee and then pay out of pocket for a better deal. But since I make low, then it's like only like $1,000 deductible, and then it's like it's cheap a month, and then I can go most places. It's gotten
Mm-hmm.
more restrictive. I was on Blue Cross Blue Shield, and then recently they stopped covering Washington, so I had to swap. So it's a
Oof.
lot more restrictive now.
Yep.
But I used to have the best of the best. But that means I also have to stay in the
That sucks.
poverty bracket as well if I want to keep that deal,
Mm-hmm. Yep.
which you can't do if you. So it's just hard, and
Mm-hmm.
also it changes every year too. So like one year it makes sense and it's easy and it's cheaper, and then another year it's like, yo, we're charging you 5 times what we did last year. It's just really hard.
Yeah, it's a battle with the insurances. I was traveling with a coworker and they're like, "Here, you hold this." And I was like, "Okay." Like I had no idea what it was. It was like this little zip
Hmm.
bag. But this little zip bag had like a little ice pack in it. And then she's like, "You're holding $30,000 by the way." And I was like, "What the fuck?"
Oh my god.
And I was like, "What?"
Shit myself.
Yeah, and then she's like, "Oh yeah, that's my autoimmune drugs. They're biologics and they're super expensive. You're holding $30,000." I was like, "What the fuck?" Like, yeah,
Crazy.
it's super expensive. So I can understand your concern for, your net
And
worth and nervous net worth.
it's also one of those things too that I could probably do some more research and like be knowledgeable, and maybe there is like better ways and stuff, but that's just as of right now just why it is what it is. It's like
Mhm.
less complicated that way. We're just separate entities.
No, I think you've done a good job. I think you've done a good job.
So
Don't beat yourself up over it.
ugh, my
Okay.
info is old. It's like I go through phases where like I'm like I can't deal with this right now and think about it
Me
later.
too
Yeah.
single. Exactly. Me too single, Kappa.
I do
You.
file single. You don't say you're
Mhm.
dating someone. You say you're single if you're not married.
Yep. Also helps on the streamer side. Okay. So we've talked POTS, we've talked alopecia.
Hmm.
Is there more you want to talk about health wise?
I have literally almost every 6 months I get diagnosed with another disease. So there's that.
Okay. Because I've heard with
Currently,
autoimmunes, you get other stuff for free,
oh, it's
which is not.
fine. You're
Yeah.
like, yeah, they multiply, they spread. They're like a little virus in themselves.
Mm-hmm.
So pretty much, I have some
Oh,
weird things. Like I have a DNA test. Or go ahead.
you also mentioned gluten.
Oh yeah, I can't eat gluten.
You're
I'm not
gluten
celiac,
intolerant.
but
Oh.
my grandma was, and one whole side of my family is, and also to test for celiac disease, they test for enzymes that would already be in your body. So technically, I hadn't been eating gluten at the time, so I could have celiac disease, and they've just never caught it in my
Mm,
system at the time.
yeah,
Do
you
you know what I
get.
mean? I haven't
Mhm.
like eaten a roll of bread just to go get my test. You know what I mean. I recently got gluten the other week, and that was fun, or at least that's a guess.
No donut
It's a huge
donuts for me
problem.
too. Yep.
Dude, it's so I every time I go to Cheesecake Factory and they bring out the brown bread, I just like I ask someone if I can just sniff it.
Smell it.
Just sniff it. I just smell it and I think, I remember you. And then I look away, I used to
Oh,
cheat, but nowadays it's not worth it
it's
anymore.
too
The
much
the
pain.
more you don't eat something, the worse you tolerate it. So if you
Mm,
ever cut out anything you're in your diet and you try to bring it back in, doesn't matter what it is, it's
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 gonna
harder.
wreck you. It's gonna wreck you. Dairy being
Mhm.
a big,
Yep, yep.
big offender for a lot of people. Uh,
Dude, I'm so lucky. I love cheese. I'm a little sensitive to dairy, but I found you know what? I eat hard cheeses. They're low in lactose.
mm,
So what I do is I intentionally lower the amount. So like all my coffees, I use like a milk alternative now just because I don't want to eventually overeat it and then become intolerant.
yikes.
Since
Yikes.
I'm yeah, so same thing with like corn or whatever. I try to eat it. I used to eat corn as snack because I like corn a lot, but it's like, yo, I need you as an alternative in my life. I don't know.
Mm,
So, we limit it in moderation,
yep.
just in case.
All right. So
So you wanted to know about
we had
other stuff?
POTS, we had alopecia, we have gluten intolerance, and then Nerva says autoimmune diseases are prone to causing more autoimmune. You get them for bonus for free. So,
Yeah.
what other things do you want to talk about that you currently have?
Well, I got all sorts of funky shit that the doctors look at and they're like, I don't know about that. Last year, I got an aneurysm, so I have an aneurysm in my spine.
Oof.
Um, so sometimes you do alternative medicine because doctors aren't working, and you read on forums that you should go do something, and then you go to a weird chiropractor that only adjusts your atlas bone in your spine
Okay.
because it's supposed to help with POTS because it's connected to the vagus nerve, which runs down your whole body and affects it controls a lot of things like POTS. And so you go and then it's really painful, but they say that's normal. Then you go a couple more times and then you have stroke like symptoms in the car after you go one time. And then you say, "Nah, man,
Ooh.
I'm fine. I'm just feeling really disoriented and I don't know where I'm at and I'm confused." And then you drop nerve off at the airport and you go home. By the way, I don't drive. So everyone, I don't even remember this day very much. Everyone witnessed it though. I started acting really weird in the car. And then I'm streaming as much as I can. It was during when I had 1,000 views during Naraka went free to play.
Damn.
And I'm trying really hard to not to make the most of it and see how much I can maintain of that.
Yep.
And I'm in a lot of pain. And then finally, one day I can't open my jaw.
Oh.
And I'm like, I told my mom, okay, I'm gonna stream. I can only open it like half an inch. It's like doing like that TMJ thing. And I'm in just pain, like so bad. I'm just trying so hard to stream. And so I'm like, all right, we're gonna finish the stream and I'm gonna go to the ER in the morning. And so I go to the ER, they freak out. My blood pressure is like 180 or 200 over 120. The bottom number is really bad. And
Damn.
and they're like, whoa. And then my charming ass is like, it's fine. I was like, this is my coping mechanism is I'm fine and I sound like this and I crack jokes with you even though I don't feel good. Like, you know what I mean? And so they don't believe you. And there's a huge pain epidemic in this country too. So like it's like so they don't have room for me and they put me in the psych room. So I have no pillow and no outlets and it's freezing cold and they don't even have a machine on me even though I have stroke symptoms. Then they do an emergency MRI and CAT scan because they thought I had a stroke. Then it turns out I have a very, 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 very tiny I think it's called like excision or can't think of the word. Anyway, it's an aneurysm. It's a little bubble. If you guys don't know what an aneurysm is, you hear them when people have strokes or die or
Yeah,
whatever.
explain it to an orange cat what an aneurysm is.
It's you have a blood vessel somewhere, and it has a pucker in it. It has an extra bubble. It bulges. Does that make sense? And so, usually it's not. So in my case, mine's not gonna pop. It's not a weak wall that's gonna explode and bleed. The problem is when you have these beautiful tubes that are running your blood and you have an abnormal shaped tube that has a little pocket in it. What can happen is the blood can pool there and then create a blood clot and sense it to artery leading to my brain. So you have the two main arteries that are four, I guess, that go to your brain. Everybody knows the jugular one. You get jab like in the horror movies, they jab you in and there's another one. And it runs up the side of the spinal column. It's completely closed off, but it runs through the atlas. Mine is a left, I guess, excision or whatever, and one or two slides, so very small, in my vertebral artery. And also, I found out they're abnormally small, so I'm gonna have to deal with that sometimes. So that also might be why my POTS is so bad. Not enough blood flow can get to my brain. That's another thing for another day. But pretty much, they freaked out because they're like, yo, this girl's cracking jokes with me. I think she has occipital nerve damage because her face twitches when she tries to smile. It's not a stroke. And and we have a aneurysm. And so they were thinking two things they say. They're like, so either if you would have came in here the day it happened, I would have done an exploratory surgery and looked at it. But since it's been 5 days, the odds of you stroking out and dying are pretty low. It would have happened by now. But you still still could stroke out and die. So here's some blood thinners, and I got another CAT scan on my neck and spine, and then a month later, and then 3 months later, I had another one, and it finally showed it was slightly smaller. So I have 1 more year of being on blood thinners, and then
Okay.
if it were check it again, and if it's gone, then no more. But yeah, fun. So a medical accidents. I have thyroid disease. I have fibromyalgia. I've got
Ah! Fiber.
dude, I have a list. I actually just
Mhm.
typed this to someone. You know what? Let me refer to my list. So yeah, I have Raynaud disease, which is where like your body thinks it's going into hypothermia and starts like cutting off unnecessary things. Mine likes to do my nose, my cheeks, and my fingers and my toes. Um, I have high blood pressure now because of like untreated pain after the nerve, and I have occipital nerve damage.
Mhm.
I had anemia, then I got iron poisoning because they gave me too much, and then I have anemia again. It's just a bunch of stuff. And then I have vestibular disorder, which is pretty much they're confused by it, so they categorize it as migraines. If you guys don't know what your vestibular system is, it is the process of your body and the organs in your body that tell your brain and stuff where you are in the world.
Mm.
If you're moving, if you're laying down, if you're upside down. So if you get vertigo, they do the little thing, your little beans are stuck in your head and they gotta knock them out of your inner ear. The vestibular, so there's something wrong with my vestibular system and they don't know why. So I feel like I'm spinning all the time. So I can't drive anymore.
Yep.
And they
Brody
don't know
says you're a
why. That was
medical
actually the
anomaly.
Yes, I drew the genetic lottery. Also, I had a very extensive genetic testing done, and more than 50% of my genes are mutated negatively, and they don't know why.
Damn.
Some catastrophic event happened to mutate my genes, and they don't know what it was.
Man, what's in Montana?
I don't know, man. Something in the
man.
water.
Yep. But you also,
Sorry, that was a
because
lot.
of the vestibular stuff, you also get migraines, if I remember correctly.
Oh, that's spot on. I don't talk about it very much because I think when you tell people you have headaches and migraines, they're like poo poo. Yeah, I can count on both my hands how many days I have not had a severe head pain in the last 10 years. It's every
Mm.
day. It never ends, and they don't know why. And it is very unsuccessful to treatment.
Actually,
Um,
Monkey made the comment. The one illness I bond over Mizu is the migraines. It's nice to be able to talk to someone that understands what it feels like when you go through one. When you go through that.
it's I think Monkey can feel this. So I talked about going to the ER, being in excruciating extreme pain. Like I'm talking like real talk. I don't know how you feel about it, dude. I tried gummies, man.
Hmm.
I tried some edibles because like I was in pain and they didn't know what to do about it and didn't work. But anyway, like I'm like I don't touch no drugs. I don't really drink. I don't do nothing. And I went and tried. Like it's
Yeah,
legal in my
anything,
state. I
anything
tried
to
them.
end the pain.
So if that tells you how bad, and now I used to have low blood pressure, now I have high blood pressure. So just add it to the list because they like don't believe I'm in pain, even though my blood pressure is crazy. Um, what I tell people, because I have a lot of people in my life who don't believe or don't say I'm sick because I laugh and I'm happy or whatever.
Hmm.
I one day you're in pain, another day you're in pain, a week you're in pain, a month and you're in pain, a year you're in pain. One day you keep trying to fix it, right? And people around you keep trying to fix it
Yep.
and lift you up and try to fix it, right? And eventually one day you realize that it doesn't matter what you do, you're always in pain. And so you get your
Chronic
ass
pain.
out of bed.
Hmm.
Do you know what I mean? And you do it anyway. Does it make it worse? Sometimes, man. Sometimes you can't. But eventually you just get so tolerant to dealing with the pain, even if it's really, really bad,
Hmm.
that you don't. And like
That's your
a
new
perfect
baseline.
example. So like, you know, I tell people it's like they're like, what day are you having? I'm like, oh, like a 5 or a 6. And it's like I obviously need to just tell people it's a 10 because it probably is someone else's 10. Like
Mm.
I got bit by a dog and had to go get stitches and I was like, oh, it doesn't really hurt that bad.
Damn. Damn.
Everybody's like, what the fuck? And yo, they don't usually stitch
Base nice.
dog bites. So if
Mhm.
that gives you like a example of like, and I'm like, oh, it's not that bad, and everyone's like, it's gonna hurt, it's gonna hurt so bad, and the next day it's not that bad, the next day it's not that bad. I'm like, it's fine, whatever. Hurts a little bit, it's a little sore. That's a bummer. Can't move my arm that much. It bruised the bone. Whatever. My hand swelled up like a fucking club hand, and from the swelling. I didn't even injure my hand. It was black and blue. My whole hand was like giant, and I had to take my rings off so I didn't have to get them cut off. And my hand was huge, and I was like, whatever.
Yep.
Like, but people don't believe you. They're like, yo, I've met people in pain, and they're crying and they can't function. I'm like, that's not everybody.
Yeah, that's
And
the
also,
tolerance.
they're like, well, why don't you act like you're in pain? And I literally told them, I was like, if I sit down and I actually think about it, and I actually tell you how miserable I am, and I actually let myself think that, I will spiral. I can't walk in and start crying and fake it to you, bro. Because if I let myself get to that, there's no stopping that. It's not healthy for me.
Right.
And I talked to someone who was studying psychology at the University of Washington, who was doing their residency at another doctor I was seeing, and they were like, that just sounds like your healthy coping mechanism. You probably get a boost of dopamine. You're just acting normal. You're trying to feel normal, whatever. Like, why should you have to stop doing that to make people believe you? You have to, like, it makes me feel like I'm faking it. If I'm like, oh, like, but then I get drugs. So, then maybe that would be better for me. I don't know. I can't do it though.
Yep. Yep. Right.
So anyway.
Yep. Little Hollow feels you a lot. He lives with chronic pain, and I think you're right. You're like, it reminds me of the Hulk. You know how like in the Hulk movie, he says he's always mad, and that's how he controlled it. Is he's always pissed off. Like you're like, yeah, I'm always in pain, so I have to, like, that's how I have to control it. Otherwise, I will go crazy.
Yeah. I mean, it's just one of those things. It's like life is so short, and like I haven't watched it, but do you watch anime?
Yes.
Have you seen like what is it? Eat my pancreas or whatever? I won't watch it because I know it's like I don't watch sad shit. Have you seen that?
Negative.
What's that called? I want to eat your pancreas. Can I spoil it, chat? Can I spoil it?
Pilot Chaos says a lifetime of pain changes how your brain handles things. Not as true. Is everybody okay? Everybody okay with spoilers? Anybody object to spoilers? I'll just give a spoiler alert. But go for it. Go for it. Spoiler alert.
So I don't remember. I haven't watched it. Nerva watched it. Then he got upset and told me about it. All right. Long story short, girl has chronic, like, what's wrong with her, Nerva? She has like stomach cancer or something? Something weird. She's gonna die. Maybe it's pancreas cancer. I don't know. She's gonna die. She tells no one. Only one person knows, right? And it's winding down. It's really dramatic. They're falling in love, whatever. All sad, And then all of a sudden, she gets murdered by a mass murderer and gets stabbed in the street and dies. So you think that she's gonna go out by dying from the cancer, but instead she gets stabbed to death or some shit.
Okay.
So you watch this whole sad ass movie or show or whatever, just for like, and you're like, oh my god,
a twist.
Their beautiful love story of like them trying to live for the most of what's left of her time. She's dying, and then she gets fucking stabbed to death.
And then she gets robbed. Or something. I don't know. Time she had left. That's tragic.
You know what I mean. So you're just like, as a viewer, you're like, oh. Okay, but she tells a stranger, they bond, they love each other, and then they're prepared to die for her to die from cancer. But then it's cut even shorter than you think due to a random death. The guy is super empty and shit. Yeah, dude. Like so. This is the thing, and this is for anybody, no matter if you have chronic illness or not. Is you don't know how much life you have. Life is short and precious, and time is precious. And I tell everybody this in my stream. I didn't know how little time and energy. I'm not gonna die, by the way. But I don't know what I'm gonna be capable of doing at 35. We'll put it that way. I don't know. I might be a potato. It's not the whole trajectory of the last 10 years downhill health wise for me. It's never went up, and so it's like I'm 27. What does 35 look like? What does 40 look like? I don't know. It's probably not good. Might be better. We hope it's better, right? We strive to make it better. But at the end of the day, we don't know what life has for us, and I didn't realize how precious time was until I had so much less energy to I sleep like 12 hours a day, sometimes more. Yeah, yeah, and you realize how little mental space you have and little energy you have and little everything you have, and everything takes so much energy, and you only have so much in the day, and you can't even tell if
Mhm.
like you're gonna have enough for that thing, and then you do that thing, and now you don't have any energy for the rest of it. And so you realize how important what you put your energy into is and what you spend your time doing because you only have so much of it. You can't get more of it. It's the most precious currency in the world is time.
Yep.
And everybody has a finite amount. We don't know how much we have, and we cannot do anything to get more of it. We have what we have, and that's all we have. And you know, if you just spend it never having character growth and always feeling sad, it's such a waste and a disservice to your time and the other people who put time into you. And
Mm.
for me, I just feel like, I might as well do something with it because nothing's changing how I feel or how shit I feel. And it's been a long time. So I might as well at least use it for something. Maybe today's not good. Maybe tomorrow's not good, but I'm gonna hope that the next day is good. And I'm gonna try because at least I tried. And if it wasn't that great, oh well, then we try again tomorrow, But at least
Mhm.
you did something because wasting away it doesn't help anybody. Like you hear
True.
about people who have like negativity in their life or whatever and they die, whereas people who are like positive and they live longer. You know what I mean? Or like the old couple, their spouse dies and they die shortly after. It's just so much is about like mindset and the power of the mind and the body and what you do with it. And I just think too many people have supported me and done too much shit for me to like just roll over and be a potato. I
True.
don't
True. Soon News
know.
has one counterpoint. Everyone knows you're top model and knows you'll be cute even as a potato.
That's cute.
Hmm.
But yeah.
Awesome. Okay. All right. So that was a lot that we unpacked, but that
Sorry.
do-
Trauma bomb.
no, it's not trouble, mom. I just want people to know the story, like because I mean, like that
Thank you.
dovetails into, um, Gatos, you've heard a lot of complications when it comes to her health with POTS, vestibular, alopecia, autoimmune stuff. Like, there's a whole cocktail of bad cards that are in Mizu's hands. But
Damn,
she's
you be
still,
taking notes, remembering all that.
hmm but still, you managed to be one of the best streamers on this platform, hands down. Like,
You're nice.
no, I enjoy your content. I enjoy your streams. Everybody in the Gato community loves going over and supporting you. But, hmm,
You're very kind for saying that. I appreciate it.
yep. I
I
mean,
don't take compliments well, even though everyone likes to be cute little beans.
so I will ask this question, which is still kind of loaded. What has been some of the biggest challenges you faced while streaming, and how did you overcome them?
mm, I think after we talked, I changed my mind. See, it depends on the day you ask me this, right?
True. Okay.
I could easily say like the first thing I'll give you like a couple answers and then a big one that I think is maybe more relatable. So easily it's like I'm antisocial, grow up in a small town, all these things. Like it's very socially overwhelming for me as an introvert and someone who just
Mm,
hasn't been socialized in their life. It's like constantly learning social things I never thought I would have to learn. But also, health is something. I'll quote XQC, even though I don't watch a lot of his content, but every time I see this clip, it makes me cry. He says, you're climbing the mountain, right? And some people have empty backpacks and can just shoot up that mountain. And other people have rocks in their backpack. And some of those rocks you can get rid of, and some of them you can't. But that just makes when you reach the peak of the mountain that much sweeter because
mm,
you say, I made it here and I'm still here too. But I have my backpack is heavy. It's heavy as fuck, but I still made it.
Yep, he's got a lot of rocks in her
So
backpack. True.
so I got a lot of rocks I can't get rid of. I can't shit those out. And I think that that's very difficult because I don't know about you, but
Hmm.
there's a lot of content creators out there that can do that. They're gonna do it and they're gonna do it like better. They're gonna do it more. They're gonna do it better. They're gonna have the video. They're gonna have the social media. They're gonna have this, and you can read all these things about like what works for people. What's the
Hmm.
thing that you can immediately do to be successful? X, Y, Z. Do these things, and it will 100% help, right? But
Hmm.
what if you can't? You don't have the energy. You have to pick which one you're gonna do, how you're gonna do it, and everybody else who really wants it and has a normal body, right? Will do it. They have the time. They're gonna find it. Like you know what I mean. And there's always gonna be someone who's 24/7 live and 24/7 shitting out content and doing this and doing that and whatever. And so you have to find what is special about you and still find a way to push through that. Because I would love to do like 12-hour streams all the time, but I can't. Yeah, I'd love to be live every day. I can't. I just health wise, it's infeasible. So there's that. But I would say, beyond those two things, the biggest challenge that maybe is relatable for other people is the strange interactions of the internet. Have you experienced this?
Yes,
Have you had
I've gotten nudes unsolicited from a dude.
Oh my god. Okay, like I said, the diaper man. I mean, they never start out. They never start out weird because you'd ban them, right? They
Hmm.
slowly creep into the community, and then you learn a little bit about them. Maybe they're a little, they have some reason why they are allowed. They have a social thing with them, and you kind of give them a little grace because they're a little weird, and then they do something like freaking off the cuff, and then you're like, I don't have very many viewers. I don't have a lot of chatters. This person's always here. Maybe they've given me money. What do I do about this?
Mm.
I don't know if that's really relatable.
Hmm.
But the amount of strange from the dog thing with the other streamer to the thing, and I'm not good. I think, okay, I'm gonna set these healthy boundaries, and I learn something socially new every day.
Yep.
I think I've seen it all, and then I haven't, and something catches me off guard, and I don't know how to handle the situation. I don't handle it well. I don't ban them in a good enough time, and that is always evolving and changing. And I would say that's the hardest thing. Sorry for the long answer again, but
Okay.
I don't know. But
All right, let's take the tangent. Let's take the tangent. Tell us the diaper man story. Now I need to know, what is the diaper man
I was
story?
worried you were like not liking too many tangent drawn out answers. So okay, this is I just want to I'm gonna do a little PSA or whatever. I love all of you. Okay, all the disabled people in the chat. God bless you all. Yo, my autistic people, there's a lot of you in my chat.
Hmm.
Shout out to you. I love you. You're amazing. This is not about you, okay? This is about somebody who's taking it. It's really hard to talk about this because I don't want to get canceled.
Okay.
So
Tread carefully.
his first response, or like he starts joining my chat and he's like, by the way, his first like interaction is, by the way, I'm autistic, so I don't get social cues, so excuse that. You know what I mean? And for me, I'm like, dude, oh, that's fine, man, whatever. Like you know what I mean? Like, obviously, at this time, I was really in a lull in my content. It was October. We were doing horror stories and horror games, and there wasn't a lot of active chatters. You go through those times, and you're when somebody decides they're gonna be there every day and they're gonna talk, and even if they're a little weird, you kind of put up with them, and
Yep.
so I'm like, ah, it's fine, and so we go on, we move through the days, we do the things, whatever.
Mm-hmm.
And then one day he's like, if could I tell you something that I like to do and that I do, but it doesn't hurt anybody. Like, could I confess something to you? And he's in my
Okay.
chat, and I'm like,
Wait, this was in chat in front of everybody?
yeah, this is live chat. I also had somebody ask me to go to Hawaii with them in a voice call too, so that's happened before. Anyway, he's like, would you judge me for it? And I'm like,
in front of 50 other people, he's confessing this or
yeah,
something like that.
I'm like,
Okay.
no, it's fine. You can tell us whatever. I'm not gonna judge you for it, whatever. And he's like, I wear diapers to comfort myself. I'm wearing one right now. And I'm just like, And I tell you what, man, you don't know a chat killer, a buzz killer of the mood, until you got a diaper man. All right? How chat doesn't say shittily squat. Everyone's just like, what? Double take, you know what I mean? Like, what do you say to that? And I'm not, and I also, okay, as an IBS queen. Oh yeah, I have IBS. As an IBS queen, all right. I've been known to shit my pants occasionally. I don't believe you. If one of you in chat, yo, Ninja Gato, you as an adult man, have you shit your pants? Or as an adult Gato, have you shit your pants?
I got food poisoning from White Castle, and I trusted a fart when I shouldn't have.
There you go! Okay, that's why I don't believe nobody in chat who is a grown-ass adult.
It's gonna happen. It's only a matter of time. If it hasn't happened yet, it's gonna happen. So
exactly. So everybody shits their pants sometimes. It just happens. Some more than most. If it's every day, it's a problem. All right. Okay. So and I also know some people. I had a family member that had recently passed away during that time. Who he said he would rather die than get a colostomy bag. Do you know what that is?
Yep.
Yeah, so I'm like, you know what, man? Whatever. People wear diapers, like whatever, whatever works for you, dude. Like I shit my pants sometimes. I ain't gonna shame someone for wearing a diaper or whatever. Fuck it. Like if you gotta wear adult diapers, whatever. You know what I mean? It was weird, and but the guy said he doesn't get social cues, and maybe this has been raining, just weighing down on him.
He has to tell somebody.
He has to tell someone, and at least a woman. Just a woman just randomly accepted him. Maybe he needed that in his life. You know what I mean? So I'm like, hey, man, I shit my pants sometimes. Whatever. And I move on because I'm like, ain't no way that's ever gonna get brought up in chat again. Oh boy, was I wrong.
What?
Oh boy.
This story goes on?
Dude, it's so long. I'm gonna have to just run through it because speed run through it. So yeah. Nobody talks for a while. Finally, things get back, whatever. We keep moving. A few streams come by, and he's like, are we playing horror games today? I'm like, yeah, all of October. And he's like, good. I brought my diaper today. Perfect timing. And I'm just like...
Sometimes I wonder if chatters do it just to fuck with you. Like,
oh no, but he was serious. You don't understand. So, we try to move on. Then it just keeps escalating. Diaper this, diaper that. And no one knows what to say or do because everyone's too nice to be like, what
wait,
the
is
fuck,
he serious?
bro?
Okay.
Okay, so then, it's really bad. I have no viewers. I have no chatters. I just have Diaper Man, and I'm playing my horror games. And every time we do get chatters, he's like, hey, karate in chat. Guess what? I'm wearing my diaper today. Aren't you happy for me? And I'm just like, So then one night I decide. This is another thing. I never do community nights, and this is why. Because 1 in 4 community nights ends up like this. I'm telling you, bro. I have the worst luck. I cannot on call with people. I cannot on call with people put them down. I don't know how to just be like, what the fuck, bro? Block. Like, you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
You have to do one.
Yeah, I have a community and I owe the community, so I'm like, oh fuck, damn it. I've already done like 3. I'm due. I'm overdue. Mizu has said I'm
You're
due.
overdue. No, I made him remember. I'm keeping him accountable, guys.
No, it's just like I've done like you said 1 and 4. I'm like, crap, this is gonna be number 4. It's gonna be the one. No.
Yo, this is gonna be your diaper man one. Somebody better do something real weird to he'll regale about the 4th one that I warned him about, you know? So we get in a movie night, right? We're just vibing and or community gaming, whatever. People are having little conversations. Someone in the background's giggling and typing to each other, and then all of a sudden, no one's really talking, and the guy's like, "Hey, Mizu. Hey, how you doing?" I'm like, "Hey, you know, guy that I don't behind the scenes call Diaper Man. How you doing?" And he's like, "I just wanted to tell you that like." You know, can I tell you like about why I like wearing diapers? And I'm like, they comfort you, you know? Yeah. And no one else in the voice call is helping me. They're all like just silent, listening to this. No one's doing anything. And I'm like, okay, okay. It's like, you know, when I was a kid, I woke up in the middle of the night and I used to sleep in the same bed with my brother. And I woke up and there was vomit all over his face and the paramedics were there and he died in his sleep next to me. And then also my mother like was like, you know, remarried, and then I never really felt a mother's love. And so when I wear my diaper, I feel like the warmth of a mother's love and the thing that I miss. I'm definitely gonna have to deal with the death of my brother in therapy someday. It's probably what makes me so fucked up. Did you know, Mizu, that this is the longest conversation that I have ever had with a woman in my life? And like, I'm like, surely you've talked to your mom? You know, no, she doesn't talk to me at all. I've actually never spoken to a woman this long in my life because no one talks to me, and I've never felt so happy to talk to a woman before. And I'm glad you're nice to me. Thank you, Mizu. I like diapers.
Holy trauma dump, Batman. Holy.
And I'm like, so I DM.
Nervous says this is not an exaggerated story either.
This is, if anything, it's undertold, okay? I'm like giving you the cliff notes, man. It's like been a slow burner, okay? So then I'm like, all right, finally he keeps, you know, diaper this, diaper that in chat. Finally, I'm like, yo, we're in a mod call. I'm like, one of you guys, and it's not gonna be me, is gonna DM, one of the men in the chat is gonna DM him and tell him to cut it with the fucking diapers,
Pull it with the diaper chat.
And it was like, hey man, you know, we accept you and we respect it, but to protect everybody else and to protect you, you know, because some people might not, you know, be nice about it. You gotta stop talking about the diapers. No more diaper talk, you know. He's like, oh yeah, man. Oh yeah, that's fine. That's fine. The next stream, diaper. So then I don't know what to deal because he like trauma dumped on me and I feel bad for him. He's not like, you know, there's something going on. I don't know how to deal with it. I've only been streaming maybe like 2.5, 3 years. You know, like it's just like, I don't know. I've never dealt with this before. I'm a nice person. I don't have that many viewers right now. And I'm just like, okay, man. Like, I'm just gonna ban the word diaper in chat. So if you guys ever come to my chat and you try to type diaper and you realize that variations and the word are banned, now you know why.
Damn.
He still would find ways to talk about it, and then the creme la creme. I'm hanging out with my mods.
Okay.
We're just vibing, and then all of a sudden, one of my mods screams. She's like, "Oh my god, check the hobby section of your Discord." And I was like, what? And she's like, the diaper man.
Did he post a picture? A video?
He posted a picture of his children's diaper collection. And his pacifiers. And I'm like, my like brain is like, pedo. like, uh, what? And then also, I'm gonna just be real. That collection was by no means impressive. This like, but what's even weirdo is weirder is like it's like 10 diapers, all different kinds. They don't come in singles, you know, like Thomas the Tank Engine, Hello Kitty, and shit. Just 10 like assortment of like weird baby diapers, and then a plate with like 5 pacifiers on it, and then no one responds because we're all just staring in awe, and he posts a frowny face.
Yeah, that broke Gato over a moment there.
And so literally, like, we're just like, oh my god. And then we find out he's been adding every female in the Discord because now he has the confidence that maybe someday he can have a girlfriend because he finally spoke to a woman for the first time in his life after being at the age of 38.
Oh no.
By the man, this is a grown ass man. He's like at least like late 30s, early 40s.
Yep, and that's always difficult because usually, since you're the only person they talk or spend time with, you're the only person they give money to. So it's like, yeah, they probably just
well,
drop
he didn't give any money. I just was really strapped for viewers, and then I dug myself a hole, and I didn't know how to get rid of him. And then he was disabled, and then I felt bad. Am I being mean to the disabled guy? And then I told other people. I have a lot of viewers now that have autism. I'm like, hey guys. Is that normal?
No,
and they're like,
no,
no!
No, that is literal baby fetish stuff. Like,
yeah. So anyway, long story short, we sent him a letter telling him that he was banned, and then we banned him. And then now I get to talk about it, and it's funny in hindsight. So moral of the story, chat, is don't let the diaper bans in your chat because they are a mood killer. And they keep anybody new, even if you have no chatters and that's your one chatter, they keep anybody new from coming in because the vibe is just not right, man.
It's just too weird.
It's your chat room. If you don't like them, just get rid of them. You make room for other people who are the right vibe, okay? I even if it's mean and you feel mean and you're like, yo, they're not that bad. I just don't like them. Oh well. Make room for people. It's really hard. It's really hard though. But yeah, don't let the diaper man in. They'll get you. And then they'll be a creep in your Discord. I also, my ex-friend that was a streamer, she also got sent a PP pic, even though she was married, by one disabled content creator that we lifted up a lot and like got affiliate and used to like do special things for.
Ouch.
And then
weird.
He was sending PP pics, and then right after he sent the PP pic and she told him no and blocked him, he streamed Sad Boy Hours. So that's where that meme comes from in my chat.
Beppo, I have 0 drop frames, so that might be you. Wow.
Looks fine to me.
Yeah.
So yeah, you know, there you go. There's the tangent. There's the diaper man. You know.
That's the diaper man. Well, thank you for the story. Also, know that with the stream together, the nice thing about the stream together is your band list is active for this collab. So anyone that you've banned can't come in here and be like, ha ha ha.
Interesting.
Yeah, they're automatically content blocked.
Much, but
no,
you know, I really like that they finally let bands not watch you.
Oh yeah,
that
just
has helped
totally
so much with like botting and weird people. I've had like I had a band, another content creator who kept coming into my stream and like donoing bits to say shit to me.
Oh. That's not cool.
Like, you know what I mean? Because you could lurk, and obviously you can just like do it on another tab and stuff. But it's just like it just makes it easier because they just can't actively watch. You know what I mean? Just it gets boring for them. And it's better.
Yep. Yeah, but no, I do think the tools are getting a little better. Also, the suspicious, you know, somebody gets marked suspicious if it's obviously an alt account potentially. So you get a red flag right away that hey, this might be somebody using a sock account. And then I do appreciate that, you know, like before you used to have to send the ban list ahead of time. Now with the stream together, all the people are just instantly content blocked from watching this club.
That's nice.
So yeah,
that is nice. That's definitely just nice for people who got the super haters.
Yep. Okay, that was quite the tangent, but it was worth it. It was worth it.
Sorry, I hope you enjoyed the.
I enjoyed the diaper ban story.
What I mean.
Like 5-6 years of the platform, you're gonna see a lot of shit. Like I've only been streaming for like a year and change, so like.
What?
Yeah.
Dude, you're popping off. I'm proud of you.
Thank you.
Doing great.
Yeah, I've been streaming for a year change, so it feels like I have seen some shit. I have experienced some stuff. Maybe I'll talk about after the YouTube video some of the stuff that I've experienced. But
Mhm.
yeah, it's wild. Uh,
When I first started streaming, the first month that I got affiliate, the first month then like after that, so I think it was either March or April of that year is when it started like drip feed rolling out each month after the
mhm,
extra emotes to the tier ones on affiliates. So because you used to only have tier one, tier
mhm.
two, and tier three, and you used to only get paid every 75 days instead of 45 or whatever it
Yeah.
is.
Nervous
So it was 2
says,
months out, and that was the same month that started. So and then because usually so if you got up to 50 whatever sub points, then you could slowly get up to 5 tier 1 emotes, which was a big deal back then. So
you
big
did.
changes. Now that everybody has a lot of emotes and they're animated.
Mm-hmm.
So
Yep.
yeah.
Yeah, Splitfire says it's worth it because it broke Gato for a second. Yeah, you did break me. You made me change colors. Uh, and then Nerva asks, oh, he's got a legit question for Gato. How insanely different has Mizu interview been for others like Pixie, or compared to? Uh, it always varies. Like, yeah, obviously we're having a lot of tangents. We're having a lot of side conversations, and
Sorry.
not working through the questions as quickly. Pixie was like we did a good flow with Pixie, like it was a steady pace. But I'm not enjoying myself, and I don't think you guys are
Okay.
not
I'm sorry I
enjoying
went
the
too
content.
tangenty.
No, like it's good content. Like either way, I think the community is enjoying the interview, and I'm enjoying the interview. So,
We
that
thank you for having me.
yeah. Um, okay. Back to stream stuff in correlation to health stuff. How
Okay.
has your health journey impacted your content creation, and how do you manage both?
Uh it kind of is like depends on the year, depends on the time. There was a long time I'd bring a setup with me. I would just bring my freaking PC. Cause like
Mm-hmm.
there's been times I was staying in Washington for like weeks or months at a time. So I would stream at my grandma's house when I was there, on like whatever jank setup I had like working with, and I'd just bring crap with me. Cause there was like a good couple years where I was traveling at least once a month
Mm-hmm.
for out of state doctors. It just depends. But it's hard because it's like, if you're getting in a good flow state or whatever, depending on, I've had so many eras of the kind of content and the kind of viewers and like numbers I'm having or whatever, and growth. It depends because it kind of sucks sometimes, and really the traveling takes a lot out of me, and I usually like kills me for more days than I'm gone for. So I'm usually gone for at least like 3 days because 1 day travel, 1 day doctor, another day travel. And then usually there's like at least 1 or 2 days where I'm out. So it's like having to take like a week off, if I don't stream. And it's just definitely exhausting. But also it has been cool to like share that journey with chat because I
Mm-hmm.
think, when I was 16 and I started getting sick and seeking out my health journey. I didn't know anybody else who was sick. Like being young and sick, like you don't know other kids who are also chronically ill. It's just not common.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe with the internet now and everything, it's easier to find people like that. But at least for me, I was very alone in that. And like, when all the kids want to go out and do this thing and you don't have the energy to do it, or you can't drive, or you can't um do normal kid things, people just don't get it, and they don't want to deal with you having to cancel plans or doing whatever, they just don't get it. And so I think it's been great to find other people who are chronically ill online and stuff. So it's hard because it takes away from stream. I can't be regular. I never have a schedule. I rarely plan collabs because I'm always worried I'm gonna seem flaky and have to cancel, and that's really hard. And usually when something's really important, I just like extra take time off around it to make sure I have energy to do it. So that's definitely a struggle, but it's also um it's nice to see other people who feel positive about whatever their situation is, and have any sort of inspiration to do more and stuff with that. And then now it's been really cool with limitless talent on Twitch, recognizing like people who are in the disability community, and also really validating for me because I struggle, like I said earlier, to say that I'm disabled. And so it feels very validating to be amongst those other people, and to make friends who maybe experience something similar to that. I don't know if that made sense or answered the question right, but
No, I think you answered it well. I think you're forced to prioritize your health, as you should. And I
hmm
think your community knows that. Like most streamers, like strive to have a consistent schedule, and that's just not
hmm
possible in your situation. Like, and
that's
I,
why I try to do the same time every day. It's like if I'm on, I'm usually on at this time, and I
mhm.
tell you here, and then if not, you know why. Like.
Yeah, yeah, I think your
So
community
that does
understands.
consistency can look different for other people.
Hmm.
But yeah.
Yeah, yep. Um, and I also have to ask this question because it seems to be a common theme on your channel. How did you
Okay.
come up with the idea for the community name Poopa Squad? What is the
So
lore of
okay.
the Poopa Squad?
So I used to be the Wombat Squad, which made no sense.
Okay.
So when I first started streaming, I made a weird noise. Someone said it was a wombat noise, and it stuck. And we just were for maybe like 2.5 years or so, like right around when I became a VTuber, we were still called the Wombat Squad, but I didn't really like it because it meant nothing. Do you know what I mean? Like
Hmm.
it's like it was just weird. And so I was already doing this stuff with like rebranding with the VTuber and everything. So I was like, okay, let's just choose a new community name. You know what I mean?
Hmm.
And I was trying to come up with stuff, and I always call my dogs Poopas. And I feel like everybody has like a name for their communities, but like every name and kind of name that I could think of has been someone else has one that's called that, you know?
Hmm.
Like, so I was like, what can I come up with that's unique? And I don't think anybody calls anything Poopas. So I call my puppies Poopas.
The
And so I was like,
Poopas.
yo, I should brand them as Poopas. And my mom is like, and Nerva's like, dude, people are not gonna get that. They're not gonna know that, and they're gonna think you're talking about poop. And I was like, and everyone's like, dude, you're just gonna want to rebrand again later because you're not gonna like its poop. You know what I mean? I was like, no, but it's like unique, and the like if they watch my content, they'll know it's the puppies or whatever. But you know what? It's kind of brand. It makes sense now. It makes sense because I do make a lot of poop humor, so it's dual
The proud
faceted.
Poopa.
But
No, like
yeah,
now you've like embraced it. Now you own it because like that clip
now I
that
own it.
popped up, like they threw little Evo
Yeah.
poops at you, and
Yep.
Splitfire's a proud Poopa. Like,
At least it's like
mm,
I think it's like memorable, at least a little bit. It's kind of funny, and so it's kind of cute.
mhm.
But yeah, it's I call my puppies poopas. I'm like, where the poopas at? Is it my poopa?
And it's just because the husky puppers
N-
tend to just go out there and poopa all the time. Need
I
to
don't know
poopa.
where the poopa came from. Actually, I just have always called puppies poopas.
That's interesting.
Yeah,
That's
it was
interesting.
not meant to be poop related, but I gotta embrace it. Gotta embrace it. Also, fun fact: I used to not swear at all for the first year or 2 years on my channel. I didn't swear. I was completely like
What?
PG. Yeah,
Damn, you were a
I cursed. I cursed like a sailor in real life too. So, and
13.
I also didn't swear until I was 18. So
Oh wow, man.
I was like, I'm 18. Everybody else swears. I'm gonna swear. Now I'm a little sailor mouth, but whatever.
How North Star says with Mizu, she's the only person I can say I sent poop to, and it's a good thing.
Have you seen the poop he sent me?
Yes, I did. I
Little
saw the
tea light. So cute.
3D printed tea light poop. That's pretty cool. That's pretty
So
cool.
good. It's so good. I love
Um,
it. I love it. I'll treasure it forever.
nice, nice. Yeah.
Those are my favorite things. Like when people send me stuff they've like made or cards or whatever. Or I have the first gift that like a viewer ever sent me and stuff like that. When I went to TwitchCon, someone brought me a card. Um and stuff and like fan art and everything. Like those are like the things I treasure so much. I always tell people like people do a lot of really like crazy generous things and everything, but like even just like if you just send me a postcard or whatever, like that's like the coolest thing you can do. That I get to
Mhm.
like touch and hold something from somebody out there that is just like, because sometimes you disassociate from like, yo, there's 33 people in here. What does 33 people look like in a room?
Mhm.
You know,
That's a
I
lot.
have almost like 14,000 followers or whatever it is. I don't know. Like what does 14,000 people look like?
True.
You know what I mean? You kind of just like don't picture it, and it all is just like easy to see like the person on the page, and you know it's a person, but to like hold something that they like touched and then sent to you or whatever, it's very like surreal. I don't know if that makes sense, and I really
No, it makes
treasure that.
perfect sense. Yeah. Yeah. Um,
Yeah, Flavius's artwork. Oh my god, did
oh yeah,
another
you
fan
got a
art recently too, and
yeah,
it was
you
so
got
cute.
his pixel art, which is amazing. He gave me one
Mm-hmm.
too.
He sent me two. Dude, he's so nice. I love him.
Nice. Nice. We love Flavius. Yep. All right. How do you stay motivated and positive, especially on days where you might not feel your best?
That's a good question. I think it ties into some other stuff I said before today, but obviously sometimes you just have your shitty days, and I try not to brand myself as a only a chronic ill like streamer. Because I also if you're someone who's in the chronically ill community, you might understand. um Everybody has those crappy days. We're kind of
Yep.
flaky people. We have ups and downs. There's a lot of mental health struggles, and sometimes we're not the best people to surround ourselves with. Does that make sense?
Mm-hmm.
And so obviously everybody deserves to have their pity party, but I found that I can't be around people who have no character growth ever, because that affects me trying to grow myself as a character or whatever, as a person.
Mm-hmm.
And if someone's always sad and always bad, it affects me being better and trying not to be that way. So the same thing goes with stream and just everything is just, I think it's trying. It's the same thing you get if you don't know Jacksepticeye's like whole thing. It's like PMA, which I literally have it tattooed on my wrist in his handwriting. Positive mental attitude. And so positive mental attitude is not about like faking positivity all the time and like feigning it. Sometimes it is faking it till you make it, because eventually you kind of like brainwash yourself to just feel happier and it works. But sometimes there's nothing you can do. Today just sucks. Today just
Mm-hmm.
sucks. It's gonna suck. The whole rest of the day sucks. It's bad and it's not good. But positive mental attitude is about saying, like, you know what? Today might suck. Tomorrow might suck. A week from now might suck. But I'm gonna tell myself that it eventually is gonna get better, and that
Mm-hmm.
nothing stays the same forever. And so I think it's like allowing yourself, and I really struggle with this. Like, yesterday I woke up and I was having like just a very depressed day. There's no reason really at the time. Like, I just woke up, I had a migraine, I felt like poop, I had the like a no motivation day, and I really beat myself up about those things. I'm like, why can't I do this? Why didn't I clean? Why didn't I take a shower today? Did I brush my teeth? Like, like the dumb depression things.
Mm-hmm.
And it's really easy to be hard on yourself and be like, you could do better, because you're like, as a streamer, you're your own boss too.
Yep.
You're like, I should have done this, I failed, I'm not growing, I should have done this, I could have done this would have been better, why didn't I do this? And those don't help you. They just take more from your limited energy. And so
Mm-hmm.
it's about being kinder to yourself. And sometimes, for me, at least recently, I've realized it's just accepting today is a shit day
Yep.
and allowing myself to have that shit day. And it's how do you know like the theory or whatever with like OCD? It's about like this intrusive thought. Everybody has intrusive thoughts, but normal people can just like have it and then let it go. Where OCD, you have it, you have it, you have it, and then you act on it, and then it comes back again, and then you have it, have it, have it. Like, but where a normal person has the intrusive thought, it sits there and then it goes and it flows. And I think it's the same thing with like, today's a bad day, and it's okay, it's a bad day, and I'm gonna just let myself be and not be mad about it. And then tomorrow it's gonna be better, and you just keep moving forward, and it's okay if you have those step backs. I don't know. That's just kind of how I think about it.
Yep. Mild Man says I always try to put more positivity back in than I would take out from others. Hmm.
That's awesome.
Okay.
Sometimes also it just makes you feel good being that for other people, you know, even if you can't be it for yourself sometimes.
Yep.
You know? And also just like, you know, faking it till you make it and showing up and you know, just being and trying. It does a lot. So, you know, you just keep pushing and I also just feel like, you know, so many people say so many just lovely things and what the streams do for them or
Mm-hmm.
about that, you know, and I just know what kindness and positivity has done for my life, you know, and how much it changes and truly if you start thinking more positively, like positively, so I think a lot of people can be negative and be pessimist. I'm a pessimist at heart. And what I found is it's not easy to be positive. It's
Mm-hmm.
not. And everyone thinks, oh, you're positive all the time. How do you do it? It's not easy. It's something that I have
It
to work
costs
at
you.
every single day. I have it tattooed on my wrist so it slaps me in the face every day when I'm being a little bitch about it. And I'm like, Mizu, you're not being positive and it's hard and some days you fail, but if I promise you and to anybody who's listening, if you keep working at it and
Mm-hmm.
you genuinely try to be a positive person for yourself and in your life and just work at it and get your thoughts to be just a little bit more positive, you'll see a change in your life, you know? If you're
Yep.
negative all the time, you miss out on anything being positive. You've already doomed yourself to never see those things, never to capitalize on the positive things, and just to repeat the negative and bad process in your life. You can't ever realize that the good things or you know continue with them.
Mm-hmm.
They pass you by.
Yeah, you heard it
So
here,
yeah.
Gatos. It costs you. Like, I'm drawn to your channel quite a bit because you just have a positive light and energy. And you're
Aw,
hearing that
thank you.
that costs her calories. Like, that doesn't come for free. Like, so understand, Gatos, that
It's
she's
hard.
working. It is hard. It is hard. So, okay.
I mean, I came on. I told you my negative little crumpy story earlier. It just comes out sometimes,
Mm-hmm.
like you know. Um, but if you start being more positive and surrounding yourself with more positive people, it's a huge change, you know.
Mm-hmm.
And also just people who are ambitious and uplifted and want to do things and want to be great people. If you're around people who are really negative and depressed and, you know, don't want to better their lives and want to settle for their sorrow, you know,
Mm-hmm. Spitfire
it's
says
hard.
your
It's hard.
positivity is why Mizu can't get rid of me. See, you've made a viewer
Oh,
for
that's so
life.
cute.
Made a viewer for life.
Thank
Okay.
you.
All
I'm
right.
blessed. I'm blessed by all of them.
All right. Let me
They
ask
keep
this
my positive.
question. What advice would you give to others facing health struggles but want to pursue content creation?
Well, obviously just do it, just like anybody else.
Just do it.
Just do it. First thing, if you don't, if it's hard because like you get a lot of people who the first thing they're gonna say when they start streaming is I don't like talking, and then they'll stream, they'll put the hours in, you know, be inconsistent, but they'll stream and then they won't get viewers or whatever. If you're one of those people, it's okay if that's not your thing. You know, I think you should do what you like, and that streaming on Twitch, there's so many other ways to make content. So first off, don't pigeonhole yourself into one kind of content. I have the gift of gab a little too much sometimes, and so I fill the silence, you know. But that might not be for everyone. And like there's a lot of like huge content creators that are like YouTubers who are like, dear God, my worst nightmare is streaming. You know, so you
Mm-hmm.
just find what works for you and just do it for fun, man. And I'll say what I've quoted in one of Nerva's songs or whatever that is made of me talking about stuff, but don't do it because you want a job and don't do it because you want all the things, you know, like do it because it's something you have a passion for and you're excited for and you like it, you know, and just see if you like it. Don't invest too much to start out with. Just try it and see if it's even your thing. And just have fun with it because at the end of the day, if you are you're having fun, you have a passion for something, there's an audience for everything. There's really is. Maybe there's more things that are mainstream, make you grow faster, whatever. But like there's an audience for everything and you know, people like people who are happy and enjoying themselves. So like and that kind of like happiness and joy is infectious. You know? So that's how you start. Do something you
Mm,
love, do it whatever. Do it what works for you. Also, don't take advice from people who haven't achieved what you want to achieve. So including me. If you want to be Iron Mouse, don't take advice from me cuz I don't know how to do that.
mhm.
So,
Oh,
you know, everybody's journey is different. If something doesn't work for you, don't do it then. And just have fun with it. Don't stress.
yep.
And just try it.
All right, we missed a couple compliments, but Pilot Chaos says Mizu brings good vibes. TTC Beppo says, but that's one of the reasons I like you. You're so passionate about everything you've experienced. There's so much passion in life in everything you say.
Oh, that's so cute.
Mm-hmm. And
Well,
then
I guess that means that that is why people watch.
yeah, like
I
Miles
guess.
had a
So
airplane that flew by that says like he follows you for your positivity and endurance.
that was
Like,
really cute. I saw.
yeah, yeah.
Thank you.
Um,
You
okay,
two is an Iron House. No.
okay.
No, she's the queen.
She
Can't
is a
compete with
queen.
that.
Yes, she is a VTuber queen. Okay, let me give you an opportunity to rizz up the community. What do you think makes
I'm not
your
good at business.
What do you think makes your community so special and supportive?
I'm terrible about speaking kindly about myself. Like, or like anything that I consider a brag. Can you repeat the question?
Yes. What do you think makes your community so special and supportive?
You know, I recently talked to a few people who have mentioned this who have been around for a while, but I think my community right now is in the best place it's ever been in my whole streaming career, where like people genuinely just are there like for me and for each other, not for like the kind of content I'm doing, a certain game or whatever, which is
Mm-hmm.
huge, and I really appreciate that and everything, and um it's I don't know why I'm surrounded by so many amazing people. I really pinch
Mm-hmm.
myself and I ask myself this every day because I don't know why I deserve to be surrounded by people who are so like inspiring because they go out and I see them in other places and like other people I've rated or just whoever stream, you know, and they're equally as kind and everything. And I think that just kindness spreads kindness and positivity creates more
Mm-hmm.
positivity. And I think that, you know, if you really work on surrounding yourself with people who have that kind of idealism, that just is like something that honestly can change the world. You know, we can take over the
Mm-hmm.
world with that kind of shit. But I think that that's what's so special about them and why they stick around and you
Yeah.
know
I
I don't know
will.
why they choose me though.
No, you have
I'm
good
blessed to be
energy.
surrounded by them.
You
You
have good
know,
energy. I think, like, I'm happy to be part of your community, and
they're so
it's
nice.
and like literally the amount of love and support I've seen in your community is phenomenal. Like,
It's crazy. It's
like,
crazy.
like yeah, like karate, willing to stream with you, willing to manage things for you, whether do work for you. Like that's incredible. The amount of
Dude, I
energy
don't
and
get it.
calories.
I ask myself all the time. I don't get
Mhm.
it, man. I don't. I always think like, why me?
All your
You know?
mods, yep.
Yeah.
And then like,
I have a lot of viewers who've been around. I just had one of my founders resub for like 71 months or something. He's been subbed the whole time I've been streaming, and it's not Nerva.
Monkey
And
says,
he still comes around. You know what I mean? It's like, well, I don't know. It's really baffling because as many people as come and go, just like everything. There's also some people who they still come around. They still stop by and think about me and the community, and it baffles me. It really baffles me. Like I said, I got affiliate on my seventh stream. I don't know why. I don't think that I'm necessarily the most entertaining person in the world or I'm by no means the best at video games, but
mhm.
just blessed by all the people I'm around.
Yep. Monkey D says I love
Zora's
hanging out.
talking. Are you saying stuff in the back? Did she get breakfast? Did you feed Zoe breakfast? Okay, she's talking.
Oh.
I don't know if you heard her. She's like,
Oh, well,
oh.
yeah, but I'm familiar with the oohs. Monkey says, I love hanging with Mizu, the fun. She is an amazing person. And then Splitfire says, that's because Rara is trapped in Mizu's basement.
True. She's against her will. She can't leave. You're right. Accurate.
Mild Mannered wants to know, when is the next Mizu music video coming out?
Dude, I owe one too. I don't know. It's funny because we actually, right before I became a VTuber, we actually bought props and a green screen and a bunch of stuff to do one, and then I became a VTuber. And then Nerva kind of quit making music and stuff, so maybe eventually. I've been mulling it over. I go through phases where I think we're gonna make music and we might do something, and then I chicken out. So someday it'll definitely happen eventually, surely.
No, Nerva's not bad. It's just tough. There's a lot in content creation. There's so much work to be done. Like, it's a mountain of never-ending work. But
Killzone has a full-time job now, so.
Also, I wanted to say, like, if you need community support, there's like Mild knows some music producers, Soon Muse. If you challenge Soon Muse and you're okay with AI workflow and AI tools, Soon Muse could probably make something.
No, that's awesome.
Yeah, there's plenty of community support if you need it. So, all right. Okay, let's do 3.
Oh, all of my alerts are made by Nerva. If you didn't know, if you've ever heard my alert sounds, he's made almost all the jingles for them.
Nice.
And he was featured on NCS. He has a few songs on there.
Mizu the bitch lasagna was fire, says Mild.
Ah! My internet embarrassment. It's cute. It's cute. I don't hate it as much as I lead on.
Yeah, so Beppo's making the point about Nerva working more than 40 hours a week because he works for you for at least 12 to 16 minimum, and probably more than that.
He's so boring. He doesn't do anything fun. He won't game with me anymore. He doesn't stream with me anymore. And what he does for fun is work. He likes 3D modeling and doing that stuff. And it also, sometimes it's to a point where he drives me nuts because he sorry, I was eating a piece of cheese. He literally works on stuff. I'm like, dude, we need this and this done. And he just like starts making some other stuff that makes more work. Because he's just adding more. And I'm like, no, this thing needs to be done. And he's like, no, let's do all these things. And I'm just like, he doesn't want to hang out. He just wants to work and model and code and do all those things. He does way too much.
Yep. My ADHD lets me work on what I want to work on very fast, but things I don't want to work on take forever. Oof.
He literally is like, yo, let's learn Houdini. And I'm just like, bro.
Hey,
hi, Niflum.
Niflum's here. Welcome, Niflum. Okay, I'm gonna ask you 3 health-related questions about some of the stuff we talked, and then we'll focus more streamer stuff after that. So I'm gonna do one from talking about pots. Are there any misconceptions about pots that you wish people understood better? That's gonna set her off.
That's hard. It's mostly people don't know what it is.
Okay.
It's this. I would say it gives the same gambit as anybody with an invisible illness. You're fine. You're making it up.
Ouch.
Yeah.
Ouch.
Whatever. Like I get that from my family members. They don't even know what diseases I have, even though I used to stay with them when I went to It's just one of those things, or that it's not that bad because there's a lot of mild cases. You know, everybody's is kind of different, and there's a lot of diseases go along with it, or look-alike diseases. There's also a lot of doctors who don't believe in it as well, even though it's like a Mayo Clinic
that's insane.
studied thing.
Yep.
Yeah, it's huge. I've met several people who have it go to a new cardiologist and they say, "I don't believe in POTS. That's not a real
That's when you
disease."
walk
Yeah,
out of
yeah, you
that
know what I mean?
cardiologist office. Damn.
Yeah, it's just really
Mm,
it just depends, you know. But overall, it's really hard because I'm gonna say something really controversial here. You know,
yeah.
I don't wish anything on anybody, but I've had people say things like, I'll just point it out. My grandfather doesn't believe in it, and he came to our house, a couple years ago,
Hmm.
and he just said like, well, I had open heart surgery when I was 50 or 40, and like that's way worse because I had a heart attack in a bypass, and I they don't believe me when I say it. I shit you not, Gato. I mean it with my
Hmm.
whole heart. And any of you guys who are chronically ill forever, I think you agree. Crack me fucking open and do heart surgery on me.
If
Like
that'll
if that
fix
would
it.
fix it.
Yep.
If that would fix it in a heartbeat,
Sign me
Gato,
up.
in a heartbeat. Sign me up, tear me apart, rip my chest cavity open. I don't care. Not joking. And they think that's dramatic and like
Hmm.
whatever, but it's true. It's like it's really hard because you hear heart attack, you hear cancer, you hear a lot of things, and obviously cancer is horrible and so many awful things. But then there's also like cancer that's very treatable, cancer that whatever. But I don't have the cancer, tattoo across my forehead or that kind of condition that the
Hmm.
the average public understands. And so when you tell them I have POTS, they're like, "Oh, you have like a little like extra like heartbeat? Ooh. You have thyroid disease? Like, ooh, whatever." Like, whereas like some people's thyroid disease is super bad and they feel like turds all the time. And then other people, super manageable. It just depends, And I think that that's probably a huge thing with anything that's an invisible illness or a not very, like the big, scary, like Oonga Boonga um diseases,
Hmm.
is a lot of people just don't have empathy for it. And
Yep.
don't know what it looks like and don't know what it feels like. And I never wish it on anybody. I would never wish any of the diseases, any of the problems on anybody. But it does get hard because a lot of times it's just, yo, we can't fix it and we don't know what this is. And there's
Hmm.
nothing we can do about it. And we just throwing darts at things and trying things in hopes we fix it. And sometimes you just wish, man, if only I had this or that. There's like a tumor on your
Diagnosable,
organ. Like I
treatable.
get
Yep.
yeah, they're like looking for tumors. Like I just did a bunch of tumor tests again. And they're like, "Yep, no tumors there, there, there." I'm like, "Damn it." like
Hmm.
it's so dumb because you probably don't want that either, but you can't help it you know, it's something to fix. And it's just not something that's fixable. It's
Yep.
forever.
Yep.
So, I don't know.
Mild.
I don't know if that makes sense, but
No, it makes perfect sense because Mild says illnesses that don't get enough spotlight are always misconceived, which makes them, I can imagine, so frustrating for people who are going through them. True.
it
And
it's hard cuz like you see someone who's really sick, right? Like cancer and you
mhm,
terrible. Never wish that on anybody. Horrible. Everybody's been affected by cancer in their life. They know someone, they've had it, whatever. Horrific, awful, a lot of diseases like that.
mhm,
Um, but also, I walk around as a bald woman with
mhm,
like a spots missing. When your hair falls out all the way, you can't see the follicles, but what you can't shave it and get rid of the hair follicles.
yep,
Do you know what I mean? So I look spotty, even out like that. And the amount of people who stare, make rude comments, just publicly, and it's just like, I
mhm,
how dare you? Like, what's wrong with you? Like, why do you judge people in such a way? And I think it's like some things get so much empathy, and other things you're just like yuck.
mhm.
And it's just hard.
Yep, and I
I think it's just this
speculate you
invisible illness.
you talked about being from a very small graduating class, educational class, so I'm speculating you're
Hmm.
from a small rural area where religion is more prioritized than education, and
Not really in my school system, but like my family was
well,
only
within the
religious
family.
after I was older.
Oh,
After I was
okay.
older, which is really interesting. Although a lot of my family members are pastors, it was never something until I was like maybe like 19 or 20 that my parents were really into.
Mm.
Um,
But
My
I'm
town
saying
actually isn't very religious, but town less than 1,000 people. But even like I was at Hobby Lobby in Missoula, Montana, and like two women were staring and making like comments about me, and I locked eyes with them, and they wouldn't break eye contact, and they're just shaking their head and looking disgusted at me, and I'm just like,
this wasn't a choice. They're acting like it was a
I'm
choice.
just sick, dude. I shaved my like, god damn it, like it. You want to see something? So I always get the comment because sometimes I do have mostly a full head of hair. And people are like, dude, it's not that bad. Why you shave it? Just grow it out. But it's like every few like months, a huge bunch of patches come out. You can't grow a full head of hair when it's just randomly every couple inches going
It's just
like
ironic.
you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
I'll send you a picture. This I recently happened upon this in my photo album, so I can show you.
Okay.
This is when I shaved my head. How my hair was as long as my butt for context, and this is how much hair I had left on my whole entire head, and it was down to my butt. So like you can kind of see like what I looked like similar time and how much after shaving my whole head. That's all the hair. I'll send it to you.
Yep. Mm.
I heard a kitty.
Yep. That's my shadow clone. My shadow clone's coming up to remind me it's dinner time. No, it's because I come from a Shinobi Academy that's pretty isolated. You know, I'm a ninja cat, and it's very isolated. Like Shinobi religion prioritized over education and things. So like I've had stuff where it's like, oh well, it's because you didn't pray enough. Like that's why you're sick.
Oh yeah.
Or like
I have always been shunned by any religious people because I've always had colored hair. And I've had like, you know, I have my own I have a cross tattoo. I have my own religious beliefs or whatever, you know, I just don't talk about it because that's not what, the kind of content creator I am, you know. But I went to like church services trying to be nice and do it with my family, and I get stared at, I get rude comments. Just religious people hate me. And I think I'm a pretty nice person and do a lot of good for the world in general. So I find it really fascinating, but totally it's like, what's wrong with you? You must be sick in the head. What's, you know, you need Jesus, you know what I mean? And it's just like, yo, I sat in a group study with a bunch of adults, you know, talking about God or whatever. Yeah, you can show it. I don't care.
yeah, so you sent
That's how much hair I had in March 1st of 2022 when I cut it all off. That was my whole head of hair.
Damn.
And it was down to, like, you can see as long. It was down to my butt. That's the whole clump. And yeah, it's just people just, I don't know.
patchy.
People are mean.
Yeah, people are mean.
Yes. So it's like, how do you grow a full head of hair? You know? But yeah, people just don't get it. They say I've totally had people say, I had someone my grandfather allude to the reason that my hair is falling out is because I'm a whore on the internet. Yeah. My mental health is so bad because of the bad things that I do. Because I'm a woman on the internet, and that's disgusting.
Jeez.
While we were eating dinner at a public restaurant, by the way, and I just went in the bathroom and cried.
Damn. Thanks, Grandpa. That's not great.
You know,
That's not great.
I always get really awestruck though by my community, because someone comes in and they're like, "Yo, what's wrong with you?" You know, and I list them off and I forget one, and chat corrects me. And it always blows my mind because like people in my life who are supposed to, I only have one set of grandparents. I don't have siblings. I have a very small family. People in my life who are supposed to like know these things and feel for these things and love you and care, you know, they don't even know the diseases. And I'll say like a one-off, like one time in a stream about something, and someone will refer to like an appointment I have coming up and hope that it goes well or just whatever. And I'm like, how do you remember those things? Like, it blows my mind because like the people I barely remember it. And like all the weird names, postural orthostatic tachycardia, and blah, 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 blah. You know, and yet chat remembers. And I just think that that's really dear and touching that that people even care enough to think that, and that people exist like that. You
Yep.
know, it's very life changing for me.
Okay. While we're on the topic of hair, let me ask you, can you share your experience with dealing with the emotional side effects of alopecia, especially in terms of societal perceptions or expectations of beauty?
It's really hard because I am a very unconfident person, and I think I was finally like feeling maybe pretty, after I started streaming and everything, and then I lost my hair and I got fat. So and then I got sick. And I got fat because I tried to keep my hair. And then I got put on a bunch of drugs and stuff trying to keep it in injections and I mean hundreds of scalp injections and it's hard. And people look at you like you're weird, and I also kind of get sassy because there's definitely like the pretty tax or whatever. I don't know, or the pretty what is it?
Pretty
Pretty
privilege?
yeah, there's 100% pretty privilege. And I really notice it when I go out with or without makeup on and with or without a wig. And it pisses me off so much. I just look like a potato when I go out because I'm like, fuck you. If you like, yeah, and it's hard some days more than others. And people judge me a lot. People don't think I'm a lady, you know?
Oof.
That's a huge thing. I get like people think just different things, and I'm like, I'm just here. I'm just existing. And it's also hard cuz my alopecia is odd. I'll be honest with you. We think it's mutated. And I've had a lot of people look at it, and I've gotten like 5 different opinions on it, and pretty much I have a biopsy that's actually used as a study. I've donated my scalp biopsy to science, and
Mm-hmm.
it's used as a studying tool, or at least it was, because it was such a good example of alopecia areata. But there's more stuff that's come out. I've had a ton of different dermatologists look at it and sent to different people, and pretty much no one knows what it is because of how it acts. It acts like alopecia, but it swells in my skin. I get a lot of like ingrown hairs and like lesions all over my scalp, and it's really painful, and it comes and goes like over and over again. And it looks like dermatitis, but it's not dermatitis, and it's pretty much no one knows what it is or how to treat it.
Yikes.
So it's also like it's kind of hard because it's not really relatable with other people. I've had some friends with alopecia, but most of them, their hair's forever gone. Or also there's I shouldn't say this, this is kind of mean, but do you remember when Jada Pinkard Smith
Mm-hmm.
shaved her head?
Yeah.
That
Yeah.
was really insulting to me
Oh.
as an alopecia woman because she got like a tiny little spot and then just shaved her whole head and pretended like she was bald from alopecia.
Mm.
And I mean, I think every woman goes through a lot, but I don't think she's like this brave, beautiful. Like she's old. You're a famous person who's in the public eye. You're not like so brave. Like it's not the same. And I felt like it was just a publicity stunt. Like anybody could get alopecia, but it's so frustrating because alopecia can just be general hair loss.
Mm-hmm.
Does that make sense?
Yep.
Whereas like mine's an autoimmune disease that every time my body gets sick or stressed, it gets rid of its hair. It attacks it. It's horrible and it's painful and it's embarrassing. And women are seen with their hair. I was known for having huge, colorful hair, and I loved coloring my hair. And my dream was to get married with really long hair. And then we have someone who's like, "Yay, I had a little tiny hair loss. I shaved my head. I'm so strong." And I'm like a grown ass woman. Like, the people who inspire me are like the fashion models who are like fully bald, and
Mm-hmm.
have alopecia and go out and they're young, and people like that doing that. But it was just such a big thing, and everyone knew about alopecia because she had it. And I'm like, girl, I see your hair follicles. You don't have permanent hair loss. Like,
Mm. Bald is beautiful, says Chava. Um, okay, I missed a couple compliments. So you talked about being
sorry.
a potato, and then Mild says, Jokes on them, Mizu. I fucking love potatoes. And then Karate's like, I'm eating a potato right now. Potatoes are delicious.
Potato still. I'll eat a raw potato with some Johnny seasoning sauce on it.
Yep. Oh, so also Mizu, you are live on Kick right now with me. So
Oh,
Prince
cool.
Horse Long says, Mizu, oops, it disappeared. Mizu is the best A ever. Nice, nice.
Aww.
So yeah,
What
there's.
is alopecia? Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
Nope, go for it.
Oh, Tanmay is asking, what is alopecia exactly? Losing hair, having. So alopecia is a general term for hair loss, in general. So it's kind of hard because I think there's a lot of misconceptions because the same word. So like if you ever get stressed and your hair is falling out, you're gonna be told it's alopecia. If even if it grows back, even whatever, and there's different kinds. Like alopecia areata is usually just called alopecia, but alopecia areata is autoimmune disease, and technically, I mean, anytime your hair falls out is technically autoimmune disease for the most part. But it kind of comes and goes. A lot of people who had COVID had spouts of alopecia and then it went away. But in general, alopecia areata, autoimmune disease where your body is like, hey, hair bad, attack. And then a lot of people have it in specific areas. It's usually to one area, but I have versalis, which means it's everywhere. So for instance, I usually my most impacted area is my eyelashes and eyebrows, and so you can get a eyelash transplant using your scalp hair if you really wanted to. But since mine is also on my scalp, it would be I'm not a candidate. And also there's always the chance that you move the antibodies or they still attack the follicle. So like you can do stuff like that. Same thing with like hair transplants. If you have a dead area, like usually if you have alopecia areata, you're not a candidate for them because your body will just attack the location. Even if you have locational, you can try, but usually it's not super successful. Also, fun fact: male pattern baldness is considered a type of alopecia areata,
Oh,
but
I
people
did
don't
not
talk about
realize
it very much.
that.
Yeah, but keeps is a huge thing, but I can't do keeps because it's only for men. You can't do it as a woman, which is really interesting, I thought. Also, red light therapy, huge. If you have stunted hair growth and you want or you're starting with male powdered baldness, really successful for a lot of people. My problem is not growing the hair anymore; it's keeping it. So it doesn't work. Hope that helps.
Yep, that was a lot of good information on alopecia. Let's do a question on vestibular migraines. How do vestibular migraines differ from typical migraines in terms of symptoms and treatment options?
Oh, that's a good question. Treatment options, they treat it the same. At least in my experience. There are some doctors who specialize in it, but I haven't seen one in a while. Vestibular is obviously it's your brain's way of telling where you are in the world. So the problem with vestibular migraines and why they're so bad is because you get a migraine, which equal dizzy, and dizzy, which equal migraine, and they go bounce back and forth, back and forth, where they just continuously spiral and make each other worse, and that's a vestibular migraine. So it's for the most part triggered or just shown by just having a lot of dizziness, a lot of nausea, a lot of just disorientation where your like motor skills and like where you are in the world and your vestibular system is incredibly impaired by the migraine, and each other make each other worse. So if you have more head pain today, your vestibular stuff is bad. If you have a bad vestibular day, you get a migraine. They kind of just go back and forth and bounce around. But that's just for me. I can't speak for other people. I don't think I've ever met another person who has that condition.
Okay. All right, let's
I
focus.
don't talk about the migraine stuff that much because I just figure, oh, owie, head pain.
You're just so accustomed to it, but it's actually very relatable to your community. You're like, you have community members that have chronic pain and chronic migraines.
A lot of people like that I've known in real life, I guess, who diss what's wrong with me or whatever. They're like, well, when I have a migraine, I lay in bed all day and I vomit. I'm like, I used to lay in bed all day, but one day I got up. But okay. You're like, yours isn't that bad then, so It's just weird. It is what it
Mm.
is. Anyway, sorry. Continue.
All right, let's talk about your 3D VTuber. Uh, let's
Yeah.
yeah, let's talk about. Tell us about the creation of your recent Mizu. I think this is 3.0 model, and what makes it
This
unique.
is 2.0, but
2.0,
yeah.
2.0, sorry. And what makes it
Oop.
unique?
So this is I started out as a Vroid,
Mm-hmm.
and then we've slowly been upgrading her. There's never the thing with when you so like a normal VTubers, they have like a reveal.
Yep.
They'll do like a whole thing and like
Mhm.
what a debut. I've never done that because I just like started doing it, and since I make it, there's not like this grandiose big deal. It's
Hey,
like I can
hey,
patch the game at any time.
no, Iron Mouse said the VTuber revealed she says it's overrated. Just use your new model. That's what she says. So I'm going with Iron Mouse's
Yo,
opinion on that.
shout out to her, dude. And so I just like honestly, for the most part, we usually just like bam, there it is. Like
Mm-hmm.
sometimes we try to make a thing out of it and we do. But like 2.0 didn't even get like a video like we'd planned and stuff. It just is also time consuming and we're always like last minute and we don't want to push it because we have the date planned, you know?
Mm-hmm.
And so it's usually less grandiose than like the average debut, I suppose. But I started out as a Vroid, and then once Nerva started modeling and stuff, first like it was like some props, and then it was outfits, and then he eventually upgraded my whole entire body to have like better and higher looking poly because the old Vroid
Mm.
models used to look really ugly in the like and stuff. And then I guess we call her 1.5. She got a full like AR kit, and
Mm.
then 1.75 had the better body, and then 2.0 has a whole entire like face. So like 1.75 had a brand new body. There's no Vroid anymore, and then it was all modeled and made by Nerva. And then 2.0 we put off on because Nerva had never made a face with like like the whole, you know, all the
The
expressions
52 blend
and
shapes. Yep.
yeah, all the blend shapes by scratch before we just ported them over from VROT. It was different, you know. And so 2.0 is completely from scratch and my first homemade hair.
Mm.
So
And
new
it
face,
looks
new hair.
amazing. Looks
Yeah.
amazing.
So this whole model is 100% made by Nerva, where others it was kind of a little bit piecemeal.
Mm.
So yeah, that's the
I
difference.
have to say, you can see and feel the love in this model.
Well,
Uh,
thank you.
Prince Horse says, can you show some of the clothing toggles?
Oh
Yeah.
yeah, we can.
Uh,
So this is Nerva's color swap. This was his color design.
mm-hmm.
Um,
Looks great.
so he this was his color design, and then I'm like a little emo at heart, so I made him do a dark version, and I designed this color,
Mm.
and we kind of like went back and forth with the design and stuff. Like I definitely am part of like the ugly sketching factor of the design and choosing like what it looks like and everything. So I that's probably my biggest part that I contribute. Since I
Okay.
don't model and code anymore, I'm like the face and the like, hey, lackey, do that, you know.
Nerva says, Iron
So
Mouse prefers the Mizu color version. Hell yeah, she would. I mean, of
yeah, she
course the
does.
devil
It's
would.
on the thumbnail.
The devil would prefer those. Also, I noticed it
And
has your
then
unique brand on it, your teardrop brand.
yeah, yes, it does. I have a tattoo exactly where it is too. That's where my
Mm.
tattoo is.
Oh, wow.
Tattoo existed before the VTuber.
Yeah, that's the thing is I was looking at this model, I was like, Nerva's never going to be able to commission something this good for somebody else. There's love in this. Like, literally, you
So
feel the
yeah,
love in the model.
I really like the glow. This one has a lot more. The dark version of
Mm.
it. But yeah, we've done like a lot of little things. It blips and blops. He's always getting better and better with all the stuff. And then obviously we had the Halloween outfit, which
Mm.
Halloween happened right after we launched 2.0. So I was like, yo, just slap a hood on it. Make me a little like wisp or something. So that's what we did for the
Nerva
color
says,
swap.
I will intentionally nerf all other models I make for other people, Kappa.
Yeah, they don't get it. That's
They're not gonna
terrible.
get the S tier. They're gonna get the A tier work, not the S tier work.
And then he recently did the armor. He like whipped this up in 2 days so that I
The
would have
fuck?
something for
This
my Dark
armor was
Souls.
cooked up in 2 days?
Yeah, from scratch and textured. Yeah, he did it in 2 days because
Wow.
I was like, yo, we're doing Dark Souls. He's like, oh shit, I gotta get it done. So sorry, I don't have my hand tracking. My PC's still a little
That's okay.
built up, but
That's
yeah.
okay.
Yeah, and then we did a plain one as well so that we
Oh, it
could
still
kind of
has
like
your
get some more
brand on it.
lighting and
Holding the
stuff.
armor as a
Yeah.
button. Wow.
So yeah, it's pretty cool.
I loved your holiday outfit. I have to say that was one of my favorites.
Oh yeah, I forgot to show off Christmas earlier. So we have birthday. Birthday's a little broken right now, and we don't
Oh, that's
really
right.
know
You do have a
why.
December birthday. That's
Um,
right.
so yeah, I'm December 23rd, so
Mhm.
Christmas Eve's Eve. But the birthday was like has a few little issues with it, but Christmas is I think one of the best models
Chef's
he's
kiss.
ever made.
Chef's kiss.
It's so good. Like, I don't even want a new one next year. Like, I just gonna keep wanting to use this. Also, I needed all the fuzz, so this is a very
Mm.
heavy outfit. As you can see, it's fuzzy everywhere,
Oh, it has got the
and even
fuzzy
has like
texture.
Christmas like tree and the lights
Maybe you just
and
kind of
yeah,
like
spent so
tweak the
much time on the
colors
boots.
because it is perfect. It is
So
phenomenal.
yeah. Whoops, there we go. So yeah,
Mhm.
it's so fun. And we tried to go with something different because I feel like all of my past Christmas outfits, like somebody else has a similar outfit, but I feel like nobody
Mhm.
has a country bumpkin fuzzy Mizu outfit, you know?
Mhm. Mhm.
And then we
Burst
had the fall
shaders.
cozy and
Mhm.
everything, which we just whipped up for fall because again, rushed for time as per
Oh,
usual.
this is
And then
rushed. This is rushed, by the way. Got this.
this is our merch drop so that I could show it off in my
Mhm.
VTuber form. So we whipped this up. We got the design like a day before it launched or something. So
Okay.
Nerva whipped this up, but he had already been kind of pre-prepping it a little bit, and then I was like, "Hey, can you make both versions? Because I got t-shirt and pants too." So we got all that, and then also for our background, we made this so that I could mirror how my merch looks.
Oh, nice. Nice. You literally pop out of a dimensional portal and come out
Just like the merch.
just like the merch.
So, yeah.
Rush for Nerva is a year work of learning for normal people, says Splitfire. True. Nerva is great at what he does, says Monkey. True. True. Maybe I should interview Nerva in the future.
You could. You have to swindle him. You gotta give him the old swindle.
Well, let me ask you this. How important is it for you to keep evolving and upgrading your model?
I go back and forth between how I feel about that because I always want to like do a lot of things that like other VTubers do. I'm like, I want to do that, but then I feel like it's not always that successful. We've done like a date with Mizu where I had interactable dates and stuff, and Code Miko and stuff does a lot of interactions with like
Mm-hmm.
editing the VTuber and changing that VTuber and stuff. We've never been entirely super successful with like that being something that the chat always wants. So I think it's more just for fun. I'm like, hey, can we make this thing? And also just a reason to make celebrations and everything. So it kind of depends. I think a lot of it is like Nerva being like, oh, I don't like that anymore. We're fixed,
Mm-hmm. He changes his
And
mood.
also now we're doing the trading cards, so it's nice having new outfits for all that. Plus, he can like whip up an outfit in like 24 to 48 hours. So, um, also I'm really inspired by Infinity Nikki and Naraka Blade Point's clothing design. So we always are like, how did they do that? How do we make that?
Okay. Well, you touched on the
Yeah.
business thing, so let's jump over to the personal and business category. Um, let's see. So you are an entrepreneur. You have a business. Tell us about the process for creating custom merch for your community. And what type of items do you personally love the most? But for anyone who's not familiar, let's pause the question and let's just talk about your merch store. the one that you own and operate. Can you tell us about it?
Yeah. Oh, okay. Well, I guess overall, I just really like high quality items. I feel like a lot of like merch is like the drop shipping and just everything
Mm-hmm.
is like not the best quality, and also there's just not a lot of options for like variety of products. I've always wanted to be an entrepreneur because most people in my family are self-employed. So it's always been kind of a thing, and
Mm-hmm.
being a streamer is definitely that, only you're selling yourself instead. But or at least a part of your personality. But I used to be really crafty before. Oh, you're getting a raid.
Extra Pip! Thank you, Extra Pip, for
Can
the
I take a
raid.
pee pee break?
Yes, you can take a PK bait
Oh
while I
my god,
shut up.
I will be really quick. Go say
No,
bye to everybody.
yeah,
Okay.
I'll do the shout out and everything. Take your time. Take your time. It's fine. Hello, Extra Pip Raiders, extra small raid. You've given Mizu the opportunity. She is the lady. I'm surprised she's lasted this long. But yes, Extra Pip. If you guys haven't followed Extra Pip, you should. This is another streamer friend of mine who does really cool content. Yesterday, I saw him doing cooking content and drinking content. He may or may not have overconsumed and had a really fun stream towards the end. But I enjoyed watching. So yes, hang out with Extra Pip next time he's live. Extra Pip, what are you doing today? What was your stream about today? How was it? How was it? And thank you for bringing the community over. I appreciate it. Let's see. I shouted it out. It says you last played. Oh, you were truck simulatoring. We drink and drive and truck sim today. I still need to do that. I need to do that. I owe that to my community. Also, Pip, I'm gonna reach out soon. I want you to be my buddy. I want you to hold my hand while I create a Final Fantasy 14 character. Like, I don't want to go in there blind and fuck shut up or like get locked into things. I do owe my community Final Fantasy 14 content, so I need you to hold my paw through it and be my friend. So I'll reach out soon. But yes.
Final Fantasy. Ooh.
Yeah, I'm gonna play Final Fantasy 14. Oh, Pip, do you know Mizu? Do you know Mizuki? And do you know
Hi.
Extra Pip? He is my another 3D
Yeah.
VTuber. He is in Unreal
Hi.
Engine. He is also a Lalafell from Final Fantasy 14. So thank you so much.
Oh.
Thank you for the
Well,
raid, Pip.
hi. No, we've met. We've met here and there. I think you've
Mm.
introduced us.
Nice, nice. I do my hardest to get my communities intermingled. I got
Dude, it's so
Mizuki
cute.
on my
Everyone's so
chattery.
nice and loves each other.
Yeah. Um. Very cool. All right.
All
So,
right. Business
look.
stuff. I
Oh,
like.
streamer.
Or sorry, go
Yeah.
ahead.
So, Mizuki, you have a merch shop that you operate. Like, you
Mm-hmm.
do all the logistics. You make the product. Can you tell us about your merch shop?
Yeah. Oh, y'all know I'm yawning. um. Yeah, so I really like I was saying, I really like high quality merch, but like a lot of drop shipping and just merch places in general, there's just not a lot of variety, not always the best quality, and a lot of things you have to have like a minimum lot or
Minimum buy.
whatever to like, and then you have to send them out yourself, and it's just complicated. And I've always had merch for like forever, but I used to have a Shopify, and then Shopify was being weird. Then I didn't have merch for a while. And I still have like drop shipped like shirts and different stuff. But back in the day, we did Golden Pin Club, and it was a way for because I love enamel pins, and so
Mm-hmm.
it was kind of a way to give back for people who like your time is valuable, so let me make it worth something, and if I'm ever worth something, then your item is worth something, is kind of how I do. So we had a limited amount. They were all numbered and whatever, and people who had like 100,000 plus like channel points went to purchase them, and then I out of my own pocket just had enamel pins made and sent out, and we did that twice. even though it's pretty expensive doing that. And then I was kind of like mulling around about it, and I've done custom Yeti tumblers with
Oh,
Mizu art on them for my top uh, supporters during like a subathon and stuff.
yeah, those Yetis are
And
good quality. That's
yeah,
not a shitty
and
tumbler. That's like the best of
no,
the best.
yeah, so I love mine. I've had mine for years. I've beat the shit out of it. It's still good, you know.
Hmm.
And I drink a lot of water because, POTS gives you overactive kidneys sometimes, so you can't maintain hydration. That's part of it. Anyway, so I drink over a gallon of water a day, plus other liquids, and I don't know. I just was like, "Ah, I want to do more tumblers, but then do I want to like hold on to the I don't know, the product and send them out and whatever, like, you know, and how can you even make a profit off them because of how expensive it is to have them already customized? And so I bought a laser so I could do it, which, you know, and it's honestly been really fun because I used to do crafts all the time. And just with my health and everything, I just haven't really felt like learning or making things or doing anything artistic. And Derva does all the bottle stuff.
Hmm.
So excuse my yawn. And so then I started lasering, and it's been really fulfilling to just be able to, like make
Yep.
things again. And you know, it still is a little bit labor intensive, and I still had a lot of figuring out. But I spent copious amounts of hours trying out different cups to make sure they're high enough quality that they're like just off-brand versions of a Yeti.
Hmm.
And then lasering them myself and everything, and now I can do 360 full cups because I'm not ordering them, and then kind of sell them for a reasonable price. And then the trading cards were a fluke. With your laser you get a bunch of so I wanted to do like acrylic stuff and tumblers. That was kind of my goal with the laser. And I figure, you know what? If it's a flop, then I'll use it for presents and I'll sell it. And if not, then you know what? Probably pay itself off by doing giveaways and different things because I can just make the stuff instead of buying really expensive things that I always do. Like I did body pillows before; those were too expensive.
Oof.
like, I thought they were half the price they were, and so my math on it was not good.
Oof.
Um, freight
Yeah,
didn't
Freights.
know that freight wasn't included in my price that I had. So, you know, you live and you learn.
Hmm.
A lot of mistakes. You know, a lot of wasted money sometimes, but that's okay. Everyone liked it, and that's what matters. And you know, then I realized I could do the business cards. You got a bunch of like free
Hmm.
material, and I was like, what if we like put a trading card? Because a long time before that, like a couple years before that, I had a goal to do trading cards, and we just have never gotten around to it. But it's still been intended. And so we tried it and we did it for my stream anniversary right after I got the laser, and people liked it. And then people liked it so much I just started doing it, and now I do trading cards a lot.
Oh,
A
nice.
lot. So yeah. So right
Mm.
now, cups and trading cards. Although I haven't restocked my cups in a while because I'm having trouble figuring out shipping to other countries without duties being outlandish. In
True.
every single country, you have to fill out something different. It's very strange. Whereas if I go do it in person, it's a little different. So
Yeah, there's
figuring
the
it out.
logistics. Okay. Okay. So
Yeah.
yes, chat
And
is
my
right.
mail man hates me, so that does not make me want like going to the post. But I do it for you, chat.
Mm. There you go. There you go. Small town post office all of a sudden gets a truck full of stuff.
They don't
It's.
like it when I show up. They're like, "Oh, she's gonna have
Oh.
out of country stuff."
Mm-hmm.
I had to go back a second day because it took them longer than 4 hours to process all my pins, and I had to come back the next day.
Damn, her mailman is a douche. Well, they just wanna, they just wanna coast. Okay.
Dude, it's a town of less than 1,000. How much mail do they actually get? You're welcome. You're welcome for the business.
The mailman is like, darn, we have to work exactly, Nerva. How dare she make him do his job?
There's no one ever in there. There's less than 1,000 people, and most people get mail at their house. Okay, like it's not that big of a deal.
Mm.
They're very slow. They're very slow. If I go anywhere else, I go to another mail because I'm traveling, and it's a breath of fresh air. I was like, oh my god, customer service is like this at post office.
Yep.
Like it's like I've never experienced this. It's like a luxury spa.
Yeah, they
Like,
just want to
ma'am,
be
can I
lazy.
help you?
True.
Can we get you deals? Would you
You
like
need
some
some
water?
stamps?
Like,
Do you need some
you need
stamps?
some dude, I had to go to another town and buy like preemptively buy out of overseas stamps because they couldn't find 8 stamps. Last time I went, Nerva was in there for like 45 minutes, and I'm like, dear God, all you went in there was to buy stamps. He's like, they had to go look for the stamps because they only had 2. And I'm like, so when I was in, I was 3 hours away. I went in and I told my mom, I was like, yo, buy me 50 international stamps. Buy me 50. I'll have a backlog, you know? And so I bought $100 of stamps. And she's like, yeah, I went in. I was like, yo, do you have 50? And they're like, oh, shoot, yeah, we do. We got, wait, that's nothing. And I was like, oh my God. So I like preemptively bought it because what's going to happen is you're going to run out and not pre-order more, you know?
Got all
And I'm
the
going to go
stamps.
in and I'm going to need them. And they're going to be like, we only have 1.
Yeah, Splitfire is offering to be your personal mailman. Nice.
I'll accept it. I'll accept it. Move into my house and do my mail for me. Thank you.
Nice. Alright, tell us about your process for creating custom merch for your community. What items do you personally love the most?
I like the cups the most, but the cards are really cool and it's really fun doing that, you know? And it's really easy to, well, it's not easy, but it's fun and it's not terribly hard to make new designs and you can be really fresh about it, you know? With the cards, you can get photo accuracy, whereas like on thick things like the tumbler going through powder coating, you can only do line art and everything. It has to be like vectorized, if that makes sense, to really look good. And so it's a little bit more of a process. You're working on a round object, but my favorite products, like I was drinking out of earlier. I forgot to bring my cup down, but my cup that I drink out of every day now is my own tumbler I made. You know, so that's pretty cool. So those are my personal favorites because I love high quality tumblers. I don't know if everybody in chat understands what it's like having a vacuum stainless steel water bottle to drink out of.
It's
You don't
wonderful.
understand.
Like,
You
you're
don't
not living
understand.
life.
You need to get one. You're not. You're living in like the 1900s, man. Okay, get to 2025. Damn it. Get
And
to 2010 even. Like, get yourself. Everyone's like, why would you pay $40 for a Yeti? I'm like, shut up. Shut up! You buy $40 the Starbucks cup. My Yeti is amazing, and I've had mine since before I started college. So I've had mine for like 7 years, and she's still she only got a couple scratches and dents, and I beat the hell out of her, and
yeah,
you know she's still surviving. So
yeah, like
but
if
yeah,
you spend $8 at Starbucks and you put it in a Yeti cup, you're shocked when 8 hours later your coffee's still hot.
yeah, that's what I'm saying. Hot, cold, whatever. And you don't even need that many of them. I have too many of them. But you know, so and all the cups I have to save on cost for the buyers, I have like just the lids they come with, you know. I preferred the Yeti cup lids, so I made sure that every cup that I sell at least fits the main brand other lids, so you can buy a lid swap, because that's really all that matters. You could just buy a new lid for it if you want. So then I kind of save on better price, you know, without having to nitpick, and then more color options. But the cards, they're weird. I gotta get a new laser, honestly. I have like a laser that's good at a lot of things, but not great at anything. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
And I'm
It's a Swiss
also
knife.
OCD. Like I sent someone a cup and I said, "Yo, you should get yourself a magic eraser if for some reason it's not shiny enough for you, and just shine it." What? And you weren't following? Shame.
That's okay.
shame.
That's fine. They give all the love to
Shaking my
Mizu.
head.
They give all the love to Mizu. Not enough for cats.
And then someone got it and was like, "I don't know what you're talking about, Mizu." And then one I had an error on, so I was gonna give a refund to a customer or give a discount or order a new cup because I didn't have more on stock to replace it. And they were like, "I literally can't see what you're talking about." So I'm just like genuinely OCD.
Yep.
Like and so the cards, how I do them is so the conundrum is you have this flat little flexible like lightweight thing. How do you keep it in place and laser the whole thing? And
When the
I found
machine's moving.
sticky mat. I
Mm.
use a Cricut sticky mat and
Oh,
I stick
nice.
them all on it. And then I flip them. But also, that's a lot of like hand placing. So, because of human error, sometimes I make a mistake. Sometimes the air blower in my machine shoots one off. And then like it's
Mm.
out of alignment or whatever. So I end up like throwing a lot of them away for like B tiers because I'm not satisfied. But then I sent like show people pictures like, "Yo, do you think this is like too bad to send out?" And people are like, "It looks the same as all the others." I don't know what you're talking about.
Yep. To the untrained eye, they think it's fine,
But
but to
I
the
look at
trained eye,
hundreds of them. But they take a long time, but they're really fun. So yeah, the and also just like I think the worst part has just been, goddamn, you don't understand. I don't need to go into details about it. Lasering is such a pain in the ass, and I'm glad I didn't know before I bought it because I never would have invested in a laser if I already knew this. Because every light spectrum of the type of laser you have is different.
hmm
Every machine is different. Every material is different. The color of the material matters. And like there's so much human error. Luckily, I have a self like focusing one, but like there's so much discrepancy. And so like I think I
hmm
got it like zoned in and like and you waste so much product
Yep.
just trying things, like expensive product. And so it's just really time consuming. And sometimes I just don't have the mental space to like do more tests. I'm like, that's a good idea, but I can't be bothered right now. It's just so time consuming. And then you have to wait for it to be done, or at least some of it. And so it just takes forever. I don't have an industrial machine and just wasting and wasting and wasting. But it's really rewarding knowing that the people who do have the products like them and stuff. So
Yep. Pip
yeah.
says 3D virtual anime girl talks about lasering and selling merch. This is the future. True, Pip. True. And then I think was it I think was it, oh, Karate was saying Mizu also almost started a
Oh
fire
shit,
making a
the
tray
bad
for the
I'm so
cards.
sorry. I've had ads on this whole time and I didn't know I was
No,
giving you
that's
ad bad. I
fine.
am so
That's fine.
sorry.
No, keep
Oh
them up.
my
Keep them
god.
up. Keep them
No,
up. I want the
I
community
turned
to
them off.
support you.
I thought I turned them all off.
No,
Oh my
I
god,
was
I'm so sorry.
appreciating. No, I appreciate the
Oh my
plugs because I
god.
want them to support you as much as possible.
No,
But
that's so I'm so sorry. It's not professional. I thought I turned them all off, my poopy nugget self.
that's
But
fine.
yeah,
You almost
Nerva.
started a fire? I heard you almost started a fire with the tray.
Oh, Nerva left, and I was watching the dogs, and I tried to do some lasering while he was gone, and I had to do some swapping, and I forgot to remove my sticky mat from under a product I was cutting through. I just didn't think anything of it, and it lit on fire and burned a hole through it and was like smoking, and like there was like plastic and gook like melted
Oh
everywhere, and I
boy.
created a mini fire. It has a fire extinguisher in it. It's fine. But yeah, no, it's actually really dangerous though because I have a closed-in machine. But fun fact, did you know that splash light damage can like give you like cataracts and like burn your eyeballs?
Oh,
So
so you're
like,
supposed to be wearing special glasses while operating the machine?
mine has a shield. Mine has a shield, but sometimes I have a riser on it, so it's not like tight. Does that make sense? Like
Mm,
there's still gaps. And so when I'm working with the 40 watt, like the high wattage, and I think my dog might look over there or whatever, and there's like more gaps in my machine, I throw a blanket over it
mm.
just for extra because I'm not looking at it and it's fine, but I don't need my dog being like, "What's that over there?" like. So I am OCD about it, but yeah, you can super burn your eyes, and it's scary because the light spectrums that are harmful you can't see, so you don't really know that you're dealing with that, you know? And so, like, you could have like, be looking at the light's reflection off an object and still taking
Mm-hmm.
damage of it because it's just so powerful.
Yep, 10 May's crying an engineer repeatedly. All right. Also, Nerva made a very good point earlier that I wanted to touch on.
Mm.
He says a messed up card is not nearly as bad as a messed up cup, though. Oof,
Oh,
you have
true.
you have to eat the loss on that, and that can be expensive, especially if it's a Yeti
It's
cup.
Dude,
Ouch.
so I haven't been doing name brands because they're too expensive to buy at base price, and I can't buy
Yep.
bulk price. I'm not a manufacturer, so I do cheaper ones. But we had some actually like customized Yetis that I'd already used, and they're really tiny and kind of useless. So I have used them as testers just because like if anytime someone comes to me and they want a custom order and they're like, hey, can you make this item? I have to buy a nut two of them because I have to do a test on it.
Mm-hmm.
There's like some materials I can guess, but it just might not be perfect, so it kind of depends. Nerva, do you think I can say the cool thing
The
of the
cool
cool
thing?
person I sent a cup to? Okay, so I don't know. Do you know who Oompaville is?
Yeah, the YouTuber.
Yeah, I sent. He often uses one of my tumblers in his videos.
Nice.
If you ever catch him drinking out of his giant like green jug and you'll catch it, I made that.
Mm. Hey, what's up,
I
cat dude?
catch
How are
it.
you?
Yeah, it's kind of cool. So yeah, I've sent him some Sour Boys cards and stuff. I really like him, so we
Mm.
were able to get in contact and do that, which was pretty cool.
That's pretty awesome. Yeah,
So there's
Uncleville's.
someone famous has one of my cups, and also Call Me Chris has a cup I made her too.
Oh,
She has a custom
nice.
tumbler too. So
Nice. That's incredible. All right. Let's do. What does it mean to you to create something that your community can use, wear, like your custom engraved tumblers or trading cards?
I really enjoy doing it. I'm gonna be honest. My least favorite part of being a content creator is being crowdfunded. You
Yep.
know, I'm really terrible about like the morality of monetizing content and finding worth in it, even though I should. And I often like feel like dumb taking money for that, even though
Yes.
I'm broke all the time. Like,
Yeah, we're called
I don't
e-beggars.
have a
We're
I don't
called
have a job, you
e-beggars.
know. And so it's really sucks, and because like people kept asking for Pink Club to come back, and I just can't afford it. It's like, and I try to do something, and I promise so much that I usually end up losing money on a lot of things that I do that are supposed to make money because I feel too guilty and I give too much away. Karate will smack me around and be like, stop it. Like,
Mm-hmm.
you know. And so it feels really fulfilling to be able to provide a product that like you guys get something in return
Mm-hmm.
for supporting me and helping me be a full-time content creator. And a lot of those people don't even want something in return. They would do it anyway, but it just feels nice. And then we also, I don't really advertise it with it, but we always do a art card with it that matches the
Yep.
art that's in color, and then I sign it and stuff. And I'm sorry it took so long to send you it. I didn't got whiffed in my brain, and I thought we did them, and I didn't. So I'm sorry that it took so long for you to get
Yeah.
your cards.
Yep. Karate's outing you. She says she loses money on almost all events because she's too nice and feels bad people are spending money on her. Yeah, there's the postage aspect, and I wouldn't be surprised if, like, labor-wise, like, you're either at a negative or cents per hour, labor-wise.
Dude, like that's what I was when you were asking about cards. I can do them, but it's like I feel like the average person only wants to pay like a couple bucks for them, you know? And
Mm-hmm.
I just can't. I can't do that, dude. They take, and also I
What?
have to like
Splitfire
they
says you
take like
send messages, personalized message with each card?
yeah.
All the time. You're at like cents an hour, if that.
Dude,
Damn.
well, and then also I tell people they can get 5 subs, and I usually only make like, even though we have the 60-40 split, I'm lucky if I make 12 bucks off of like 5 subs or whatever. It's usually Like, before I got the 60/40 with Partner Plus, I used to make like a $5 sub. You're supposed to make
Handwritten.
250 or whatever. I would usually make like 210
Signed.
was my average. So it's kind of just one of those things. And everything like luckily the cost of material is better, but obviously I'm still paying off my laser. My laser was like I spent what did I say I spent on it? 2, 3 grand? I don't remember off the top of my head, somewhere in there.
Yep.
On it. So,
Digital.
I'm still paying it off, but yeah.
Wait. And then, like, pull up your ads again. Pull up your ads.
Oh my god.
No, I'm serious. I'm serious because it's gonna dovetail into a comment I'm gonna make. Like,
I don't know when it'll trigger again. I can pull
mm,
up the card. There you go.
yeah, like these, you get them for subbing, and if you think about that, you're $6, right? And she's got a little bit better
Well,
of
they're tier
spread.
3 subs. They're tier 3. They're kind of
Mm.
expensive. They're still $25, but
No, but she's
I get
still
half.
taking the monies that a Twitch streamer would earn and making something from it. So she's taking away from her earnings to give right back to you, Gatos, and Koopas. So understand that it's a sacrifice, but she loves you guys enough that she's making this sacrifice for you. So this is why I'm like, support her. Throw money at Mizu. Drop the
Oh,
subs.
do,
Buy the
do, do
merch.
you
Do
want to know
everything.
something? Do you want to know something I haven't admitted at all
Hmm.
to anybody? The why I got the laser. I haven't talked about it.
Okay. Ooh.
Um, last summer, I my finances were not good. It was the
Mm-hmm.
worst stream months I'd had in a while, and my views were down, and it
Hey,
was
what's
after
up,
we got
Josh?
kicked
What's
off the front page thing.
mm-hmm.
And they kept going down and people kept leaving a lot of regulars left and stuff, and people kept saying they never saw my content, and I genuinely was really concerned, and I was like I really think that I might have to quit streaming and go on disability or like find another job. And I instead of being smart, I bought a laser. I financed a laser.
Monka?
And it honestly saved my stream. So
You took a
and just
huge
made me happy.
risk. You took a huge risk. You went to Code
I'm not
Miko.
joking.
You did a
I
Code
was
Miko.
genuinely I was genuinely considering it was in talks. I didn't make enough money to pay my bills like 3 months in a row. And this is my only job and I try not to talk about it cuz I don't like talking about it, you know.
Mm-hmm.
And Nerva and I were talking about it, and he was trying to figure out how to make more money and stuff and figuring it out. And I was like, well, fuck, I was doing okay, but now I'm not.
Mm-hmm.
Because also I lost all my sponsors. I couldn't get sponsors anymore. I was getting decent sponsors, so it didn't matter if chat spent money,
Mm-hmm.
when I had 200 to 500 views.
Yep.
You can get like even if you get 2 sponsors a month, they pay like 300 to 600 bucks a piece.
Nice.
Boom.
That adds
There's your
up.
paycheck. And so yeah, it just was really weird and I just felt really depressed and blacklisted on the site and then people were like, "Oh yeah, you're big and now you're a nobody." Like, that's how I really felt. And I just didn't know what I was doing. I was really sad. It was the worst summer ever. I think
Mm-hmm.
2024 and the end of 2023 was the worst year of my life with personal issues. And then I was like, I really want a laser and I bought one. Because I was like, yo, I need a side hustle or something, and
Mm-hmm.
whatever, I can sell it for maybe half if I need to. So,
Yeah, it's tough.
and
It's
then,
tough as a content creator because
so,
even if you are you have hundreds of viewers, a lot of the people in that
hmm
category are still hand to mouth because you're still making a couple grand a month. But even at
hmm
a couple grand a month, the amount of hours that you're putting into it, it's still below minimum wage. Like,
yeah, that's the thing though that a couple $1,000, it's a lot of money. Don't get me wrong, but I don't think people realize that like a lot of people can't live off that,
mm-mm.
and like I
It's
would
hand to mouth.
love to, and I would love to move out of my mom's basement. We're actually like trying to maybe soon. And like it's just one of those things. And I would love to be an adult and be able to, and it's just not been able to, and then it's just hard, and it's a lot of money, but then it's not a lot of money
Yeah.
when expenses, and also I'm dumb and just invest a lot of it back into the streams too, so
Well,
it's hard because I'm like, I have to put more into it. I have to do more.
yep,
I have
it's
to
your
give
business.
back for, yeah.
Mhm.
So
Yep.
I'm a gambler on my ideas, if you can't tell.
Shh, you
Like, yo, I think
gambled.
this is an idea, and I like to gamble on
You pulled the Code
ideas.
Miko. Yeah, Code Miko
Yeah.
put 30 grand. It was all coming to do.
Dude, that's
And-
way worse than mine.
Yeah. It was a make or break moment. And there's an alternate universe out there where it was a break. And who knows what that alternate universe Code Miko is doing. But yeah, you took a risk, Mizu. That's incredible. So yes,
So,
Koopas.
I had
Koopas Gatos. Throw money at this creator. Do it. Do it.
If someone ever did help me fund my next laser, I 100% will just like find a way to like heckle and be like, "Yo, you want some products? What do you want me to make for you?" I want to start making coins. That's what my next laser will do, and it'll have a conveyor belt. And my cards take 20 minutes a card right now, and they'll take under 5.
Oh,
with that
for a
machine.
coin. Mm.
And then 3D engraved coins. Like it'll have texture because it can just burn through metal.
Monkey D says, thank you, Gato, for getting Mizu out of her comfort zone to stream with another content creator in a safe environment. Yes, I told you guys. It
Yeah,
was my
thank you.
priority to make her feel safe and welcome and not like, yeah. I wanted you to enjoy your experience. Actually,
Aw.
let's do a time and calorie check. Like, how much longer do you think you can go? I don't want to
Oh, I'm
overexert
fine
you.
with whatever you plan. So I'm sorry if I've taken up so much of your time rambling.
No, I would go all night. I would go all night interviewing you. Like, I love talking to you. This is one of the best experiences
Oh, you're so
of my
sweet.
streaming career. Like, I will go. We'll do 48 hours if you want. Like,
Oh, okay.
exactly. Do you think you can go a couple more hours, maybe?
Sure.
Okay.
Let me eat my stick of cheese while you ask the next question.
Okay. So let's plan a
Can
couple.
you make me that coffee, Nerva? There we go.
Yes,
You need a
comfy
coffee.
unreal. Yes, he's gonna make you coffee. Yes, awesome. And if you need to take another break, I know you're a lady with a
Oh,
lady
you're
bladder. Let us know. Yeah,
I'm good.
I'll
Thank
try
you.
to target a couple more hours, like 2 to 3 max. Okay. But that's the point of the interview, to talk about yourself and talk about what you think and things. Literally to ramble. True, Beppo. True.
I don't know if you want that much rambling. You're like, Mizu, get to the point. God damn it.
No, I'm having fun. Okay. All right, let's still talk about your business. What future projects or goals do you have for your content/business?
I mean, long, like real talk, like long ways. I would like to offer the services that aren't available for content creators in the United States. So, like, I'll have a lot of machines.
Mm-hmm.
Originally, I wanted to get a UV printer to do like acrylic printing and high quality sticker printing. But those are even more expensive than lasers for whatever reason.
Yeah, I heard
And,
stickers are popular at TwitchCon. Like, I didn't think stickers were a thing,
No.
and they said that's the #1 thing you need
Yeah,
to
people
bring.
give them out. I gave out enamel pins. Thank you very much, because I spend way too much on everything. Have you seen my business card?
Can you show it on
It's
screen?
it's as
Or-
thick as a credit card, and
Okay.
it's see-through and plastic and iridescent and
It's gorgeous.
like fancy. Yeah.
Mm.
So I have fancy business cards. Yo, by the way, best decision of my life. Every single person that I pitched myself to at TwitchCon was like, this is the best business card I've ever seen. And my newest one is even better than those. So but I gave out enamel pins and stuck through my business card, or just the business card. And so yeah, I look different than my VTuber. Also, put a sticker of your VTuber on your pass, because no one knows what you look like.
Oh,
Pro
okay.
tip.
Pro tip.
So yeah, I saw other VTubers doing that. I was like, shit, that's a good idea. And so I had one on me, luckily, and I slapped one on my thing, and I was like, oh,
There I
thank
am.
God, you know?
Okay, those business cards are awesome, says Pilot. Okay, okay.
So yeah, I like high quality things too much. I'm a sucker for packaging. If you check out my bath bombs, I wanted to be a luxury bath bomb, so all of them were like I would put gold leaving on them, and they look like geodes, and they're pretty. I'm all about like high quality. Like if you're already spending the money on something, it better be nice.
Mayvox, when you go to TwitchCon, print a sticker of your VTuber and slap it on your badge because no one's gonna recognize the human versus the VTuber. And having it
Yeah,
on your
because
badge will help.
you won't be looking at everyone's name like. Although I did get recognized at TwitchCon. That no one went to the TwitchCon I went to because it was in Vegas and everyone goes to the California ones. No one I knew who always goes went. Like I was so disappointed because every year my FOMO, and then literally, oh my God, no Beppo, and someone saw my badge without my sticker and recognized me and asked me if I was a VTuber. And had me sign something for them. They were getting, and they knew me by name from seeing me on Twitter.
Oh, nice.
And I was shook. I was shook. I have such a shit Twitter. I literally cried. I was like, oh my God, like that's so weird. I got recognized, and then I was like, how is anybody gonna recognize me? Also, I'm in Shy Lily's video.
Oh, nice.
You know.
Nice.
And also, pro tip: being bald and looking a little sad that you can't meet your favorite VTubers. Sometimes people take pity on you and let you go in the back of the line and for free. Yeah, that's how I met Iron Mouse. I was not on the list.
Oh.
You had to get a ticket, and I was not. And then I didn't even know how you got one. I was just standing at the V Shoujo and Senpai Squad or whatever booth, and I was like, oh my God, that's Iron Mouse, like she's doing interviews. And I was like, yo, how do I get that? They're like, oh, you had to get a ticket. And then I was like, oh well, thank you. And I introduced myself, shook the guy's hand, gave him like a pin and my business card. And then him and his other guy are standing there looking, talking about how cool the business card is. And then he's like, yo, if you just stay till the end, we could probably squeeze you in, you know, just wait till the end and you can just meet her. And they did the same thing for Shy Lily. She planned on going for extra time, and they let me. I was near the back of the line. They let me meet her too. So amazing. You know what? Being bald and looking sick it got me. You know, not at the airport. Not at the airport. I say I have a heart condition. They say there's more flights. You'll be fine. If you miss this one, whatever. I'm like, I have a heart condition and we're almost going to be late to my flight. Can I get off first? No, ma'am. There's plenty of flights to that place. You know, sorry you have a heart condition. There's other flights. I'm like, bitch. And then the next flight, someone's like seeing me heaving over. I'm opening my bag, getting some pills because I have rescue pills to knock me out of my tachycardia, or I have to go to the hospital if it doesn't work. And the lady's like, do you want to cut me in line? You seem like you need a seat. I was like, thank you. You just gotta look extra pitiful, okay? And you know, sometimes I get a lot of free stuff too. I'm not gonna lie. Sometimes I look extra pitiful, and people are like, "Here's this free thing," and I'm like, "Oh,
nice."
Has its perks.
All right, so we talked your plans.
Rambles.
Are a upgraded laser and potentially UV printer for your store.
Sorry, tangent stickers. Yeah. So the goal, I would like to offer products that like you can't mass produce in the US right now, or small produce. And like, you know, I'm not gonna be able to be Alibaba or drop shipping, obviously. Any sort of like quote unquote like lot shipping, you know. But I think that like I could still offer these services and everything. You know, it would be it's like shit once 300 or 100 bare minimum. I could do like
small creators. Like where the fuck like
small amounts.
Like who are you gonna give 300 of something to? Like give it to friends and family
even
too?
100 is a lot, you know? And so it's just kind of one of those things. And so then I could do tumblers like that. I would like to do, because like where do you buy a custom tumbler except for like a bunch? through Alibaba, like, or like
Mm-hmm.
a single for expensive from somebody or a brand. You just can't, and so I would like to do that. I would like to do some of the acrylic stuff because most of the stuff comes from Bow Grace, which is like the kind of stuff that's like in Artist Alley and everything. And their freight is astronomical, and that's what happened to me with the body pillows and stuff. And
Mm-hmm.
even stickers I've tried to do. I always find the stickers are too expensive, and also it's just incredibly inconvenient because it takes so long to receive
Mm-hmm.
them. That's usually the biggest problem. No matter where you buy stickers from, it takes forever. Like Nerva bought me as a surprise, like some from Sticker Mule, and then they all came like messed up. And after like 2 months, or a month, and it's like they're supposed to be fast, and they're like, oh, we ship them out after this, but then they all come from out of the country,
Yep.
and they're so I figure there's probably a happy medium with maybe I charge similar or it's a little expensive, but it comes from the US and someone's like making small amounts for you.
Yep.
You,
Okay.
you know, and I think that that would be kind of nice. And just also, I think like I just have an eye for like I like custom products and stuff. So like the trading cards, if we could produce those better, I don't know. I guess I'm just like unconfident with myself because on
Mm-hmm.
Etsy, people for like single sided cards like mine are like $10 to $15 a piece, and I'm just like struggling to like pitch myself at like $10 a card because I think people want to sell them for less. But then I also feel bad because like they take so long
Mm-hmm.
and a lot of setup. So it's just hard. But in the future it'd be just cool to slowly grow and offer more products and maybe have like a small shop
Yep. Small
to
shop
to sell
for.
to creators. Yeah.
Yeah, I think if it's word of mouth, it could definitely pop off because like when it
I
comes to.
probably know enough people like at the end of the
Mm-hmm.
day. I have a
Mm-hmm.
lot of people ask about the cards. You
Yep.
know what my original idea is? You want to know what my scheme is?
Oh, go for it.
Is do you know the cardboard cutout guy?
Yeah.
Like super viral. I was like, I could just do that, but with my cards instead.
How so?
You know, I just make like fan cards of everybody. Like it's a good
Oh.
way to like go viral. You know
Mm.
what I mean? And who else can do that?
True.
And
True.
and it doesn't cost as much. I just design it and then the card. You know,
Mm.
you know what I mean? So like, and they take up not nearly as much space as cardboard cutouts, I must say. I just have a little binder.
Pop off on TikTok, says
Oh,
Grady. True. True.
I need to work on it. Pilot's gonna try to help me see if I can get a free laser from X Tool and get sponsored by them.
That'd be cool. That'd be
So we'll
cool.
see. But yeah, save it up. Oh, and
Mm.
also me and Erwin, we won. We got second place in Lena's art competition with my trading card.
Mm.
So that was pretty cool.
That is cool.
But
All
yeah,
right.
that's the future goals. Upgrading
Future
stuff,
goals.
offering merch stuff. If I could eventually like ship for other people, but the goal right now would just be I ship it to you
A
because it's
lot.
just too
You do
hard.
your distribution. That'd be the first step, and then
I
eventually.
live in. I need to live somewhere else to do distribution for somebody else. It's just not
Mm.
convenient where I live. I mean, it's like at least 30 minutes to go. The amount of gas to do that in a reasonable time, it's just not productive.
Yep. Understandable. Understandable. Uh, okay. Let's talk about gaming. You are a gamer. You're a pro
No, yeah.
gamer, if you ask
I
me.
forgot about. No, I am not. I am patient. Maybe.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't know. Masochist, whatever you want to call it.
Well, I did notice you play a lot of Naraka Blade Point. What about that game makes it one of your favorites? What has you going back to Naraka?
Well, number one, I have a really cool relationship with them. They're like the first they're the first content I started streaming when I was a VTuber.
Oh, nice.
And I'm one of my biggest inspirations is PewDiePie, even though he's retired now. um I loved him growing up and everything. And he randomly at 6 a.m. he was streaming Naraka, sponsored by them. And he never streams games, and he
Mm-hmm.
never plays games, and he never takes sponsors. And so I was really surprised. And he was just stupidly having fun. And so I started playing the game. I really liked it. It's very niche. I like the combat. I don't like multiplayer games for the most part. I'm a very solitary person, and I don't like BRs or shooters. And so having a BR though with like melee weapons instead and like combat like that was like a lot more cool to me. Because I don't because of my shaky hands, I don't have good aim and I get dizzy really easily. So being able to do like hand to hand combat, it was really unique, and I thought it was really cool, and I really liked it. And then I don't know, I just liked the community in the beginning, and it was really wholesome and cool. And then I ended up eventually meeting some other content creators who helped me reach out to Naraka and apply for being partnered. Then I got partnership with them. And then that was like 6 months into the game releasing for out of early access or whatever, closed beta. And then I got reached out to by a staff member because they saw me do like stupid events I was doing a fashion show with my community
Oh, nice.
because I'm incredibly non-competitive. So I'd always come up with stupid ways to make everybody not be competitive in a competitive game in a lobby. And so they reached out to me and they're like, "Let's do things." So after that, I started hosting events for Naraka in Naraka's Discord,
Oh, nice.
and sponsored by Naraka, sponsored in game on their website and stuff, and started doing stuff with them, which was really, it was really a huge like thing for me because like it was crazy to have all of these professional like business brand people, you know, who saw value in me even though I was a small content creator. You know, I averaged way less than 100 views, you know, even. And I'm not good at their game. Like, and and I also have a lot of health issues, and because of how much I struggle because of those health issues, I really second guess like my worth to professional like in a professional space, if that makes sense.
Hmm.
So it was like a huge deal for me, and really honoring to be able to do that, and really fun for most of the time. It just it's unfortunate the community kind of collapsed, and I'm just kind of, I still do stuff. Like the other day they asked me to do a couple things for a video, and so I did that. So I still do stuff with them, but unfortunately the community kind of poo-pooed on itself. But I still love Naraka. If more people played it and the community kind of imploded, you know, and NA was more popular, I'd play way more.
Yep. Nerva says
And I just
Naraka.
love, or sorry, go ahead.
Nerva says Naraka is still one of the most elaborate melee combat games out there to exist. Basically, Smash melee level mechanics.
Hmm.
Okay.
Yeah, a lot of people in the fighting game types really love it and adore it for that. And also the other thing is I feel like in the beginning of Naraka, it's a passion project for the devs. It's their dev team's first project. During development, everybody told them that there's a reason that that kind of game doesn't exist because it doesn't work. And yet it's hugely successful, and at least in like Asia and other parts of the world, it's humongous. I mean, it's like top one or top three game played in China. It's huge. It makes a lot of money.
Hmm.
And I always love, they do a lot of like cultural events and things. They used to put a lot of heart and soul and do like these little Easter eggs on the map, and I just always like just little things, and I'm like, I bet no one notices that but me. You know what I mean? Like
Hmm.
those little things that are so much extra effort that they put in, and these little things they would do all the time, and I'm like, damn, that's really cool to love something so much to put effort into that. You know what I mean? And I loved that. And I love that we all got to cheese over stupid fashion in a fighting game, you know? Cuz
Hmm.
the graphics are beautiful, and the fashion in it is outstanding.
Yep.
And then the combat too. Another thing about the combat, every single move that you do has a different animation for, and then every weapon has a different animation. It's like, I forget what they said, but like I think in the first year there was already over 165 like weapon animations and variations and stuff, or something
Damn.
crazy like that. And there was only like there wasn't that many melee weapons in the game at that time, and it's just a passion project, man. You know, I think nowadays it's more about making money, maybe. Um,
Mm.
but it's really cool, and I still they invited me out to San Francisco to meet the dev team, um, and stuff, which was really cool. Well, or like the marketing team. So I got
Wait,
a paid trip to go
what?
out to San Francisco
What?
to meet them and have a 5-star dinner with them. I was invited to be a VIP guest at the China Worlds, not this year but last year, like so 2023's Worlds. But I financially couldn't swing it because Montana's their
Fog.
to get a visa to go to China, the only place that connects with Montana was in like Virginia or something. And I would have to fly there. Also, I was bringing Nerva, so I'd have to pay for Nerva because I didn't want to go to China by myself. And also with my health, I couldn't.
Yeah,
And
that's
everybody else
huge.
who was invited, was there to work. Like you were supposed to make content. I was invited to be interviewed about my video that I made for them called Naraka Changed My Life, because they find me being one of their inspirational creators. So I was invited to be interviewed and have front row tickets to the China Worlds. And I didn't go.
No, that's understandable. I mean, it's
But
it's a huge
it would
financial
have been
burden.
it was a huge honor. They were gonna pay for me, just not Nerva.
Mm.
And I didn't want to go by myself to China with all my, and I was having horrible health last year. So, you know, it is what it is. It's kind of sad. You know, it would have been pretty cool. And they got to go, they were, and then you know what I found out after? They were planning a birthday party for me because it was near my birthday.
What?
They were gonna
Damn,
do a
they love
birthday
you.
party for, I know, and I was gonna meet Chi, who's my bestie, and like
Mm.
from the, but yeah, no, it was truly one of the greatest honors and stuff. And I also have some like really special pieces of Naraka memorabilia that a lot of people don't have, and that's pretty cool. Um,
That's a
so
huge, huge.
they treated me well. You know, they pay me well when the partner program was still doing stuff, and definitely changed my life, like really, and changed my life for feeling like I was worth something.
Yeah, I mean,
So
that's a huge blessing. I don't think any
yeah.
dev knows this cat exists, Mizu, and you were getting VIP treatment from from an entire dev
uh,
company.
well, I mean, even my old hair is in the game, but nobody, I mean, no one will admit that they made it, but it's very obvious that my VTuber's hair was in the video game.
Nice,
And
nice.
everyone's like, no, that's really, everybody has that hair. You really think that everybody has like twin hair with like braids and it's like white in the roots and ends in pink and blue? This is pretty weird.
Beppo, that is a
But
good counterpoint. Yes, the Mikoverse devs know who I am. But
mm-hmm,
that's
mm-hmm.
uh, well, we're not talking
Yo, chat,
AAA
you guys know the
studios.
hair. You
Yeah,
guys know the hair. Do you guys think that it's totally inspired by me or not?
they totally stole it from Mizu's Splitfire.
I'm honored by that. I think it's cute. I think it's cute, you know. But
Yep.
no, you know, I never got to, there was like rules. So also I rebuilt their Discord one time because it blew up partially because of me.
What do you mean, like?
There's a lot. They had 100,000 plus, you know, Discord, and it exploded and I had to rebuild it.
Oh,
Okay, Discord of 200K. Thank you.
damn.
And oh, that was mid aneurysm. Oh yeah, it was after my aneurysm when I was supposed to go. And I barely was able to, I had just come back from TwitchCon. I was already financially like boofed from that. And then I got all, and then the partner program collapsed. So I wasn't making money and I hadn't been paid in a few months. And then I like, you know, my aneurysm at my spine, I lost all the momentum, you know. So yeah. Oh yeah, but anyway, their Discord, there was like some drama, and I was asked to talk about it, and then I kind of alluded to like some things that I knew, and then someone got fired, and that person had all the access to the Discord, and they literally took it down with them.
Oh, they nuked it.
But it was kind of my fault because they were like, someone started drama that I had nothing to do with, saying I was cheating, trying to get me taken off the partner program. Then the person
Damn.
came to like shit on me. See, that it was drama from the beginning. I can't
Yep.
even tell you. It's literally not Naraka. It's the other partners. It was so bad and toxic.
Mm.
Everyone hated me, and they always were like, "You suck at the game. You don't have an opinion. You're a girl. Unless you're number one like us." I'm like, yeah, but number one is not the average player base. So, but anyway, so I didn't want to put up with being talked to like that. So then I happened to reach out to a couple different people, and then they were like, "That's not supposed to happen. That person's not in charge of
Delete.
that." And then apparently that person was already on hot edge, but they built all the bots, and so they boomed the Discord because all their bots were coded and controlled by them.
Oh.
Because it used to be a fan Discord that then was taken over by official Naraka, but yeah. At least that's what it seemed like. So then I felt so guilty, like it was my fault, that me, my mods, and a couple other people spent like 2 or 3 days straight, like not barely sleeping, trying to rebuild it and fix it. And then I felt like it was a conflict of interest, me being a moderator,
Good
an
follow.
admin on the server. So I got rid of my role, and then since then, but you know, the other creators didn't get rid of theirs, but you know, and they get paid for their spot now, but it's fine.
Wow. Wow. That's incredible.
Yeah, I got all the tea. I've been a part of way too much random shenanigans, man.
Well, you've been around
get
on the
roped into
platform 6
everything.
years. You'll see a lot of shit. Wow.
Well, I finally realized, yo, none of you guys who are trying to stir up drama with me can actually fire me, and that's not your job.
Mm-hmm.
So,
Yep.
poo-poo.
Also, I would never, like Discord admins hold way too much power. A chicken lol, not right now. We're doing an interview. I appreciate you following me and hanging out with us, but we're doing an interview with the wonderful Mizuki, and she's telling us all the tea about being a Naraka Blade Point partner. And yikes, that.
I think the heart and soul is the right people. They're awesome. They're amazing. The problem is, I think that people don't understand. There's a huge cultural difference between like Asian cultures and Asia's and China specifically. Compared to the West, you know, the game launched during COVID. There was no traveling. They lost their North America marketing team several times, and they couldn't travel to the US because of that. You know, and it was just a whole thing, and there's just so much negativity. And so I had at one time I tried to make a thing called Naraka Uprising. And it was all about bringing positivity and kindness and lifting up all the people to try to make the community like come back together, because it was just so divided. There was so much drama. Partners were accusing each other. They were fighting. Everybody in the Discord's always like shitting on the devs, and all they ever do is like talk bad mouth on their streams about the devs, which, yo, I'm sorry, if you're paid by a company, you have to be nice. You can say your opinion, but you're not paid to say the game sucks and to not download it. I'm sorry. Like, if you're getting paid by a company, you can't say that. I'm
Bite
sorry.
the hand that feeds
Don't
you.
be paid by it. You know? It's just not right ethically, let alone like whatever. Anyway, and so there's just always this drama and accusing me of cheating, even though I play by myself and do viewer games. It's just ridiculous. And so I tried to do positivity, and then another content creator, because I wouldn't follow them on Instagram, started harassing me, and I genuinely thought I was gonna have to like start talking to Naraka about it because it wouldn't leave me alone. And then finally they quit, but I was a little scared when I went to TwitchCon because I was worried that they would confront me in real life, because I just refused to follow them on Instagram. I asked them to stop asking me, and then he was mean about it, and he called me cringe and a two-faced bitch, and that I actually am not a supportive person. And I was like, dude, I literally don't use TikTok and Instagram. It's like, I follow you everywhere. I thought that you were supporting other content creators with this. You're a fake. I'm going to cancel you. Went to every single brand partner I've ever worked with to like tell them to fire me and all this stuff. It was a huge thing.
Damn. The nervous
Yeah, it was kind of scary.
and they're like, nah, this game is shit because they played a 60 per player BR and weren't the winner of every game. Those are the kind of people paid to promo the game.
Yep.
Yep. Cancelled weirdo.
I think the biggest issue was that nobody was ever reprimanded for bad behavior. Like, because they just never fired anybody. And we, like, at one time, people were getting paid like $3,000 a month
I wonder if it was
for
like,
just like
the language barrier type of thing, cultural
that's
language.
100% what it is. That's 100% what it is. And then when I would bring this up, people are like, "No, they get it." I'm like, "No." Like, it's just there's so much nuance, and it also culturally it's just so different. And also they just expect people to like be appreciative and work hard and be grateful because that's like culturally what people do. And you know, you give a 20 viewer person $3,000 a month.
Yep.
And they're the only streamer, and you advertise them, and then they get 100, you know, viewers a month. I wasn't making that, but because I came in later after that was already gone. But like they were making buku bucks, being tiny streamers who just started, and the only reason they have a career is because they were immediately monetized and sponsored by Naraka, you know, and played the beta or were good at the game. And I don't think they realize how uncommon that is.
Yep.
Go to any other game, and that is not how it works. And they're like, I could go anywhere, and I'll make even more than
entitled.
this. And I'm like, okay.
Go for it, bro.
Like,
go for it.
Please do. And they pretty much ruined it for everyone. Long story short, that's really what.
Oof.
And also, they kept botting views to make more money.
Well, there is that,
scamming
because
the
if
program.
you're making $2-3 grand, you can afford bots for way cheaper than that. Yep. And still continue to get that.
With like 2 comments on your 100,000 view TikTok, sure.
Go bots.
But it happens.
It happens.
Yeah, but you know, I think that I would still be playing it all the time if it weren't for just like the taint in the water. Like, you know. But I still love the devs. I love the team. Most of the team left, unfortunately, that I had contact with. But I love the people and the people who are passionate, and I still have like huge love and huge appreciation. I literally have an Naraka tattoo. Don't regret it. Like I love them. Their whole theme is living like life unchained. And their logo is the soul bloom and to be unchained, and that's their whole entire theme. And I feel like that's such a beautiful thing for someone like me who's disabled, you know, to not be held back by things. And so I forever support them. They're the best.
Okay. Well, let's talk about gaming. Let's keep going. How do you keep your gaming content fresh and exciting for your viewers?
I don't know if it is fresh and exciting for my viewers. I'm gonna be honest. I've been really bad about my content lately. It's been all over the place. I have no idea what I'm doing. I don't know what I want to do, and I've been like a disaster about it. I realize I'm tired of being pigeonholed. It's so, I don't know if you, I think you probably have experienced this, but, or any content creator for that matter. You will get one game that gives you all the views, all the attention, all the chatters, even income, whatever. And that's all they want to watch. And the second you do anything else, they're gone. But it's so easy to fall into that because it works. Yeah, you know, it works. And so I'm kind of like, my passion is 100% not multiplayer games, and that's what's popular on Twitch. So it's kind of like a struggle of just trying to find something that I still enjoy but still makes good content and people still enjoy, and like finding a balance with that. But I've been like a psycho about it. Honestly, I don't know. When I'm like, if I play Naraka every day, I get like triple the views, you know. And I don't know what keeps it exciting, because it's the same humdrum. People like that. People like the same thing every day. For, you know, whatever reason, that they're like, yeah, again and again and again, even if you're not getting better, they like it, you know. And it's easy to stream for me too, you know, but I'm trying to just find things I like. So I don't know if it's new and exciting for chat. I do like the gotcha a little too much.
Oh,
I think they like that sometimes. That was
Gamba.
actually like that's my most viewed stuff on YouTube for Naraka is Gambit.
Gamba.
but you know, I try to just change it up, try different things. I play almost all categories of games. I think a lot of people like watching me masochist run Souls-like games because I suck at them, but I will literally and I'm like, once I decide I'm gonna do it a certain way, I will not stop, even if there's an easier way. So, I killed the final boss in Elden Ring.
Yep.
Were you
I
there?
was there with the katana. The starter
With the ice
katana.
katana.
You appeased me. I was like, hey, I used the Reduvia dagger, and it
Yeah,
works pretty good. Like, give it a shot. But you still succeeded with the katana.
that
So
is wild, dude.
also,
I'm not better. I'm just persistent. You know, that's really it. I also just I don't rage very often. If you see me rage in a game, you've caught a rare, like an actual man, actually a man. I'm actually pissed. I actually rage quit, like
mhm.
man, not just being tired and be like that's enough for today. Like I just don't actually genuinely get mad very often. It's pretty rare, and I usually just will end stream before that happens. You know, I'm just tired by then. Um, so I think I just have more patience than the average person for sucking at shit.
Mhm.
But it makes the win so much more sweeter knowing that I'm less capable than the average person, but I still did it, you know.
Yep. And also, you did it solo. No
Hand in glove.
summons, no NPC help. Like I would still call you a pro gamer because you did Elden Ring without any summons or any help, and I didn't. I use summons. I use summons.
Dude, you should play it what makes it fun for you. Don't do it what I do. Don't do what I do. Don't ruin the fun for yourself. I'm just weird like that.
Mizu's backpack
Mizu's backpack.
finishing Elden Ring was absolutely massive. Damn. Damn.
Yeah, so you know,
Hmm.
it's fun. Oh, you know what? Here's a fact you wouldn't know about me. So, I am super passionate about just games and like I don't know, I guess the way games story tell and gaming in
Mhm.
general. And I originally went to college to be a game designer, even though I haven't like super pursued that or anything. But I love like game mechanics and game graphics and different things. And
Mhm.
I just like obsessively just know about all the things. Like not every game ever, obviously. There's too many, but and not very much retro, but um I just love that. So I spend way too much time just being like, guys, look at the graphics in this corner of the map, and chat's like, play the
Mhm.
game. But yeah,
Yep. Yep. Okay.
Sissy, you're fine.
I will also say, like, I have not found success in gaming.
Yeah!
I think my community comes here for the just chatting content, and like anytime I boot up a game,
Dude, swat
it all
trade me.
no, it's the opposite. Like all just viewership goes. Like if I give them crowd controls, sometimes they stay, but for the most part, it'll work for one stream, maybe one stream, and then I even have the game time
Shh,
7
Zora, you're
TV.
okay. Mm-hmm.
Oh, Zora's like, you haven't paid attention to me. What the hell?
Yeah, she's crying and booping me. That's what
It's
I
like,
was
hey,
distracted by.
yep.
Yeah.
Wait, do I still have game time? Let me see if I still have game time. Or was it capital game time? I can't remember. Or was it? No, game time?
Can you turn the heater back on?
I can't remember it. But it just shows the viewership drop immediately as soon as you boot up the game.
Aw.
Alright, let's do some fun, lighthearted stuff. And then we'll
You just gotta train them to like what you like. That's the trick. You have to just force them into it. I've
the,
been, you know what my forcing has been is I am trying to take breaks, allow myself to just do other shit on stream. Like I'm always like, bam, like I pee as quickly as possible. I never take breaks during my whole stream. like where I just walk away and like BRB, but then like Leaflet or whatever, she can walk away for like an hour and eat dinner, and like she maintains 500 views. People are just there every day. They just vibe. Yeah, you know, and so you just gotta like train your community to be that level of patience.
Sudmuse makes a good point. He says that's a Twitch-wide thing, not a Gato thing. Just chatting usually performs better for variety streamers because community likes the person.
That's good.
Mizu
See, for
whips us a
me,
decision.
my gaming is better than my. I think people just like all of the like
No, you do a better job
everything
of.
going on.
I watch you. You do a better job of doing gaming / just chatting at the same time because you'll just keep the conversation flowing. Meanwhile, I'm just trying to like focus on the game and I'll let the chat slide too much. Like you're better at balancing the yapping while gaming than I am.
Depends on the game. The less good I am at the like at the less I've streamed the game, the worse I am at, like, for instance, Minecraft. I suck at reading chat. I don't know why. You'd think it'd be so easy, but I suck at like, whereas like Naraka, I could be fighting someone. It's so muscle memory, and like I could be reading chat at the same time. Like use my peripheral vision. Like, like I don't know. It's just what. Oh, okay. Sorry.
Okay.
Oh yeah, chat did watch me dig a hole for 7 hours in a game.
Yeah.
I kept trying to beat a speed run digging a hole, and they literally watched it 7 hours straight. I don't know what's wrong with you guys. You guys are the masochists now. That was weird. That was weird. I couldn't believe it.
It's because your focus is learning the mechanics, so it focuses less on other things. True, Little Hollow. Yes, they enjoyed the hole content. In fact, you inspired Little Hollow to do it. I watched Little Hollow dig his hole.
Wait! Oh my god, really?
Yeah. Yeah.
That's hilarious.
Okay.
Any of you guys beat the speed run? I got 31 minutes, and that's, dude, honestly, if I hadn't have immediately gotten the 31 minutes, I probably wouldn't have kept trying, but then I was so close. I was like, man.
Little hole made a big hole.
I couldn't do it.
Nice. If you could add any feature or upgrade your VTuber setup, what would it be?
Art? Future art?
No, your VTuber setup.
Oh, like add to my VTuber setup?
Yeah. You can go any direction with this. Full body tracking, like.
Originally, I actually was trying to get full body tracking, but it's kind of a frivolous purchase for me because I can't stand for long periods of time because of my heart. So it's kind of stupid. It would mostly be used for creating animations or then triggerable. You just pop the breaker. Heater plus microwave. Sorry.
Nope, life in the basement. Life in the basement.
And then I would like to have the VTuber be a playable game so I can like swap to her walking around and interacting in a little world. It'd be fun, and maybe make some little mini games in that chat can interact with. But those are kind of the two things.
Yeah, Karate says less jank hand checking. Wait, what do you use to track your hands?
Oh, I don't have it plugged in right now, but I have the new Leap Motion. I want gloves, but they're like so expensive. I feel like I can't swing spending $2,000 on hands, man.
Ouch. Ouch. And then
like...
Splitfire says more jiggle physics.
Nerva already goes too hard on that. I don't got enough CPU to deal with that.
Okay. Maybe a 5090. Maybe a 5090.
Oh dear, you know, it's always better and better. I just upgraded my PC. I ain't going higher than that. Everyone's like, oh, that means you're getting a 50. I'm like, I'm not made of money.
True.
Where do you think I'm gonna even find a 50 something?
Yeah, even getting one is a frivolous.
Dude, I don't know where Nor freaking even got one. He pre-ordered that shit or like had a bot buy it for him.
Yeah, he
just got his scalp.
He was at the keyboard at the right time, focused, using his gamer skill talents, dude. Like he was lightning.
Did he get it at MSRP?
Yeah, I think. Wait, North Star. I think you've got Founders, right? So through Best Buy. So yeah, you probably got MSRP, which is almost unheard of. Yep, MSRP. That's the way it should be.
Yep.
Match your
I got
materials, North. Make sure you make solid connections.
Dude, you know, my 4070 Ti, the reason I ended up with it is when it was like right around when it launched. I had a bunch of Amazon money, and it was like under 800 bucks. It was between 650 and 800, and I was just like looking up the card the other day because I wish I had the white version because of this case. Not that I would replace it, but yeah, they're like 1,200 bucks right now or more. I'm
Yeah,
like,
for the low end card, which is stupid, right? Like that just feels
yeah,
evil. For the low end card, 1,200 bucks? Are you
bro.
kidding me?
It's crazy. So, I mean, I paid $1,200 for my 3070 Ti because it was during that, like, where everybody was doing the crypto farming and stuff. You couldn't find anything anywhere. And all I had was a 1660 Ti, and it just wasn't cutting it with my VTuber. So, I like, just had to bite the bullet. I had someone stand in line twice at the butt crack of dawn in the rain for Micro Center to try to get me one, and they couldn't.
Damn.
So,
Damn.
I was like, okay, I'm just gonna buy the scalp price, whatever.
Yep. And then Bubba's saying, in 2025, it's not a thing to be like, I have more GPU power than I need. Yeah, they're like, even my 4090, like I've had issues where like I'll try to do Mikoverse, my game, and another game, all at the same time while encoding out, while streaming, and even that goes to its knees, like to its knees.
And 4090 was super expensive and super huge too. So
Yep, this thing's huge. Yep, and expensive.
yeah, yikes. Dude, just everything. There's no helping it. You're always gonna cap it. Streaming and trying to play high, all the new games, they just aren't reasonable for the public to play. You gotta have super beast machine 3000 server monster PC.
All right. If you could collaborate with any VTuber or content creator, who would it be and why?
Oh. Well, I mean, the obvious one is like Iron Mouse.
Hell yeah, Mousy.
That's like so obvious because also I just feel like we get along. I don't know.
Yeah, you have similar stories.
You know, and everything. And also, she's just like a huge inspiration. And I love how kind she is and everything. And then also, probably Lena Lanzer, just because I love her and adore her. And she's like my, like, vibe to my emo soul, you know? And I think she's really cool. And she's a really nice person, too. And I'm always like, notice me, senpai! To those two people, but I just love both of them. Oh, PewDiePie, yeah. I would die to shake that man's hand. I would.
Gatha would try to eat Iron Mouse and he'd get wrecked. Bro, I wouldn't even attempt it. Mousy's community would find this cat at real life and turn me into tacos. Like, instantly. Like, don't fuck with the mouse. You don't fuck with the Disney mouse and you don't fuck with Iron Mouse. Mavox says Felix is great in person. Absolutely lovely. I think that is PewDiePie. Is his name Felix in real life? Okay.
Felix Schillberg. Yep. And obviously Martia too, but yeah.
Dark Itch says Hatsune Miko.
Yeah, I mean that would be cool, but that's not.
That's never happening.
How does that even work to interact with like Hatsune Miku? She's like a lot of things.
All right, have a good night, cat.
That'd be cool though to have a collab.
Thanks for hanging out.
Oh,
right.
I mean, I went to How Did We Get Here live show Comedy World Tour by Jacksepticeye, which is what encouraged me to drop out of college and start streaming.
Interesting.
Fun facts. Sorry, your question.
All right, let's do this. If you could create a game based on your life and content, what would it look like?
Oh God. I don't know. We got to make it funner than it really is. Ah, we got some lore and some ideas in the works. We were just talking about it the other day, but I gotta keep that as a
Mm.
secret until we actually do it.
Mm.
But it would be cool. I would like to do segments. I have some like little ideas, and I would like to just do small games to start out with. And with the community, we're gonna start doing. I don't know how often, but like either twice a month or once a week. Community times with like deving and modeling. So it'd be cool to make stuff as a community as well, or just like integrate stuff that they make and stuff. But definitely stuff with the Poopa Squad. Definitely adventures with the doggos and Mizu shenanigans. But it would have to be cooler than my actual IRL story is, because that would just be depressing.
Yeah, Mizu the Poopa, fashion show, and zombie dance party games, says Miles.
There you go. Perfect.
I want to make a Mizu
I want to make
style
it Mizu. Oh, yeah.
Astrobot, says Nerva. Interesting.
That would be fun.
Wait, we touched your background, but can you give us the Mizu lore for anyone that's new? What is the Mizu VTuber lore?
Like, why VTuber exists?
No, like a backstory. So I'm Ninja Gato. I am a retired shinobi cat that has.
I don't have one.
Oh.
That's why I said I couldn't talk about the game. I don't have one. Yeah, I'm just a person who happens to VTube, honestly. That's why I don't also get fit in with other VTubers. And for one, 3D for the longest time wasn't very
Oh,
popular,
dude.
and two,
It's still not.
I'm not a persona. I'm not a persona. So like when I've tried, I try to be like cuter and shit, you know, and be like, oh my god, hi chat, thank you so much for coming and hanging out with me. It's me, Mizu, you're a 3D VTuber, like blah blah blah. Like I can't do it.
Mhm.
I try. I can't like keep a character. So yeah, I don't super fit in with
You will.
the VTuber community because of that.
Oh,
We
yeah.
have some lore ideas and stuff that we'd like to animate and make into real things, but it doesn't exist for the community yet. So
Maybe there'll be a 3.0 and debut some lore and some other cool stuff.
Yeah. Don't expect
you-
it this streamiversary. We don't have time.
You also have some yandere vibes sometimes. I noticed that. Maybe that can be part of the lore.
Maybe. Ooh. I have to step on chat occasionally.
That's
And
true.
then if I could have any other job besides being a VTuber, I would want to be a voice actor, because I think it's cool that people think of your voice when they think of a character.
Yada yada. Okay. All right. At this time, I'm gonna open it up to the floor. Anybody in chat? Do you have any questions for this VTuber? And I'll think of a silly question while they type up their questions.
Dude, I'm just like a overrated like face puppeter. Okay, like that's about it.
If you could have a superpower, what would your superpower be, Mizu?
I feel like I had something for this before. Dude, to not be sick anymore. Sorry, that's not fun. I want to teleport wherever so that I can see all the poopas.
That's a popular one. Flying or teleportation are very popular. Will Hollow wants to know, how is Zozo doing?
Ooh, she's chilling. She's been crying at me over here. Dude, the other night yesterday she got spooked, and like at like 9, she heard my parents get up and it scared her, and she literally laid on top of me for like 2 hours, and I was in so uncomfortable position I couldn't go back to sleep. But but I just left her there, like stroking her and like holding her because it was too cute to move her, so I just had to leave her. But
Mm.
she's big and sassy, full of sassafras, and she got big booty cheeks, and I don't know where she got them. Must be from her dad.
Mm. Interesting. Mild mannered wants
And
to
her
know.
and Linkerpoo are best friends.
Nice.
She sat on his butt the other day. They snuggle a little bit, even though they pretend they don't like each other. They do it in the same way.
That's
They're both
husky. Yeah,
husky
that's
at each
husky
other.
behavior. That's typical
Yeah.
husky behavior. Mild wants to know, what's your favorite cheese?
I'm a basic bitch. I like any of the cheddars. I go for that.
Cheddars.
Obviously, like Tillamook, medium or sharp or extra sharp. Those are all good. But the creme la
Mm.
creme is the aged white cheddar made in Washington called Beecher's Flagship. It should you should be able to get it in
Mm.
any of your places to sell the normal cheese, and at least in the Northwest, it's sold in Costco. Best cheese ever. 10 out of 10. And now they have it in cheese sticks. And I'm lazy and then I don't have to cut the cheese. So yeah.
Mm.
And
Nice.
I haven't been that adventurous. I don't like blue cheese or any of the weird stinky cheeses, so I'm kind of a fake cheese lover.
Mm. That's okay. I mean, to each his their own. Uh, we always talk that in matters of taste, the customer is always right. And in matters of taste. Okay. All right, got those Koopas. You gotta have another question for this awesome streamer. Gotta have something. Jorm wants to know, what is the hardest game you've ever played?
Sekiro. I don't think I
Sekiro.
could beat that game. I don't think I can beat it.
Jorm, that's like your favorite
It's just
game.
not my He should know. He should know. I've said it before. I've probably told him it. I don't know. That's probably it.
If the community talked you into playing GTRP, would you, in the Ultimation server, would you go
No.
for a criminal life or try to keep a white vest?
I don't even know how to answer it because I'm so awkward. I cannot role play. That's why I don't play D&D or anything. I have no idea. I have no idea. You know, my dream would be to voice act a yandere character and be like evil. So you know what? I would do that. There you go.
Nice. Nice.
It's easier to act a way that's less like yourself and get into the character.
Jorm says awkward roleplay is very funny though.
No, I can't. I can't do it.
You don't need to know how to roleplay to play our community server, says Ultimation.
Dude, that's just would be me walking around and like being a normal person.
Technically, Mizu, I'm a cat in that server. I
Dude,
literally
that's
have a
cool.
cat model in that server, and
Ultimation be modding it up.
and I so far when interacting with humans, all I can do is meow. I can't even jump. So like that's my RP as the cat. However,
You're deep in the RP is what I'm hearing out of this.
except yes, I am a cat with a gun, so I was able to hold a gun in my paw, which panicked the cops. It panicked the humans around me, seeing a cat with a gun. So.
Almost more menacing than a squirrel with a gun.
Yeah, they would never trust me. Thank you, Mild, for the bits. Singing the cats of the song of my peoples. Meow. It's so cute with a gun, true. Corey's a fish says Ulti's RP server isn't really strictly roleplay, so I think there's been a good place for you to be free and silly. Man, they're trying really hard. They're working overtime to
Dude,
get you
I don't
in.
think they realize that I don't join voice calls, let alone with more than one person ever. Group things are not my thing.
Music says, what if,
Dude, you already have to swindle me hard to get me into Mikoverse just because I'm too embarrassed to join everybody's like calls. I do one-on-one like sometimes.
yes,
Add
this
more
being
people equal I don't enjoy I don't join.
this being one of those rare opportunities and rare occasions. And then Ulti says, what if I add a vintage story minigame inside of it? I don't know, Ulti. She's a tough customer.
Dude, I'm so awkward. I'm so awkward. Also, I don't consume roleplay content at all. So like I don't even have like a good amount of knowledge to even help you out. That's definitely I don't people try to get me to play D&D too. It's just not my thing. I think it's cool that other people play it, but I wouldn't be good at it at all. Dude, did you guys not see me trying to talk to the AI like Yandere girl the other day? Like I literally just immediately freeze up and I don't know how to like do anything or like get anything anywhere. I can't do it.
Yeah, Ulti says, I get it. It's not for everyone. And then Jordan made the
I
comment.
think it's really cool that you guys are all doing it together. I will just watch.
Cool. Jorm says, Sudge, think of what kind of dirt Gato must have on her to get her to agree to an interview. There's no dirt, Jorm. There's no dirt. She just saw the Pixie one. She just
he's holding me hostage. He got Pixie to give too much dirt on me. They band together.
All right. All right. With that, we're gonna say bye to YouTube. We're gonna say bye to YouTube, so everyone knows what to do. HIYTs in the chat. Let's get the HIYTs all in cap in the chat. And we will say bye to YouTube. Let me get my stream ending. Where's my stream ending? All right. Remember to like, comment, and subscribe. I'm going to link all of Mizu's socials below. So if you're not following this amazing creator, follow this amazing creator and shop her shop. Shop her merch. She's incredible. And we'll see you guys next time.
Aww.